have some live looks and new information. I did want to let you know that viewer discretion is advised as this continues to be a very active investigation there at the scene. We can see from this aerial perspective that blue tarp right there. The very latest update is this: a plane carrying passengers planning to spend this afternoon skydiving crashed in Missouri, killing all 12 people
All of
aboard. That
them?
is according to authorities. The Missouri State Highway Patrol putting out a statement that troopers were on the scene assisting the Butler Police Department and Bates County Sheriff's Office. The crash occurred near the Butler Memorial Airport. And just for added context, the small town of Butler has a population of around 4,300 people. It's about 65 miles south of Kansas City. According to a patrol sergeant with Missouri Highway Patrol, he was saying that the plane was taking people up to skydive. Emergency responders got a call that the plane was down and engulfed in fire at around 11:30 a.m. local time this morning.
Oh boy. It's really terrible to basically hear about that. Like, what is going on in our country? I mean, of course, it's just a horrible incident that happened. Ay, Buddha. God, my mother's state, for crying out loud. This is my town. I used to work less than 1,000 yards from the airport, and I used to watch the skydivers every weekend. You would jump out of the plane, you could hear them yelling, woohoo! They were so happy. So tragic. As a human being and as a skydiver, this breaks my heart. My condolences to their families and loved ones. Wait, because the plane was taking off, even if they had time to jump, which would be impossible. They would not be at an altitude. That's right. Oh boy. It's terrible. Someone voted. I saw that. Men taking photos of girls' skirts. Like I shouldn't say the child pornography, right? I guess it's more like lolly. So I should have fixed that. There's no wrong answer, of course, because the thing is, it is legal, but in the past it was legal. But the others, those are bleh, those still happen currently. So for those wondering, just because you have a parachute doesn't mean you can get out. Also, that was you, story, wasn't it? Hey, I saw you commenting. I was hearing about the news that happened in my mother's state that a dozen people died from a plane crash because they want to skydive, and none of them survived. Sadly, if the plane is rotating, it's almost impossible to get out. That's true. If the plane is too low, the parachute would not deploy. That is true also. If the plane is pitching up or down, it's almost impossible to get to the door. That is true, though. That is true, absolutely. I think I've seen enough of this for now. Oh, my Buddha. It's terrible to hear about this. Hmm. Hopefully, Macro make it. See, I tried to stream a little early, but I want to stream too late, and I couldn't sleep. I guess it because it was. I don't think you probably see my story. It was really warm, and that may have to do with me not being able to sleep well because it was like 84 degrees in our house. Oh, I might look up the good news that we have today. I don't care about actual speed. I could care less about him. Um, so I need to cut my hair. Are you sure? Because I wanted to stream a little early because I know that you have to go to bed. Well, that's like a couple hours, isn't it? I guess it maybe this like I guess it for like the time being, it's not bad for me to stream late. So it's so weird. I just couldn't sleep last. I thought I'm gonna die of being exhausted because Wait, accused scammer gets chocolate coins. Not someone a dozen. Oh, that sucks. And that went viral. Um, because man, normally everyone will come here early. I built the world's fastest vending machine. Stupid. Anyway, let's see.
Though the headlines will have you thinking otherwise, the world actually hasn't been short of good news lately. So I've got a bunch of stories to share with you from a major win for one of
I don't. I know this guy. Like, yeah, his videos are great, but how's he always upbeat all the time? It's just he's a little uncanny for me. Like, no, that's what he posts, and that's his energy. But like, I'm thinking, how's he always so positive, or how is he always so joyful?
You'll even find rooftop gardens growing food along with spaces designed for specific needs, like a dementia garden. It's based on something called biophilic design, which means
Oh, one of my cities out here has that. Yeah, in Scottsdale they have that.
growing food along with spaces designed for specific needs, like a dementia garden. It's based on something called biophilic design.
Biophilic.
which means bring nature
So
to
biophilic in Scottsdale, when me and Trevor are driving past by those apartments, they have those. You know, people say that the apartments are not that pleasing, but hey, I like the grass or the plants. So it's an architecture that brings nature into built spaces based on our natural connection to the living world. Yeah.
to support well-being. Because research shows that patients with access to nature can recover faster, feel less stressed, and even report less pain. Projects like this are helping to rethink what hospitals.
You're going to sleep at let's see. Damn it. It sucks that I need to stream it early. So it's 10. Okay, so you'll be with me for what, like an hour and a half? Oh, because you have work. That's right, because it was a weekend. All right, I'm gonna have to stream an hour early tomorrow at 7 o'clock. I would have done it earlier, but I want to make sure that for those that haven't seen the community post are able to see it. Thank you for telling me, sorry.
Yet again at the World Cup because this is their supporters cleaning up the stadium after
Also, this was I was looking up this now about the Japanese are cleaning up the
the game against the Netherlands.
stadium.
To the Knicks fans.
Yeah, yeah.
Very safe
So,
blue bags that
it made me embarrassed as an American that people thinking there were animals that want to go to war so much. Oh, I don't want to see like if someone's from that country, they're not. That's not who they are as a person. Like if you're Somali, you're not a pirate, or that you're just dumb and want to kill people. I'm like, what the hell? No. Anyway, also, I was about to vote the first option. Right, but accidentally put. Oh, that's fine. Sorry. The thing is, it was legal at the time, but not anymore. So I should have put lolly instead. I might, you know what? Here, I could just redo this. That way you can vote again.
Just places for treatment with spaces that support healing. And from one transformed space to another, over in Germany, a region once scarred by decades of mining, to in turn into something nobody would have expected. Germany has transformed former coal mines into Europe's largest artificial lake landscape, turning a once industrial region into a thriving tourism destination. The area, known as New Station Lakeland, now spans about 14,000 hectares.
I got brush my
includes
teeth.
23 lakes. For decades, the region was heavily mined for lignite, leaving behind huge craters in the ground. But over time, these pits have been flooded and restored, gradually transforming it into a destination with beaches, harbours, and growing tourism. It's a sign that even landscapes defined by fossil fuels can be reimagined for a different future.
There you go.
We're heading to the Bahamas, where they've eliminated mother-to-child transmission of HIV, meaning babies are now born free from the virus.
Are you serious? Well, that's good then.
Through testing and treatment through
I got brush my
pregnancy,
teeth.
transmission has been reduced to almost zero. The milestone has now officially been certified by the World Health Organization, marking a huge moment for public health. Now for something a little more unexpected. This next story takes us to Chernobyl. Once the site of the world's worst nuclear disaster, there's now become an unlikely wildlife sanctuary where animals are now thriving without humans.
Are you
After the
serious?
9/11 explosion forced people to leave, the area was left almost entirely untouched. And in the decades since, animals like wolves, bears, and lynx have returned.
That's
Along
good.
with growing population of
There we go.
horses They're one of the last wild horse species. Some of these populations are now similar to those found in protected nature reserves, despite the area's history. Scientists say the biggest reason for this isn't that radiation is harmless, but that humans are gone. Without farming, hunting, or development, ecosystems have had space to recover, and similar patterns are now being seen in other exclusion zones, like around Fukushima, where wildlife has also returned in large numbers. It's a powerful sign that even after something as devastating as Chernobyl, nature still has the ability to recover if we give it a chance.
Yep, I see it.
Staying on the topic of nature,
Yeah, tell me about it, sorry. They say it was not illegal until Deon, you remember what year? You don't. I think until I was your age, which is insane. You know, because I do see like all the news of how people like to keep sipping. Like, no, like I love Japan, but the thing is, people like the thing is, I don't want to give people the wrong idea that oh, you know what, they did an amazing job cleaning up the that's awesome. But it makes you feel bad as an American because people thinking that Japan there is something wrong living in that country. No, there could be downsides living in that country too, but people don't see that. So it's a little funny though to think about it. That makes sense. Square grown woman won't stop making things worse. Why? Really? I use Tesla self drive for 24 hours. That's a thing. How can you have a vending machine that you can drive in? What the hell? But yeah, basically, people tend to thinking it's like the best country. There's no best country. It's just, I guess it just depends. Also, I don't know what the heck is wrong with my TV because it's not loading as fast.
So we're driving. What if the police get called? And what if someone actually tries to buy a soda? You're about to find out the answers to all of that. The story gets absolutely crazy. So
Okay, I like that American umbrella.
our story starts when I saw an ad for a car show on my way home from work. I don't own anything that belongs in a car show.
What state is? Oh, he's in Texas. Oh, nice. You know, that's AI. I could tell. Oh, whatever. Still,
It sounded fun. So I hopped on Facebook Marketplace to see how much a nice car would set me back. It didn't take long to
mixed
realize
bag.
I couldn't afford it. But then something caught my eye. I saw a listing for just $100. $100.
So, that is insane, and you love Japan, but right? I know because a lot of people tend to thinking we're really dumb and we don't do much in our country. We do though. It's just, it's only like one part. It's like if I like I try, maybe it's because like when I think about Japan, I keep thinking about Tokyo. It's always the largest cities. Well, not just Tokyo, Mount Fuji, Osaka, and even Sapporo, which I would love to visit. But it's like people thinking that oh, if you're American, you're always live in New York, or you're dumb and you always carry a gun. There's nothing wrong with that for self defense, but oh,
Wait, is that a vending machine? And that's when I got a crazy idea. Hey, here she is. This thing was so heavy.
so if Matt can't arrive today, that's fine because he has been around for hours. Oh, he's a father too. So wait, that's what a vending machine looks like. His name is Mixed Bag. Like Japanese people, for example, they want to do something interesting like this, but us Americans do.
All right, this part of the bill I definitely have to know.
Well, he's pretty cute.
It's also the funnest part of the bill.
You seen someone opening up some vending machines before? Really? I'm surprised you have. He's pretty cute. So he's basically using a vending machine as like a little vehicle. And this is a smart man.
There's two motors that operate the easiest way to steer this thing is the differential steering. Where I can just run one wheel at a time and it should turn left, and then I run the other wheel and it turns
Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like if you think about Mario Kart, but the thing is, his cart is a vending machine.
Alright, the casters were bad. They were bumpy. It was really hard to steer, and I don't race. So I'm going to try and swap it out for 2 Razor scooters. I'm going to cut off the handlebars.
And the funny thing is, my brother, he used to have like a, not Razor, but he used to have a scooter, but not an automatic one when we were growing up.
Turns out, she loved it. This is wonderful. The very beautiful fed by Patrick. I love that good song, Yahoo. What a smart girl.
She's African, I could hear it.
Alright, now that I knew
He's
this
pretty
thing actually
cute.
worked, it was time to add the finishing touches. During the test drive, I realized one front-facing camera wasn't meant to see it. So I
See, like the
decided
thing
to
is, for
make
I've always want to be like an inventor, kinda doing like cool gadgets like this, and even making like a difference for people, right? But of course, it does take money and a lot of smarts to do it.
So I found a half-mile track to go to the test. If you could make it around twice, we'd be all set. Alright, my journey begins. How many laps can I make? It's working! Things were going well until my 360 camera got snagged in a tree. Oops. Alright, I'm going. Woo-hoo! Steering the vending machine is tougher than it looks, and staying on the sidewalk.
That's pretty
requires a level
cool.
of focus I've only seen
That's a
in
nice
movies.
park.
Alright, we're gonna call that one successful lap. I got 4 battery bars left. Let's turn around. Let's try it again. Hello. Now that I knew the course the second lap, when I left.
So, oh, okay, I'll keep that in mind, Rory. It's not like you have to work every day. Oh, I thought you do for some reason. You're going to have a paycheck I want this week, so you keep out to see the movie theater. I hope you enjoy it when you see it. I hope you really have fun because you deserve a break.
All fried. Tiny but fierce. 4 pounds. Not your average cookie. First race of the day, vending machine for small fries.
Daddy,
For my first race, I had planned to take it easy on small fry. But before I knew it, she was already halfway down the track and I had barely left her. My strategy with Peach was to go.
I like how he names his daughter or the nickname Peach because she's wearing the dress. That's cute.
Seconds, I made up the lost round and was able to win the race with a Alright, my last race of the day was easily my most difficult. To be honest, I didn't think I had much of a shot. As expected, the vending machine started slow, and even at full throttle, 4 pack was pulling away. Then I noticed her looking back at me.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Once she saw her big lead, she started taunting me.
This is pretty cool, I gotta say.
Machine, no car.
oh, okay. This one from every time.
Yeah, me. Yes, please. Nah, that's it. Hey, it's almost our turn in line.
I'm surprised. So I keep seeing these people doing these drive-throughs. I'm thinking you don't need a car. I wonder if I could just walk and order.
Hello. That's me, thank you.
I like how a lot of us Americans don't really care when we do stuff like this, and people thinking that we're not creative. We are though, in a different way, and it doesn't have to do with a lot of money either.
It looks pretty soda, and now we're going to see if anyone in the Walmart parking lot actually wants one. Or if everyone thinks I'm insane.
I don't think he's the same.
Let me see if she wants one. Well, that didn't work. Let's try that again. Oh no, I thought this was security telling me it was time to go. Go over here. And I was like, that healthy machine.
Oh, he only has one arm. Oh crap! He only has one arm. Okay, I think it's really cool that someone that only has one arm could drive. That is really awesome, literally. I think we did have a viewer in the past. Well, yeah, that did have one arm, I believe.
All right, maybe this actually is going to work.
That's pretty awesome. Oh, they're Afghan. These wait. It looked like it. Look like that car. Looked like it has like an Afghan symbol on it. I could tell. It looks like it. Yep, it is. It is. I didn't know there's a little Afghan community down there. Are you kidding me? I didn't know that.
Oh, super.
Okay, give me 1 month. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you.
That is a Toyota.
Thank you.
This is so cute. Wait, Memorial Day is on the 22nd? Car show.
The day was here. Showtime.
He has cowboy boots. That is the most Texan thing I've ever seen.
Our show was our next stop.
I forgot car shows are a thing throughout our country.
Car show. There were classic cars, souped up bugs, lifted trucks, and supercars.
Yeah, to get Japan's like that too.
Bills I've ever seen. And hundreds of people had shown up to see them all.
I like the Texas umbrella.
There was this.
I think his is the most creative. Like, how the hell is he?
We had a plan. If I wanted a shot at a trophy, I was going to use every advantage I could get. Maybe the free soda could help. Now all I had to do was get past the barricade. My plan to win people over with free soda got off to a rough start. The vending machine was getting plenty of attention, people were looking and pointing, but no one was actually coming with a free soda. But everything changed when this guy showed up. That is cool, dude. Okay. You gonna be the next rock star, dude. Thanks.
God, Charlotte looks like a nice town.
How's it going, guys? As I was driving around, somebody handed me a piece of paper, and you won't believe what it said. I'm a brand new YouTuber, and I only have 100 subscribers. So if you like this video, please consider subscribing.
Oh, that's a really cool to sponsor a video. I like how the man says please. See, this is what being American should be, literally. Award ceremony. Hey Mac, no, that's okay, hon. You're showering. I need to shower myself. So you're probably no, you're not late at all. Actually, I did try to sleep. If you've seen the story, I did get 6 hours of sleep, but I keep waking up because I didn't want to oversleep because I did that yesterday, and I'm not as tired actually. So it just sucks I couldn't sleep that well last night, and it's going okay so far. Oh, excuse me. I was just looking up this video about this YouTuber named Mixed Bag that built the world's fastest vending machine. I thought it was really interesting. You know, after hearing about the bad news about our country, you know, compared to Japan, for example, maybe feel guilty. So I wanted to just look at this up that he posted 8 days ago because I was curious. I know, Vice Ray is so cool he can drive despite only have one arm, that black man, huh? It was neat. You saw it, right? You were surprised when I posted it because it was noon. Because the thing is, I think because um because we had to I gotta free my spider. How's he doing? Hi, are you right? I'm sorry, I forgot to free you, did I? I'm gonna free him in the morning. Yeah, he's okay. Here he is. Where is he? Oh my goodness, you can barely see him. There he is. Yeah, there he is. Oh, no, he's so cute. Anyway, our house, I think, damn, it was really warm, right? It was 84 degrees inside our house, so it felt like Manila because the humidity was probably like 55%. So I mean, I wasn't sweating, which is interesting. I love the hot climate, I do, or because I get cold easily, right? The funny thing is, for me personally, which kind of sucks, I sleep better when it's in a cold room. Like again, like the heat doesn't bother me much. It doesn't. In fact, I prefer it. And oh my gosh, just right, 84. I think that that I posted in the story. I think it was 84, but when I did check before I tried to sleep, and also I need to brush my teeth too, because I don't want to get any bleeding gums or anything. It was like 81 at least. So no wonder I couldn't sleep, even though 67 degrees is too cold. I think maybe a good temperature is like 74 degrees, I think, for me. So to speak, maybe 75 degrees. So yeah, that's probably why I couldn't sleep overnight because of that. Because I didn't went to bed until that time. I'm thinking I had to go to sleep at 10 so I could live stream for Mac and Story, but I couldn't. So yeah, you had to sleep below 70. Really, Mac? It's funny because 67 degrees, I would freeze to death. Because my mother's boyfriend is definitely hot blooded, and um he would have the AC up pretty high. So like for me, I'm thinking as long as it's not over, well, I can still. I think it depends. Maybe I wasn't drinking enough water. Otherwise, the warm air wouldn't bother me much. So yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. Also, wish my mother didn't draw out my old. Wait, no, that was the heater, right? It doesn't. Oh no. Oh, okay. There was something else. Because I still have this fan that I would use as white noise. But yeah, I get cold really easily. And you're not really used to like higher heats compared to. Oh, that's true. Especially since you live in Indiana, right? I know does get hot up there, but you just have humidity. We just have dry heat down here, but we can get humid during monsoon. I think it has to do with you being a dinner guy. Yeah, Mac, that's what I was thinking of too. You didn't get your thing yourself, so yeah. See, because the thing is, for people that are, it's weird because like Filipinos, there are chubby ones. Yeah, they're used to the hot. I guess it depends on the person, but that can be a factor too because I don't know. I can read more into that. It is because the thing is, people that are more overweight tend to get warmer quicker because of the fat cells in your body, right? I gotta read more into that. It's really weird how that is. And sorry, you're just sleep without a blanket if it's too hot for you. For me, which is really weird. Even if it's warm, I have to sleep with a blanket. I don't know why. I don't like sleeping without a blanket. I do not know why. Unless I'm outside, like how I would spend time with my Buddha tree. That's different, right? It's like being out in the wilderness. But if I'm like inside, I think it depends. I have to sleep with a blanket. It's like a comfort thing. It's weird. So, oh, you have muscle, right? But you're still on this. You're like on the slim side or average. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess so. It's really weird, isn't it?
Just like that, it was over. We didn't win anything. Honestly, I was disappointed. But while I was driving back to the car, I started thinking about all the people we met that day. The laughs, the double takes, people who stopped what they were doing just to come see the vending machine. And that's when I realized I didn't really build this thing to win a trophy. I built it to make people smile. But judging by the reactions, I'd say it did exactly that. Besides, not many people can say they drove a vending machine around the car show.
Yeah, like how does he's really cute, but he's really cute, all right. I wonder if he's probably like a little younger than me because he's a young father, so that's pretty awesome. I thought I could just share that out, the nasty news I keep hearing about. I built Donkey Kong's coconut gun, really? Where are America's trains? I trapped an introvert at a party full of strangers. No, thank you. No, thank you. Screw that. Oh, the Alpha J show? I don't watch them. I I did a couple times. I built the Dennis Street legal car. I seen those on TikTok. A dad brings daughter to police after she bullied kids. Oh, you mean to punish her? Oh, that's a great dad. She looks really young though. Oh, like a police station, not jail, of course. He's way too young for that. Um, is that a picture of me? Interesting. Well, at least you know I say ahoy. Hey, I want to ask, why do you have a profile picture? Wait, Mac, that guy's profile picture is a troll face before? Oh, thank you for telling me. Oh yeah, he changed his name. Thank you for telling me. Let me block him. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for telling me. Look, I appreciate you just I guess it being a fan, but this is not the way to do it though, because well, I'm sorry. You just can't be doing that. Oh, sorry you blocked him? It didn't say he was blocked. Oh, okay, no, I could take care of that. Sorry. Okay, anyway, we're worrying. Oh, so that's the father? Is that when I like let me skip this.
And after that conversation, I packed her little yellow butt up and took her over there with my mama. Mama always got that little special soft, right? She know how to be mean to the kids. I get a little too soft a little bit with the girls, but I still know exactly what to do. I was just following the plan. Would you believe my mama took my baby down here to the police station? She was scared to go in there. She used to take us down there when we were kids. They take us to the shorts around, scare us a little bit.
Oh, like the unscare straight.
I know Kenzie walked in here and turned around and looked at me like, "Dang, you really gonna let her do this to me?" And is clearly I ain't doing enough.
Well, you should be bullying then. I mean, she looks really young, but they can't be too hard on her. But the thing is, though, bullying could be a lifelong trauma for us. So that is parenting. You know, here's the thing, right? Because I know like people like to glamorize Asia so damn much, but that's the reason why they have such a high suicide rate, right? Because when we are bullied, we have to basically go through that, and we don't get much support for it, and we have to live with that. While the ones that bully us get to sleep. Like, no, you gotta basically like your consequence is to lose sleep until you basically apologize to the person that you bullied, or at least feeling guilty. You know, because that would be their punishment. Because we're being punished for something that we haven't done. You know, so this video is about a dad that brings a daughter to a police after she bullied kids, right? And it was uploaded 2 days ago. Yeah, so because the thing is, since you're a mod, right? I don't mind Mac. I don't because I'm not sure if it might be a lot for Mac, of course. Like Mac, if you ever want to become a mod, I do not mind at all. Because I just know that it may be a lot for you, maybe. Because I know Saray, she would be more open. Um, what did I just said? I'm sorry, I blinked out just now. Because I know every now and then we would have weirdos on here. So wait, Mac, you seem to be scared straight, haven't you? When I was your age, I used to watch all the time on A&E. Oh my goodness, it really, really made me learn a lot of that. Kids would act out the way that they act, and yeah, what's really interesting is that they still do, regardless of. Do it sucks I can't show up because I'll get copyright for that. I think, like regardless of them with that show being released, right? It's like they learn nothing. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Asmongold just posted a minute ago. Hey, Liam, well, welcome. You like Minecraft, do you? I could tell that's supposed to be that little zombie. Cute. I never played Minecraft though, but I know who. I don't know the name of it, but I know it's a zombie. People who bully others are pathetic and contribute nothing to the world. Exactly. I can't believe people like them are allowed to exist. That's what I'm saying, Mac. Exactly, sorry. And same for me. I can relate. And I do feel a little bit bad for her though. She looks like she's 10, but she needs to learn that you can. I had bullies when I was in middle school. Also, see, funny it's just a minute ago. I could just share that. I mean, look at that video. Oh, wait, actually, let me move and get closer to the TV. Oh, it's the creeper. Gotcha. Because I sadly did not. The only character I know from Minecraft is Steve. Because I know he's in Smash Ultimate. I have that game, but I don't have the DLC, so because I can't afford that. But that's where I knew a little bit about Minecraft because of that character. So Mac, you're usually able to come into your streams, however, you're not gonna be able to join from the. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. You mean July 1st to July 8th? That's fine, hun. Don't worry. Sorry, could keep me company. So no need to worry. Where the heck is my? Where did I put my remote? Sorry, guys. Also, I need to. I'm gonna brush my teeth. I'll brush it at 9. Because I should have brushed it before I fell asleep. Help me, I won't be hurting my teeth. It's just a nasty bacteria that I can feel in my mouth. So, oh, Liam, how old are you? You so young when you said, "Mommy, that's cute." How old are you? Well, happy birthday. How old are you today? Don't worry, because I even have a 4th grader on here. So the end was too scary, so you have to quit. Wait, what's the end? What's that? You're you turned 10 today, but that's good. I feel like I got a young one on here. It's been a while since I have another youngster on here. Oh wait, huh? Oh, gotcha, sorry, gotcha. So in Mac, that's what it is too, right? So you both know about Minecraft. I feel guilty because I think maybe Generation Z knows about Minecraft, but yet again, there are YouTubers my age that plays Minecraft, right? The ones I know that play it is I think it's Sky does Minecraft. Um oh yeah, there was that YouTuber. I don't know if that was him or someone else that got bullied by the police. They need to be ashamed of themselves because he was drinking, right? Or no, he was going through a lot from like his relationship and the officers are, oh yeah, is that YouTuber that plays Minecraft? Like, get over it. Like those officers should be ashamed of themselves. I still remember that video because Penguin Zero posted about it, and I feel so awful for him, right? Even though I don't watch him. Yes, yes, Mac. Popular Amos. Yes, I'm thinking, why is he treated like that? And yet there are other dim-witted, pranksters and people that do awful stuff, and they get appreciated. It's disgusting. So I'm glad I like how you capitalized it. So you used to watch him when you're younger? That's understandable. I hope he's doing okay though. Especially because he has a lot of subscribers. I'm thinking if the officers knew him in an extent, they could at least be a little bit more kinder to him. But they were. I just don't get it. Also, I gotta get used to having a fifth grader on here because I'm used to having older viewers on here. Don't worry, because it's I guess because I'm used to having Eric. I hope the little one is doing well. Literally. Oh, so Liam knows what Doki Doki is. Oh, what a coincidence. Yes, Meg, that's correct. He's supposed to be coming from his addiction. That's correct, yes. Yes. I think he was like drinking or something. And see, that's why I don't look down on someone that do drugs or alcohol issues. A terrified 7-year-old begs cops for help. Oh, I'm going to see this very quick. It's funny they're showing his face, but the thing is, in the video, they would blur out his face. It's weird. So, Leon, your brother used to make you watch this person named. Oh my! I actually, I hope he did change. He had some mental issues. I know who he is. I know who he is because when I was younger, I would hear about him. Yeah, he's not the worst though, but he needs to basically change out there the way that he acted. I know a lot of pranksters on YouTube. I do. Liam, the normal kid. Let's see. What's what's DDLC? What's DDLC? I don't know what that is. I wish I know more about Minecraft, but I don't. Oh, I feel bad I don't. Yeah, I'll show this for a bit.
I just saw working at McDonald's. I can't lose no job. On November 23rd, 2025, officers responded to a residence after a woman's boyfriend struck her son with a belt during a disciplinary dispute, leaving visible
Oh my
child's legs.
goodness.
When the mother attempted to intervene and stop the beating, she was also struck and shoved.
He needs to go to prison. That's straight up. Even my nephews, when they were younger, they were abused by their mother's ex. You know what? He should have stayed in prison. But I can't do anything as an uncle because I guess I don't like their mother because she didn't want me to be an actual uncle. I don't like their mother that much. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't want to mention her name because I want to keep it private. But I don't like her as much because of that. I don't. Otherwise, they would have been raised better. It doesn't matter. You're not basically supposed to treat a second grader like that. You don't. You're kidding me, right? You don't question a child in front of their accused. No, you don't. The mother is pissing me off. You don't let a boyfriend beat your baby. Yeah, I agree. Wait, this cup is horrible. You're supposed to separate all of them to get a full picture of what's happened. Exactly. When I had those incidents, officers would do that, especially that Casey person that mistreated me. I'm glad the officers were my side, though. They didn't arrest her, of course, because, well, no injuries. I still been upset I got arrested, but again, our state, we're known for, we take domestic violence really serious, even if you're innocent. At least the judge tells, it was dismissed. It's like I went to jail for free, or a free experience when me and Chris went. No charges. We just went. So, at least the men were really nice. I don't know what state this is in, though, but I know this is in the Midwest. I could tell, because our state does not look like this. I don't know what state this is in, though. So I watch these every now and then. I don't know if I want to hear about the 7-year-old because it'd be really heartbroken. I might have to skip it. I don't know though. I'm sorry for rambling. I do this a lot because. Oh, that's right, Mike. Because you like to watch crime videos too, don't you?
It don't matter at all. I've been here 2 months now. Okay. What's your name? Which one was it?
Jasana?
Did you hit your lips somewhere? Did it bleed at all? Who's that? You trying to grip his hand?
Accident my butt.
No.
You do not hit a second grader.
I didn't do it.
Also, he looks big for his age. I could tell. I thought he looked like he's like 10 based off his size. Again, I was really small when I was his age.
It was like last year we were talking. You got a big man. Remember us? You came over to the house.
Oh, do you have?
Last year we were talking to you. What's going on, man? Remember? You didn't want to, but yeah. So, what's going on?
So the officers remember this?
They're always arguing, and that's upsetting.
Well, that's a good sign.
Yeah. What happened? They got you all upset. We went go try to see a fight. One fight. Well, that's what he came over to talk. It don't matter what he said. It matters what me. Okay. He said it matters. It matters. It matters.
I wanted to say one thing, right? Because I get triggered when I watch these videos sometimes, but I can't help it because of my morbid curiosity. I still have to thank the officers, during that incident had when he called me friend. Because I know I'm a male, right? I think because I would like to be called sweetie or anything, but I know you have to be a woman. Well, even officers don't say that to women. They don't. They would say ma'am. I guess it depends on the person. But I do have to think the officer that would call me friend, right? He would say that a couple of times. And then I would ask him, do I need to be strapped on a seatbelt? I don't have to because it's across the street, right? But he said, yeah, sure, right? He was really, if there's an officer that ever see this, right? You do your job well when you have empathy and you're being a man of it. I think you are a man when you have emotions towards other people. If not, you're not a man. Same for women. You're not a woman. Well, I don't know, right? And he was really, really light, not aggressive or anything. So he was doing his job properly. But when officers don't, then they wonder why they're not being trusted as much. That's just how it is. If that actually makes sense. Maybe I should be a therapist at this point. I'm sorry, everyone. I keep getting off topic. So sorry. That's right, because you told me about that, didn't you? Doki Doki Literature Club. I gotta keep that in mind. So Monica is like one of the main characters. And this man she punched for doing so to second grade. I have to agree with you, sorry. Absolutely. Someone just voted this now, just saw that move. And some people choose their loved ones over their kids. Man, it does happen, sadly. I don't know why. And sorry you like these crime videos. You were the one that basically told me about that EDP person, haven't you? You're the one that told me about him. I think that's how I discovered him, or I think beforehand. I don't remember, to be honest. Oh, the mayor. The mayor in New York? He gets a superstar welcome? Well, yeah, he's the mayor. Of course he would. Police find a 4-year-old. Oh, yeah, I saw that video. I saw that was in Florida. A 4-year-old walking down the busy street. I saw that. Yeah, I did. A while back. Well, it's so weird. I watch a lot of police videos to the point I can remember what videos I've watched. Also, I want to say this, like, even if you're falsely accused of something and you still get arrested, from my experience, and you have every right to cry too. You do not ask the officers why I was arrested. If you're just arrested, just accept it, right? Because I think that's how we were dismissed. I don't know, because it like that you're really innocent when you don't say anything. Like Reckless Ben, right? When he got falsely arrested by the officers, like he did, like I guess he may have done some things to maybe not. Well, he's still innocent about his case, right? When you basically don't act up, and you're quiet until you're being asked something, it helps. It does. Right? Maybe that's why I like. Maybe that's a good thing about being in the spectrum. I don't like to speak or anything unless I have to be spoken. It actually makes sense, right? I thought that might be helpful. From my experience. Oh, we got another one. I love bestiality. Is that so? Cha. Wow. And you bury not postly, you son of a man. This person's just harassing me, and they can't even spell email properly. E-make. Thank you for You know what, Mac? Hold on. Let me make you a mod too. But thank you, sorry. That means a lot. Man, this person does not want to quit, don't they? And you know what's really, really, really pathetic? They basically like, why are you want to poach a darn? I mean, a darn. Why do you want to poach a child on my live stream? Literally, I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, both your mods. Oh yeah, Mac, don't worry. Trust me. It's probably that Ian person because he would send me those weird emails. I don't bother opening it. Also, I forgot to open yours. I'm gonna check it later on. I'm so sorry because of that person. Now I'm off topic. So don't worry. Oh no, Mac, you deserve to be crowned on. Honestly. So I said it so fast. You deserve to be a mod. Literally. I mean, heck, I was hoping that you would ask me because I don't want to put a lot of pressure on you. So yeah, you deserve that. I mean, you're like Dumbo, and that's a big thing to me because you kind of remind me of him in a way. So that's why. Because he would be on my live stream for hours, even if something happened, he would immediately would come back. I keep telling him, please go to sleep, but he refused. Right? And I hope he's doing well. No, you're not needy. You're not needy, Mac. You're not needy. Trust me. You're not needy. For me personally, I don't know. Like, if people are needed to be, I wouldn't mind. I guess it depends. Like, for that weird he was like a viewer of mine named Slade. He was needy in a disturbing way because he kept pushing his beliefs or gaslighting in a way. That is the type of needy that I don't like. Right? Because he would make Sorori, Dumbo, and a couple other viewers to have uncomfortable. So even though he does follow me on TikTok, I don't interact with him. I try to be polite, but I just don't care. I just see him as a ghost, kinda. Federal agents have knocked on the doors of family, friends, and former employees. Why? What the hell is this about? It's probably just politics. I kind of don't care. LA's become a crap hole? What is this about? Let me see.
And former employees. Not because they found a crime, because
Why is he wearing a different shirt this time?
find one. They're demanding records. They're abusing the grand jury process, digging through years and years of random documents. Donald Trump isn't just coming after me because of my mean tweets. He's coming after me because I'm considering running for president. Because he hates that I consistently called him out over and over again for his lies and deceit.
Huh.
Donald Trump is simply the most corrupt president in American history. He's turned the levers of government into his own personal power ministries.
Thank God. I've been waiting for him to do this for the entire fucking term. I don't know how it took him a whole year. He should have been doing this on the first
The thing
day.
is, I want to say this. Even though Donald Trump, whatever, has a lot of power, he is still a criminal, right? And just like what happened to Saddam Hussein, yeah, he may be a president for what, 8 years? He could still be punished. Like what happened to Saddam Hussein, if he wants to basically kill his own people, he got executed. Us Americans could do the same thing to him if it gets to that point. Not to mention, if you guys have a heart attack, not many people care, except for maybe weird, maybe Nazi people. And we're just gonna forget about it. We have other presidents, and we just move on from it. Like heck, we had George W. Bush, for example, Richard Nixon, and these are basically big presidents, right? We don't talk about them anymore. Yes, they're basically in history, right? But you know, he doesn't. Not to mention, he's not even the richest man on earth. So, you know, he is not even nowhere near as wealthy as Bill Gates. So, it's kind of funny to think about it. And I hope I don't make anyone. No, Mac, you're not making anyone uncomfortable. I want you to know that, hon. Honestly. Then again, I'm pretty sure 90% of presidents have been corrupted. Oh, definitely. You know what's interesting? The Brazilian president is really corrupted. Not to mention, I think he hates trans people. I don't know if he's arrested. And he has a lot of power, and Brazil is a huge country. Putin, for example, well, he's going to be forgotten later. I think more corrupted than Donald Trump himself because Russia is so corrupted that if you want to talk about gay rights, for example, you could get arrested, or even support Ukraine, you could get arrested. That's more corrupted than our country. And the funny thing is, these are old presidents. I'm thinking, wow, you don't want to retire? Look at Barack Obama. If they want to work until they're dead, fine. That would be a miserable way to live. And I remember the Mexican president. I don't like her because after what your country has gone through, Mac, on the protest, and I'm thinking, how the hell is that Pizza de Madre still president? I know a lot of Mexicans despise her. Also, she makes Jews look awful because she's part Jewish. I don't like her. I don't. Because I think she supports the cartels too. I'm thinking maybe, I don't know. I'm thinking, how the hell is, like, that's great she's a female president, but the thing is though, she's doing it for not good causes. So it's kind of funny how that works. And you cannot wait for Trump to be out of office, right? I do not want Jeffrey Epstein's best friend. Oh, tell me about it. Oh, isn't he supposed to be dead? I think I don't really keep up with the Epstein files though. Sucks Barney isn't here because she knows a little bit about it more than I do. I just don't get people like this. I don't. Like, that's because they do have power. It doesn't mean that they're invisible. If that ruler or whatever the hell his name is, the dictator of Venezuela, can get arrested, and he was really corrupt in Maduro, I believe. Oh my goodness, I think he's worse than the Mexican president herself. So Jeffrey Epstein had a lot of ties with higher ups of Israel. I'm not surprised. He shared an apartment for a 30-year-long IDF soldier. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. He was presumed dead, right? And we don't care that he's dead. I don't like to wish death on people, but if they want to act like this, they're not going to be missed. And I think that's worse than death itself, to be honest.
Thank God they're investigating your ass. Hopefully they figure out, make up whatever they possibly.
And the thing is, for me personally, since I love Jewish people because my old best friend was part Jewish, and I had an officer that was on here named Zelda, right? She was from Israel. Oh my goodness, she helped. She was such a big help. I don't see Jews as awful people. Only the ones that support the IDF or wanted to kill Palestinians or wanting to assault Palestinians for no apparent reason, just because of land. Like, okay, your country is small, but you got more land than they do. You know, it doesn't make any sense. And then the other stuff, right? She was awesome. She was. And she was a female officer, for crying out loud. Of course, a lot of people don't know that because she had to basically keep her identity private for safety reasons.
This guy in jail. This guy's a fucking retard.
Oh.
He's a retard.
I'm not sure. Oh, sorry, because of the language he uses. I'm not sure if Liam is still here. I forgot that Asman, he does swear sometimes, which I don't mind. Yeah, I want to look up what's going on in Japan right now. Oh, the reality of having a really old parent? Wow. She had her mother when she wait. Her mother was 50 when she was born. That's insane. Oh, not the Mr. Manny guy. I'm so jealous of him. I spent 24 hours with 911 dispatchers. I would love to do that job so badly. Plus, he's pretty cute. I want to watch him because I'm so jealous of him. He did like videos when he was with the officers and the firefighters. The reason why I say that is because I used to call number one, not because of on my behalf, but for people that would die of overdose or even domestic violence. I have my fair share of 911 calls before. So I'm not gonna watch that because I'm gonna get really jealous. I would love to do that job. I would love to. I'm really good at it too. Oh my gosh, I'm getting flashbacks with the man that I saved. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm gonna get really jealous if I watch it because I would love to have that job. I would love to have that. I'm really, really good at it. A grandma got arrested for feeding people in need. What the hell? And then I was heck, 3 years ago. What? A 7-year-old girl joins the world's largest high IQ society. Well, that's good then. Oh, there's a video for you, Matt. I'm gonna play that after. What the hell? Really? I mean, heck. Wait, let me look this up. A grandma got arrested for feeding people in need. Why? Is this in my state? Oh yeah, I think I heard about this. It was in. It was. I think it was like in Prescott. I'm thinking like, what the heck? Like, why did our state would act like this? I would feed people that are in need, and I want to get like what? Those people that issued her arrest need their heads checked. I agree. I bet the bastards that put these laws in place don't go hungry. No, they don't. Oh yeah, let me play that. Um, have you seen the videos of Europeans trying American food? I have not, Mac. I don't think I have. There was a channel though. Definitely, I'm glad you asked me about that. I'll look that up too. I don't remember the name of it. It was something. I forgot. I would watch that channel a lot on the live stream. It would be like different people, or at least Americans, that would try out foods in other countries. It's a really good channel. It's not React or it's something similar to that, but not quite. I don't remember the name of it though. It was food something. I'm gonna look that up too. Let's see.
My higher ups and figure out how we're going to handle this, okay? Okay. Well, I'm going to call my higher ups and figure out how we're going to handle this, okay?
My name is Norma Thornton. I live in Bullhead City, Arizona.
Oh, Bullhead City. Okay, I was off. So donating her time and food to feed the hungry.
And, okay, so I made contact with the lady and the gentleman that was here. I went up to talk to her. I said, "Oh, what are you doing?" She goes, "I'm just bringing the transients food. They're hungry."
Yeah, so I just got I'm on speakerphone, right?
Yeah, you are. I'll take you off.
Against his better judgment, the officer is subject to arrest. Normal, right?
I think this is a PR nightmare, but okay.
Wait, so the officer didn't want to do this, right?
Good news is, all I'm going to do is your fingerprints, all that stuff. I will bring you right back here.
That is an amazing officer. And this is in my state, for crying out loud. He didn't want to do it, but he had no other choice. Because he says that even though she was arrested, she would bring her back to that spot. Wonder how much she saves the city from crimes trickling down from people going about. Yeah, it is stupid. That poor lady, imagine being arrested for feeding the needy. I know. Yeah, even the officers don't want to do it. Well, I'm glad he has a great heart then. You know, I do wonder though, because my old best friend was rich. Why do people act like this? Like his mother is nowhere near like us at all. And she's richer than a lot of these people. She's really wealthy, right? Or at least she was. Like, she could be one of the wealthiest people in our state. People know about this because it was someone's business, but you know, I'm thinking like when they go old, like that's why I'm glad I would have older viewers because you gotta look back on this. Okay, you're dead, Beth. Why did I act like this? And when you're dead, you could be forgotten. That is worse than death itself. Literally, that movie Coco, I can't imagine that. And I knew a lot of great older people. I have. In fact, I prefer hanging out with people of old age. Well, kind of when I was younger, because they were comfortable with me. Didn't say someone my age because they're a little nutty in the head or loony, and that makes sense. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry about that. I do this a lot, Mac. um, yeah, you remember watching Coco Story? It's one of my favorite movies.
A crime to feed the needy.
Technically, I'm supposed to hand something to them. I'm not going to do that. I don't think you're a hardened criminal.
Oh, she was even handcuffed. A citation?
Just so you know, you are under arrest. This is an arrest. You must go to court. Do not come back into the park and feed people. If you do, you will definitely spend the night in jail in Kingman. I had a restaurant for a very long time, and I worked restaurant work for quite a bit. A friend of mine had been volunteering, making food for the homeless, and asked me would I please be interested in serving food one day a week. And I found it very exciting, and so volunteered. This gave me purpose and a good way to use my skill.
You know what? I fed homeless people. Well, I get them water, so I can understand this, especially where we live when there are people that do drugs. I'm just glad the officer is kind-hearted, because I know there's some nasty officers in our state. There is, but I know there are decent ones at the same time. It's just a mixed bag. This one makes me a little bit guilty being an American, though, because other countries wouldn't be like this per se. So, oh my goodness. So, Mac, you really need to be scared of old people, really? Especially grandmas. This your grandma. Oh, I understand that. Your grandma would beat your ass over a bad report. She's horrible for that because you're doing your best. So I can understand that. You know what? I used to be a little afraid of my grandmother, so I'll take that back because she was a little. Well, when I was younger, but she changed a lot. I'm not that close to my grandmother. Like when she died, I didn't cry or anything because I wasn't that attached. Otherwise, it'd be much different. So I totally get that. I totally do, literally. And Coco's such a good movie. Oh yeah, I think like, almost every Mexican knows that movie, huh? Especially in my state because it's really popular here. So I love that movie a lot. And you wanna know something really interesting? Miguel, right? That was my very first crush. I mean, okay, how do I explain it? That sounds weird, right? What I meant is that my crush in the third grade, he looked like him. And what's really weird, he has the same name too. His name was Miguel. I know of a picture of him when I was blowing my birthday candles because we had cupcakes for the class. It was a small class, but we had over like 20 cupcakes. He looked exactly like him. I'm thinking that was my crush when I was a young boy, wasn't it? He looks like him. He almost looks exactly like him. It was so. Oh my. I think that's why I love Mexicans a lot, right? But I don't want to admit it because we were like this. Also, he would always have to play in the monkey bars. He had a nice body, though. He was skinny, flaco, or flaquito, right? So I gotta find. I know I have that picture somewhere. I think it has to be in my closet. You know, at least I'm glad I have it because my mother put our other childhood photos somewhere. So, oh my goodness. So, oh, that's cute, sir. Yeah, your first female crush back in the third grade too. That's really cute. I hope that you basically could like meet her again. Honestly. And even now, old people can act so scary. Oh yeah, Mac definitely. Like there are great old people. I met a lot of them, but I guess it depends. You know, which is really interesting to think about it. You think you had your first crush in middle school, really? I'm just surprised that I can remember him in the third grade because normally I can't remember much. I think they say that we can't remember much in our childhoods until we're in kindergarten. I guess it's kind of true, but yet again, I could be wrong. So the earliest I remember, yet again, I remember when I was 5. So I don't know. I think it depends on the person. So what the an 8-year-old choking a 4-year-old with a dog leash? You gotta be kidding me, right? I'll take a quick look. Why? Why? Oh my goodness. Low key, I low key don't know if I was a crush or if I just like fantasizing a lot. You could be fantasizing a lot, Mac. You could be fantasizing a lot, and there's nothing wrong with that. I was like that too growing up, so to speak.
The little one actually went underneath my truck to hide.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't need to hear all those bad news. I heard enough for a while. Anyway, where were we? I'm sorry about that. I ranked all 195 countries for their deadliest animal. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait. th- there's 195 countries? I didn't know it was that many. Man, I thought those would be considered territories, not country. Really? Is that so? Huh. I want to look at this video very quick. This looks interesting. Oh, it's the same woman. A 6'10" woman drains a tall tour in Dallas. It's in Dallas. I want to see. She seems like a sweet woman too. Gay pride can't answer this question. Interesting. I'm seeing some weird, interesting stuff on my feed. Ooh, 7 levels of Turks. Oh, I think you mean the country Turkey. You mean the ethnic group. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, so there's just a lot of weird stuff that I'm finding on my feed here. Alone in Tokyo at 20. You know what? I might take a look on that after the tall woman one. Europeans loading into the American server. Oh, you mean because of the FIFA, right? When they're visiting a Walmart and such. That was something else. The thing is, I love geography and I like traveling in languages. That's why I get really interested when I see this stuff on my feed. Boy Meets World stars on interest. I used to watch Boy Meets World. I wonder how they're doing. Europeans lose their mind over America during the World Cup. Has it really been a week already? British guy's first time in Chicago. I need to look at people that are visiting my city. There was a New Zealand family; they loved it. So I think the Kiwis for that. A 12-year-old finds an AK-47. Oh my god! Enough of those police videos. I've seen enough. Anyway, let me see this very quick. But yeah, wait. So she's 6'10" with valid heels. Let me see this.
So what is the cause? What height is the cause? So I say the
Sorry, I can't see the screen that much. So basically, this is like a place where tall people would gather around. That's pretty cool.
Nice. Of course, top queen dominance right here. So the question I want to give you: have you ever beat up a man? Ever what?
Beat up a man.
Have you ever beat up a man? I've never beat up a man. Oh. Okay, did you have a wish to beat up the man? Did you have situations when you wanted to beat up a man? Of course, sure. It's not silly sometimes, or they're crazy sometimes. So yes. What stopped you? I think I would hurt them.
Because I remember I would see a lot of this on TikTok. She is a tall woman though. But maybe it's because of the heels though.
I'm 6'1.5".
So she's 6'1" and she's pretty small compared to the other two women.
I feel like I'm 7 I feel like I'm 7 foot tall. How tall are you? 6'10". Also, yeah, I'm 6'10". Also. Where are you guys from? From another planet.
From another planet. And the funny thing is, I used to have a couple of female viewers on here that were on the tall side. I wonder how they're doing. Amelia, that was a construction worker. Then I one that was like 6'2". I think she was bi, I think. And then Zelda, the officer, she's 5'9". I hope they're all doing well. I hope they are. Oh yeah, Lisa. I hope to put a she's doing well. She's on the tall side too. She would call me my hero because I helped her from being sexually harassed by that professor. God, he should feel ashamed of himself.
Okay, no more photos. Because those heads are 6'10". Oh, look at this girl, huh? Look at this. All right, so this is for my YouTube channel. Now, your opposites are kissing.
I think she's Russian. I'm not sure though.
You're not 5'10". I would take measure in my backpack.
She's 5'10". She looks small. Really? And she's wearing heels.
Okay, no more photos.
Huh. I need to look up there has to be like a video like for little people too. And then I need to look up that Mexico one. Anyway. Yes, Mac. It's Pure Dinklage. What the heck? What a coincidence. The backlash against Peter Dinklage is insane. The one that was on the Game of Thrones. I know he's on a handful of movies. I don't remember though. Oh, whatever. Oh, I gotta go read up for Sorority. She's gonna love this. I'm gonna put that on hold. It's from Vine Sauce. It's called like height lengthening surgery. And I do not know why people would do that because you would spend a lot of money just to grow a couple inches, and you're not able to walk for many months, and it just looks so off. I just don't I don't blame people that want to do it, but it's a waste of money. Unless you have dwarfism, even for people with dwarfism, well, I think it depends. Dwarfism, that's totally understandable because I don't know, it's hard to explain because I've met a couple of people that have dwarfism and they're not even that small compared to me. So, I just feel awful. Unless you really have a certain type of dwarfism, I just feel awful for people that wanted to get that type of surgery. And tell you about a story, honestly, it's because some guys think the only way they'll get girls by being tall. I know, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. I just don't get it. There are girls that Casey woman that I know, her boyfriend was shorter than her, right? Princess Peach is hard tomorrow, even though they're not dating, they're friends. People need to get off of it. It's so stupid. I don't get it. And the women that I knew, they were much taller than I am, and they were friendly. And I'm a spade. I'm not interested in dating. Well, not really. I mean, I may, but I don't know because I don't like sex. So, it's kind of funny to think about it. You know, it just oh.
So basically, men are naturally more.
Men are naturally more attracted than women on average. Really? Really? Huh.
Than women on average. Now, this photo right here was from 15 years ago.
So basically, they posted this picture to roast Asma after his joke tweet saying men are more attractive than women when women don't wear any makeup. But somehow, some way, it completely backfired.
Everybody now is saying positive things about me, which is like, I knew the internet's gone insane, but now I'm sure of it. 170,000 likes.
That's a lot.
And then these are like, I guess this is okay. This one, guys, I know you might be confused, but I do want to dispel any rumors. This one is in fact
That's
Photoshop.
AI.
And so people are posting a bunch of like random photos of me. This is the problem, right? The subtext to this is that, wow, he used to be good looking. What happened? So there's a lot of girls that have started reposting this with pictures of themselves. Me, when I'm just a woman, so I'm chopped shut without makeup. And this is some girl.
Oh, that is kind of true. You know what's really weird? I wonder if girls that are younger, they do tend to look that's not a bad thing. Look uglier, right? And what's really interesting though, because women are so like you can't really see her face that much. Women are so it's so weird. I can't explain it. Like women are more concerned about their looks. Yet they tend to look less attractive. So why is this? I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't.
You're posting all these photos of herself. You look like you were
This
grown in a.
there's a longer for either. So why she's not wearing makeup?
You were grown in a lab to genetically withstand the brute force of your drunk.
That is so mean. So someone said to this girl and that took that photo, you look like you were grown in a lab to genetically withstand the brute force of your drunk Irishman husband. What the hell? That's mean. It has 42 hearts on it. Why? That is so mean. What the heck? That is so mean for that person to comment on that. So, it doesn't matter what size they are. You're right, Sorry. Mm-hmm. They just keep being themselves. Yeah, right. Yeah, I know you don't like sex because I remember you told me about that. It's because the guys who think that have this really fucking weird belief that it's women's fault they can't find love. Really? And they usually hang around in spaces where people encourage the mindset, and yet they wanted to rant. They wanted to whine. Why am I still single? Why doesn't a girl like me? Oh my! I'm glad I'm a spade. Honestly, obviously don't know the full extent of my guy, right? But I met some guys who think a woman's beauty is their value, which is so stupid. You think it's the same for a woman thinks that a man is less manly if he's short. My crush that had a nice body is really short. I don't care. He could be 6'3", but if he doesn't have like a decent body, like I don't care. You know, and that doesn't sound harsh because I focus more on man's body shape, especially on my fetishes, right? Than his even I prefer tall because I don't like to be called. I'm not tall at all. I'm not even average. Thank good I'm not. But I don't know. People, us human beings are so weird. Maybe it's because us Americans think this way. Like people in Japan, maybe that's one thing that I get curious about them. They're not like it, but maybe it's because they're homogeneous. That's probably why.
Husband. Dude, how do you come up with that, bro? Like, damn. So she got her ego hurt because people didn't give her enough positive attention.
That's
Now
cute.
she had to post up another photo of herself in full makeup in order to make them look stupid. Just so we're keeping track here. I said that women aren't really that attractive without makeup.
I like her
on,
nose.
And then she posts a bunch of photos of herself without makeup on. She gets such a negative reaction that she has to go back and post a photo of herself with makeup on to make herself feel better. It's
Here, this is what she looks
crazy.
like.
I didn't even other photo of herself in full makeup in order to make them look stupid, just so we're keeping track here. I said that women aren't really that attractive without makeup on, and then she posts a bunch of photos of herself without makeup on. She gets such a negative reaction that she has to go back and post a photo of herself with makeup on to make herself feel better. It's actually crazy. I didn't even realize how well this was
Right, and
play.
sorry, there's nothing wrong with
another
being
girl,
single.
like,
There's no
who was more
rush.
attractive.
Who's more attractive? Because the Asmongold for sure. Because That girl, it's just because her hair, even though his hair looks like it's greasy, her hair is more like a mess. So it kind of makes sense. I get it.
And so you have the girl. What are people saying about
And
this?
she
one?
is cute,
The
isn't
picture,
she,
he's
Shuri?
getting out of bed after a morning after a hangover. Yeah, and what do you think this was? Yeah, what do you think this was? Another one, dude. She didn't get the validation that she wanted, so she had to post a photo of her ass. There's another one. See, and you see what she had to do, right? She had to get her boobs in the photo. That way people will look at it more positively. And with a filter, I see exactly what you're doing. It's so obvious. Women don't need makeup to look better than ass mold. The fact that he thinks he's more attractive than anyone is extremely funny. That I never said that. I literally never said that. There's another one. I look better. See, this is again another girl with all the makeup on. They can't even listen. It's just funny to me whenever you have these girls that are trying their best to take good photos to prove me wrong, and they have like a bunch of makeup on because they know that I'm right. At the end of the day, it's not that big a deal. Who's more attractive?
The girl on the right.
These girls are so.
My opinion. Looks match.
Do I do this to her? I mean, this is cruel for me to do this to
I
her.
don't know. I'm ace, so I don't really care.
Doesn't this prove the point that she needs makeup? Listen, they're not thinkers. They're not thinkers. They're not readers, unless it's a romance.
Interesting. Oh, I got a good video. Right? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to look up for story after this one. I'm gonna do that. Americans share what they learned seeing European. What is this? Because I watch his videos every now and then. His name is Ian Walker. He's from Chicago, I believe. Here, let me bring it up.
So many people rolling into the U.S. lately because of some huge tournament. I can't remember what it's
The
called.
FIFA Cup.
They're coming from all around the world, but especially some of the big representation from European countries.
Let's see.
Costco is even bigger than Walmart. I'm way too European for this. I'm not
Oh yeah, I saw that guy's video. Yeah, that I posted about.
Scotland soccer fans, known as the Tartan Army, celebrating their win over Haiti by taking part in an all-American sing-along.
See, this is cool because if I would have just seen this clip first, no context, I would think we're looking at possibly a pub in Scotland, right? I mean, they've actually taken this over and they're across the pond over here. That's impressive.
Foreign fans visiting
see,
the U.S.
Already I can just tell this is going to be fun because, again, we can kind of get together. We can, get ready for sports and have camaraderie with teams and stuff. But we just don't exactly have that big time energy and, I don't know, that communal takeover like you see from European teams and European peoples, right? Basically, what I'm saying is this bar here in the U.S. turned into a pub that night, and they've never had that much kind of power, that much energy, that much noise and communal celebration as they did when the Scots came in. I mean, that's pretty freaking cool. Scotland is absolutely thriving in Boston. I love it. Like, they're taking over parks, parts of the city. Look at that. It's freaking
Scotland?
crazy. That's impressive to me.
Oh, they're wearing the kilts. Yo, I'm gonna share something. When I went to Walmart once, I did saw a Scottish man, right? I'm thinking we have Scots out here. Well, we don't have that many, but yeah, they're like, think about like Scrooge McDuck, right? That's what they would wear. They look so comfortable, and they say us men cannot wear dresses. Well, it's not a dress, but it looks like one.
Regardless of the sport, regardless if you're into,
I do hope that, because in my city we have Turkey, right? I hope they enjoying themselves out here, because I would love to see some Turkish ones. I would love to see Turkey, literally, so badly, but I don't think I can find any videos of Turkey. Oh, sorry, because I thought I could just show a video very quick for you. Hold on, and then the other one. Right? Exactly. I think I'm not sure if you've both seen this, but I'm gonna play it. I love their flag. It's such a cute flag. Hold on. There we go. The boy in the back is pretty cute, the tall one. See, I wanted to do more of the dances on TikTok, but I got a little too anxious to continue because I only did 2 countries. But I think if we get more viewers on here, I may do that. I don't know. Hey, Mac, are you there? Sorry for being off topic. I wonder what city in Turkey this is. This can't be Istanbul. I could be wrong though. I'm not sure what city though. Oh no, it's okay, Mac. That's cute that you're cuddling with your dog. That's cute. I hope he's all I would say warm, but the thing is it's summer, right? So that wouldn't make much sense, come to think of it, right? I mean, I just wish I could spend more time with my dogs up, but the thing is I would be in the other room. Sadly. What the hell? Is that the Fruit Loops cover? He looks different. I gotta get used to that. Look what I got as an ad. So sorry. Wait a minute. No. They brought them back. Yeah, they brought them back. They brought them back. They did. Are you kidding me? They brought back the spoons? I used to collect a couple of those. I had a Star Wars one. It would light up. Oh my, they brought them back? Are you serious? So, Fruit Loops, Frosted Flakes, and Applejack. Wait, is this for all Kellogg's cereals? Okay, so I need to ask my mother to buy me a Frosted Flakes because I don't mind if it's Jesse, Buzz, or Woody. I'm fine with any of those 3. I need to get one. Are you kidding me? Are those really spoons? So basically, that's like the back of it. I need to get one. What the heck? Are you kidding me? I want to get one so badly. Yeah, Tri-State Ricer, isn't that something, huh? I mean, I purposely make the house cold. Oh, you do? I don't blame you. So you can cuddle with people overheating. That's cute. Because the thing is, my mother's preference would have the air down to 67 degrees. So I could understand that. Oh, so it's the 19th. Okay. So that's in 4 days. I gotta keep that in mind.
Welcome to summer corruption.
I miss collecting those spoons. Oh my Buddha.
Wow. I recognize some of these Pokemon.
Pokemon. I like how he says Pokemon. I like how I tend to not see the word right.
This corruption.
So basically, this is from Vine Sauce, one of the other YouTubers I like to watch, and this is him playing these random games. It's like glitches, right? It's supposed to be a corruption stockpile. I would watch these every now and then. So this is supposed to be Pokemon Snap.
And that's not even a corruption.
Hold on. I think he did one for SpongeBob SquarePants. Let me find that. Wait, what game is this? I need to. Oh yeah, I was supposed to brush your teeth.
We have a real
Shit.
problem on our hands.
34 minutes ago.
Thank you for rejoining.
Where's this? Where's the SpongeBob one? Let me bring that up very quick. Oh, that's Raymond. What the heck?
Now, go ahead.
That is so creepy. I think it's for the PlayStation. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Let's see where the SpongeBob one is. But yeah, he basically plays random games, right? I don't know if I think I'm not sure how he's able to play these games when you have to have different accounts. Is that that's a mall game? That's Mario Kart Wii, isn't it?
I made I made high rank, I swear.
That's Mario Kart Wii, right?
Same, yeah.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
This looks fucking cool. I'm serious.
That's
when I say
Mario Kart
Nintendo
Wii.
should make a game that looks like this or a level. Like in Donkey Kong Country Returns, they have those levels, the silhouette levels. Dude,
That looks pretty awesome.
Fucking sick.
So they're just racing really fast. Past what, 200 cc?
Just waves.
That's pretty cool, to be honest. I never get the chance to play Mario Kart Wii.
He just on his deathbed, he converted to Christianity and he said a Hail Mary.
Let's see. Where's this? Oh wait, that's Peach Beach. That's one of my favorite courses. Oh
I
boy.
think that's squashed. Oh, yeah, you lose an infinite bullet.
What the heck?
I had the infinite bullet. Fucking worst day of my life.
It looks so wrong because of the palm trees are just being squished.
Oh, good.
Why is it going straight to the water?
Wait a minute. Why am I controlling the bullet?
Because you can't go to the deep end. That's disturbing. That is so disturbing.
I don't like the sound now. Chad, I think this is a fake bullet bill. What a great noise that is. Holy crap.
I forgot for the Wii you could play the GameCube controller. What the heck?
Yeah, that was a pretty good noise.
Why is he still the bullet bill? That is so creepy. He is still the bullet bill. That's not supposed to happen, though. Because from what I remembered, when I would see the Let's Plays of the Mario Kart games, right? When you are saying like near last place, the bullet bill would tend to last longer. But let's just say if you're like in sixth place and whatnot, it would not last as long because you are up in the lead, right? And then if I remember correctly, since I do like to study about like model games and such, like a little theory, because I think sort of like to hear this, that bullet bills are basically like dead Marios, because I made a theory of this a long time ago. You know, people didn't really watch it, of how you would see them having gloves, right? You know how Mario wear gloves? That's just a theory that I made up. Like, let's just say that Bowser would kill Mario many times, and he would use like his soul or whatever as like his own weapon or something. I don't know why I came up with that. It just doesn't make any sense why an enemy like that would have gloves, because it doesn't make any sense, right? And so you play Mario Kart Wii before? Lucky. I wish I did. Wait, what YouTuber? Mac, yes, I have. He's the one. I think Soraya probably heard of him too, because Soraya loves SpongeBob, right? He basically is the one that did all those theories. I know there was like a thumbnail of Mrs. Puff, right? I seen one of them. He does a really good job on them. You right? I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look that up after this for sure. And speaking of SpongeBob, right? Since I do know a decent amount of it, you love his videos. I like how the way you type it. I love these studios. Oh, that's cute. I forgot to say this. I blanked out. I totally blanked out.
It's on the road, Peach.
What happened to the
On
sound?
the road, Peach.
The sound is broken. Also, what is up with the number that's glitching up on the bottom left of the screen? Why is Peach's face on the track
Oh my god.
a purple banana?
Purple banana.
And
That's a 1 in 1,000,000.5 chance.
a purple mushroom.
Mushroom, that's even rarer. Wait, did the purple mushroom give me star power? Or sorry, the purple banana?
This is so trippy. Let me bring up his channel. Hold on. How's he even playing this game though? What is he playing on?
Please stop.
I know he's not playing on a Wii. I think he's playing like an emulator or something. I don't know how though. Why is there a giant banana?
Welcome to the Nintendo Direct for 2016. In this Mario Kart World update,
Why are there giant bananas on the screen?
well, not us at Nintendo, because we know what we've done. However, you, the player, will be going to heaven with your character of choice. And everything is huge. Big bananas. Big shells.
I've always wondered, like, that's how people would come up with these theories when it comes to like glitches and stuff, because they want to, I think. I'm not sure. Let me look up his channel right now. Let's see. So, sorry, you've seen it before, haven't you? I had a feeling you would, because I know that I know how you like to talk about SpongeBob a lot. What's the last video that he uploaded? Oh, it's about cars. I've heard. Oh, I saw that video. So he was the one that did that, because Tommy and G did a reaction of it. It was a good video of how, like, they were created, and that rusty truck was supposed to be God, I think, right? Oh, so he's supposed to do like a 1-minute short film of the box. Is that like a sponsor reference? The box. It's so funny that the videos that he did, the short films don't do well, but his conspiracy theory ones do pretty well. He did one about Barney. Trillight was on Bella's head. I saw the Teletubbies one. That was really good. That was really good. Because I love Teletubbies. I forgot what was the theory behind it. I forgot what it was. I think it's because it has to do like a nuclear disaster or something. Let me look at the sponsor one. The Blues Clues, I didn't get a chance to see that though. The Mrs. Puff theory. That was his most popular one that he did. Geometric School Bus, I haven't saw that one yet. The Skrillian theory, I haven't saw that one yet either though. The evolution theory, I think I've heard about it because of how the way that they're mutated, right? It kind of makes sense. The Neptune theory, the Goofy Goober, I've not seen that one. The robot invasion theory. How many theories has he done? Let me look at the Mrs. Puff one, because that one really got me interested. I like how that dumb note is supposed to be Mrs. Puff doing blankety, blankety, right? I know what maybe that is. He's your goat because he had this side project thing that he worked on and you love watching it. So he's trying to be a filmmaker. That makes that I can see that because he does a good job editing. I wish I could do that, but of course I don't know how the gadgets or the money for it. So that theory is really good. I'm gonna take a look. So that theory is your favorite? I'll take a look on it. Let's see.
This is not Mrs. Pop. You may think she's just SpongeBob's voting teacher.
I need to brush her teeth. I'll brush it in 15 minutes.
For years, she's been running from her dark and mysterious past. It's finally caught up to her. And behind it all is a mastermind who's been secretly controlling her life and psychologically torturing her. If you guys thought my last two theories were mind-blowing, get ready for my biggest conspiracy yet. This is the
Mrs. Puff theory. The big fat meanie?
Saying, wow, the reaction to my last two SpongeBob theories has been insane.
Obviously no! Obviously no! William, you lying, deceiving, where's that handsome young devil?
I'm glad you guys are enjoying my ridiculously deep dive into the show. I mean, I have to watch so much SpongeBob, read so much of the Wikipedia to put these theories together, but it's worth it because the writers actually
Skrilling's a fraud?
things up. Now, a lot of people have been asking, Alex, how do you come up with these crazy conspiracy theories? Well, I always start these theories by looking for the moments in the show that seem to be implying more than they're letting on. Like I said before, SpongeBob is a weird show with lots of abstract humor, but I can usually understand the intent the writers had behind a weird joke. But then there's stuff like this.
Mrs. Puff that wants to
I hope I still remember how to do this.
see. Oh, the condom one. I get it. Wait.
It's so confusing and weird that it feels like the writers are trying to imply something beyond just weirdness for the sake of comedy.
Yeah, of course, Rory.
Is there more of these moments that we
Of course.
As I started looking into it, it led me down the deepest rabbit hole I've ever seen from this show. So, let's begin. Uh-oh. Looks like I'm getting hacked by a hacker. I knew this would happen if I got too close to the truth. Well, it's a good thing this video is sponsored by NordVPN. If you're watching
I wish I could download a VPN, but I cannot though because my phone is out of date.
Mrs. Puff is a voting school teacher at Bottom. She's passed all of her students except for one.
SpongeBob's Crickets.
He's taken her driver's test hundreds of times, and he always ends up failing it, causing destruction and chaos. That usually ends up with Mrs. Puff going to jail.
I think I watched the Mrs. Puff, the Goofy Goober, and the thing about the Key Neptune. So you seen the 3 of them? And so you're still here, and yes, you finished. You watched all of them. Man, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
She's mad.
Oh no, Mr. Grant, she's single.
Then what happened to Mr. Puff?
He died.
She doesn't like to talk about it.
Throughout the show, there are moments like this.
And used as a light.
Dark, mysterious past. And in season 2,
No free rides. Good episode.
The biggest clue about who Mrs. Puff really is. After SpongeBob fails the driving test yet again, Mrs. Puff is just patterned and ends up just giving up and giving him his license.
Right. Sorry, Mr.
Quickly
Puff.
realizes that this is a horrible idea and he'll probably end up destroying the entire town.
So much destruction.
This reporter asks, why? Local consensus places the blame on this negligent, selfish driving instructor. After this clip, because it's going to be very important later on. And then she says this insanely forgiving line. What have I done? Everyone will know that I let him slide through school. I'll have to move to a new city and start a new boarding school with a new name. No, not again. No, not again. Come on, it's like they're just begging someone to make a theory about this. So we now know Mrs. Puff was originally from a different town. She used to own a different boating school, and Mrs. Puff isn't even her real name.
What?
There's something in her past that she ran away from.
You're kidding me.
There's been some debate over whether she's actually referring to a new name for herself or for her boating school, but I do think she's talking about her own name. Because if she's trying to run away from something in her past, she wouldn't start a new boating school with her real name in the title.
That's
Now,
true.
She says again, I don't think she's just referring to starting a new life. Everyone will know that I let him slide through school. Not again. I think at her previous boating school, she had a terrible student just like SpongeBob, who she prematurely gave a license to, and it led to something so terrible happening that she had to run away and start a whole new life. In season 3, episode 5, Doing Time, we get a flashback to when she first opened up the school.
It's so funny. Like when they basically post a fall from the sky, it's like they're in a tunnel. And I think my theory does add on his theory that this is Mrs. Puff that was just dreaming, right? Like dreaming with like a dream because of how she wants him to successfully pass. But no matter how many times that she would basically teach him, SpongeBob just don't have the mental capacity to basically be on the road or behind the wheel, right? I always wonder that because I'm thinking, why the heck is the flowers like walls? That doesn't make any sense. You know, man, no wonder Steven said that after season 3 he wanted to end. I get it. Because of how these earlier seasons did so well.
Where did I go wrong? The opening of my new boarding school.
I definitely brush my teeth.
That as long as a student is willing to learn, I shall never give up. I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. With the opening of this new boating school, let's keep in mind that this is not her first boating school. Maybe the whole reason she's making this pledge now at her second school is because she gave up on a student at her previous school, and that led to her having to run away and start a new life. She's pledging to never make the same mistake again. Now let's skip ahead to one of the newer episodes. Season 12, episode 21, Lighthouse Louie. Mrs. Puff has SpongeBob organize all the stuff she keeps in this.
Oh, I saw that.
There's lots of interesting things.
There's a lot of Easter eggs, yes. Yes, there's basically the photo of Mr. Krabs because they're still supposed to be dating. A book about SpongeBob, huh? The pizza delivery episode, I remember that. The mermaid. Oh, that's the hall monitor episode. Oh my goodness. Because Mrs. Puff wanted him to be a hall monitor. I remembered. And let's see what else. I can't think of anything else. There's a helmet. Interesting. I don't know why there's like a basketball and a baseball for some odd reason. A dictionary. The heck? I don't remember that. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, that's a comic. A surfer board? There was a teddy bear. I don't remember the teddy bear one. I don't know why there's a duck. Yeah, the other ones doesn't make any sense though, but I know the pizza box does. The hall monitor one. And then Mr. Krabs' portrait. So I feel like a novice. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. See, like the thing is for me, I'm kind of like a novice compared to him, so I can understand that. Because you only remembered, you can only remember like a few episodes. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I think that's why for us on the spectrum, though, we're more likely to remember these episodes because we basically tend to we watch them so much.
My eye was this file labeled Mrs. Puff. It makes sense for a teacher to have files on all their students, but why would she have a file about herself?
Yeah, I'm gonna brush my teeth.
Let's remember, she's not Mrs. Puff. That's a fake identity she created, and I'm willing to bet all of her fake identification documents are in this file. Back in No Free Rides, she just gave SpongeBob a license that she already had for him. So she clearly makes these licenses and would probably know how to make fake identifications. But that's not the only hint about Mrs. Puff's past in this lighthouse. There is something in here that directly confirms all of this. As SpongeBob swallows all of Mrs. Puff's gum, we see something very interesting for only a few frames. The arranged boat teacher makes getaway. 10 seasons later, and the creators are still hiding stuff about Mrs. Puff living her own life. It might not look like it at first, but we actually get a ton of new information from this newspaper. This is from the New Kelp Post, which tells us Mrs. Puff originally
I could just eat in an hour.
Then there's a caption that reads, "Distracts authorities with balloon animals." And do you remember that clip from the beginning? I hope I still remember how to do this. So when Mrs. Puff makes a getaway or commits a crime, she leaves behind a balloon animal to distract the police.
You did that? I think you watched that. Sure, yes, I remember it too, actually.
And the most damning piece of evidence from this newspaper is actually the picture of Mrs. Puff. Kind of a strange photo, right? We have seen this exact same photo of her before. In the episode No Free Rides, when she imagines what would happen if SpongeBob got his license. Consensus places the blame on this negligent, selfish driving instructor. This means that this isn't just her imagination of what might happen. This is also her remembering what happened when she lived in New Kelp City and prematurely gave one of her students a license. And I'm willing to bet that the fish reporting the news is the exact same one who reported about her in New Kelp City. Let me explain. We know from the episode Whatever Happened to SpongeBob that reporters from the Bikini Bottom News can also work for the New Kelp City News. But the real reason I think this
because of his hair. In the entire show, we have never seen this fish reporter with hair before. Why would the creators go out of their way to add that detail? Because Mrs. Puff isn't imaginative as he looks now. She's remembering him from years ago when he used to have hair and he reported about her in New Club City. Mrs. Puff has been running from her past ever since, and is now forced to relive her experience with an unteachable student through SpongeBob. But reliving this trauma has pushed her to the point of complete insanity. And trust me when I say that you have no idea how delusional she actually is. Another running gag throughout the series is Mrs. Puff's occasional nervous breakdowns or moments of insanity because of SpongeBob. And they get more severe as the show continues. At first, she did care for SpongeBob, but in the newer episodes, she literally tries to kill SpongeBob just to get him out of her life. Even SpongeBob just walking up to her gives her severe PTSD.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Mrs. Puff. Get the brakes! SpongeBob! It's free! Wait, Mrs. Puff! We're not driving!
These mostly seem like just one-off moments, and for the most part, Mrs. Puff is still a functioning member of society, right? I'm going to show you that she's actually much, much more insane and delusional than you may think. And some of the episodes she's in take place entirely in her own head. If we're talking about how insane Mrs. Puff is, there is no better place to start than the episode Doing Time. Once again, SpongeBob fails the voting test and causes destruction and chaos, which leads to Mrs. Puff going to jail. SpongeBob keeps breaking into jail to try and bust her out, but Mrs. Puff actually prefers being in jail over teaching him. Except in this episode, she has a complete mental breakdown. SpongeBob keeps appearing in impossible places until she is thrown into solitary confinement, where each wall of the room transforms into a giant SpongeBob face. And then the episode ends in a way that's so weird and confusing that it rivals the infamous gorilla episode ending. As Mrs. Puff freaks out, she's suddenly transported back into the beginning of the episode when SpongeBob was taking the test. Except this time, SpongeBob gets arrested and
Okay, so that was like you too. I got that out of the way. Phew. Oh yeah, I gotta be fine, nice, clean in 10 minutes. So I can probably do that 10:30ish. So where were we? So Mrs. Puff or Miss I keep calling her Mrs. Puff, right? You know she's supposed to be Miss Puff. Was literally born at New Cal State, pretty much, Rory, yeah.
It was all a dream. I'm not going to jail. Why would you go to jail? You already did your time.
You already did your time? That kind of explains it, right? Oh, forget it.
So what's really going on in this episode? Was the ending all in her head? Is Mrs. Puff just caught in an endless loop?
I think it's in her head.
The entire episode is inside of Mrs. Puff's head, and she's actually on the outside the whole time, but she's been imagining herself inside of prison. I can explain. Listen closely to what the police officer tells Mrs. Puff. I'm not going to jail. Why would you go to jail? You already did your time. Why would you go to jail? You already did your time, and then revealing she's still in a prison uniform despite being on the outside. So this scene is obviously inside of her head, which means everything we see is symbolic. And if we can understand the symbolism of it, we can understand what's really going on with Mrs. Puff. Notice how she's suddenly wearing a black and white striped prison uniform, even though the entire episode she's been wearing this orange jumpsuit. Why would the creators go to the extra effort to draw a whole new prison uniform for her? Well, we've seen her wear this black and white prison uniform before. The very first time she went to prison back in season 1, episode 7.
The hall monitor, yes.
So when the police officer says you've already done your
That
time,
makes sense.
he's referring to the first time she went to jail. But why is she still wearing that uniform outside of prison? Well, she may have gotten out of jail, but she was by no means free. Having to teach SpongeBob is a prison in itself, and she manifests that by believing she's in jail and wearing a prison uniform despite being on the outside.
So also in what's that? What's that? Wait, Mac, what word is that? I can't read it. No, it's okay. I can see your comments. You've been having bad brain fog this whole day. I don't blame you. It's okay. Honestly. Yeah, I've been like that too, at least since this morning. I've just been overthinking a lot. I think it's because I just have a lot of energy. Also, I'm definitely take care of my teeth more because my teeth don't hurt. But my depression is definitely not wanting me to brush my teeth as much. Man, I miss wearing those braces, even though they don't fit me anymore. My mother just had to toss them out. I miss my braces. Oh man, that's probably why I'm used to wearing them.
All inside of her head. She is completely delusional. It's that she's experiencing these hallucinations.
I need to get another Invisalign
Just
pair.
6 episodes later, she goes to a house party SpongeBob goes. And while everyone is talking and having a good time,
Yeah, my
in the
teeth are
background,
fine.
you see she's literally sitting by herself talking to an ice sculpture of SpongeBob. You can't tell me this isn't intentional. I mean, look at this. Now, back in the episode, No Free Rides,
That is true.
picture inside of Mrs.
Oh, no, sorry, that's fine. Thank you for being here. Honestly, I'll do my best to. Okay, I hope you sleep well. I forgot because it's midnight for you. Oh, that's right. You're supposed to go to bed a half hour ago.
Inside of a picture of Mrs. Puff, creating an infinite loop. This is something that has confused SpongeBob fans for years. But like everything in the show, there is a reason for it being there. One of the SpongeBob storyboard artists actually called it the biggest mystery in the entire show. If you think about it, this is just like the end of Doing Time, where she's stuck in an infinite loop of SpongeBob feeling dry disease. Because it's all symbolic of what her life is, just an endless.
It's 1 a.m. for you, right? If you ever need to go to bed early, Mac, you can, of course. Because I know you were on the stream until like 3 a.m. because it's 10 p.m. right now. So whenever you're tired, definitely let me know.
This picture is another symbolic manifestation of what she's feeling. We even see another one of these pictures.
I gotta definitely try to go to bed early. I'm trying to do that. You know, I take a decent amount of sleep, so to speak.
Bumper to bumper. This is something the show is consistently alluding to. Mrs. Puff is an unreliable narrator, and anything we see with her is potentially all inside of her own head. fact, I even found another episode that takes place inside of her head. In season 9, episode 17 of SpongeBob Long Pants, SpongeBob goes to a different boating instructor and actually gets his license. But as soon as he does, we briefly cut to Mrs. Puff waking up.
I'm finally got my driver's license. Oh, you couldn't know it's the end of the world.
Huh. Interesting. So don't worry, I only really fall asleep until 5, right? So that'd be 2 a.m. for me. And I hope it, well, I hope so too, Mac. Really. I still need to do that video. I'll probably do like in an hour. 'Cause I don't want to do it right now. I mean, that's really sweet of you to say that. I'm surprised the others haven't. I hope they weren't weirded out what happened last night. Like Shelby and Charlie. I feel so awful if they were. Because they did seem pretty sweet. But I'm glad that you basically told me that weirdo. Because I kind of noticed because um the username was changed. What channel is this? Flytrap Films. I hatch an alien and it escaped. Oh, that's pretty interesting. World's smartest ants versus 5 puzzles. Oh, so this is like about insects and such. I got pet zombie worms. Oh, this is interesting. Ah, I'll take a look. A Toronto versus a Venus flytrap. I know because the way that that person was talking, right? I felt so embarrassed. Like that wasn't like I was that wasn't the reason why I couldn't sleep. It's just I think it's just really warm in the house. That's why. But man, I felt guilty though because they had to oh, excuse me, they had to go through that. Yeah, if I see anyone new here that I feel a little suspicious about it, you immediately go to their channel. That's really tough of you, Mac. Because I've been trying to come into more videos so that more people would find the channel. I only commented on a handful. I think 7 so far. But yeah. Maybe it's because since I do live stream late, that might be why. Sure. Which I think it might be for the best because I'm trying to knock out that habit of streaming so early. Hopefully they won't be able to return again.
I get this thing and see if anything even arrived. Let's check this one. I wonder if this is actually that. It says eBay. Alright, let's see if we got scammed because I'm pretty sure it is the.
So I mean, I'm glad you live stream late because only get free time away from your right. The thing is, if you ever need your rest, Mac, do not feel guilty to tell him that I just need. Like you could say, I just need a little space for now to rest up, and then I can talk to you later. He would understand, because you need your space too. That way that you won't be burnt out. Because because I do fall for him, but he has to understand that. An alien egg? You're kidding me. I remember doing something like this in biology, but we did with the penicillin. Huh, that's pretty interesting. Oh man, that was a long time ago too. So this thing feeds on any kind of decompose and can't breach salt barriers. So it sounds like a demon. I'm not a Christian. This is a joke, and that has something to do with personal beliefs, right? Huh. It's just that every time I do have to like leave or something, he ends up sounding so bad. Yeah. It's just I think what you should both do, right? You should basically train him to be a little bit more independent. It's not like you don't want to talk to him. It's just that he has to understand, right? I think that's why I don't like to get too attached. Just like with Dumba, for example, because I've been feeling so down when he was gone. That he has to know that sometimes things could happen and people could be distant. It doesn't mean that they want to talk. It's just that if someone died or they had to go to a different city or anything, you know? Training, right? Exactly. Not like a pet, of course, but like in a therapeutical way. So that way that he could um be like a little more independent. Well, thank you so much, man. That means a lot. I didn't mean it that way, of course. Because I have a lot of sympathy for him, even though he may have acted up, right? I know that he didn't meant that in a like in an abusive way, of course. Yeah, I tend to remember my words differently sometimes.
For the next 12 hours, we let our alien egg incubate in the heat chamber. But at some point in the middle of the night, life emerged from the dissolved remains of its egg.
Oh, crud, that's pretty cool. That's kind of cute.
Something's moving. You do see that Earth that we gave it, so let's give it another one and see what it does.
It does look like egg yolk.
Guys, I think we have a problem. Our alien has doubled in size overnight. I didn't really believe the eBay listing when it said that these has grown fast. But this is insane. I'm kind of worried that it might escape because the listing said that they could, but apparently these petri dishes are airtight and also raise our alien off the ground, so surely it won't escape. But just in case, we also got this powder with our alien that's meant to instantly kill them. Now I will test this powder.
Let's see. My only issue with him is he hates when you talk to anyone else. Like he's a jealous type. I can understand. I was like that too. So I totally can relate. Yeah, he just needs to be. You just both have to go in a sluggish pace, right? And that way he won't be as attached, but he'll still wants wants you to talk to him. Of course, it's not as much, so that way that you can still have your space. So there's this one YouTuber who turned, I think, children's glue to drinkable. Are you serious? Alcohol? That's incredible. I'm surprised that's even legal. Really? His name is Neeler. I gotta look him up later on. I mean, I also used to be jealous, but instead of taking it on others, you just take it on yourself. Same here. Same here. I could relate. That's interesting that you looked up that YouTuber. That's interesting. You know, since we're like talk about like development or aliens and such, I always wonder how the human brain works sometimes. Like how we got those neurons in our heads and how we think and feel and whatnot. Like the nerves and in our brains. I always wonder how that's like.
But for now, I have some things I want to test on our alien. First, I want to see what his favorite food is. We've got a moldy carrot, rotten potato, spaghetti, oats, and honey. And for the next 12 hours, I thought our alien would.
So, not red. That's right. I heard about him. He turned plastic gloves into candy. That's insane. Really? He might as well be an inventor at this point. I think that's kind of like how when I did the TikTok video when I wanted to take out like a random leaf from the tree and add like flavor to my burrito. I know that sounds weird because I want to have like a taste of nature that's like homemade. I think it's because of the neighbor that I had. She gave me like a bowl of potato soup, right? Well, it was supposed to be the wife, and it was like a piece of a leaf. Oh, it was not edible, I believe. It just adds flavor. I'm thinking, wow, this is how people make food. That's why I try to be more open at other cultures. He's really good at chemistry. I bet he is.
But the moment he touched the potato, he exploded in growth. In fact, he actually pulled away from the honey and easily flattened the spaghetti that I struggled to cut with a knife. Whoa!
That's pretty cool.
I'm kind of worried about his appetite. I actually wanted to feed him some meat, but I'm genuinely worried that he might love it as much as he loves the spaghetti. And I really
What the hell?
meat for an alien just to eat him. especially because he's trying to find the water.
And people say aliens don't exist. They do in a way. I guess this would be considered an alien.
And I'm also going to use that spaghetti to test how clever he actually is by getting him to solve a maze. Some of you might remember this, but this is the same maze we use for our ants. There's a dead end, a simple path, and a complicated path. And if Slime Shady truly is able to escape like the eBay listing said, then he should be able to get out and solve a maze to find his favorite food. Alright guys, well let's see what our alien does overnight.
This is a really good video, I gotta admit. Wow. So, oh yeah, in public bathrooms, there's like a lot of bacteria in those. Are you serious, Mac? Really? Oh, because when people really even after we wash our hands, that's since because I didn't do that. See, I want to know the last time I used the public restroom, but I know they're trying to cut that back so that we won't have to cut down more trees or whatever, you know, for paper towels. I didn't knew that. Wow, that's really interesting. I gotta keep that in mind, Mac. I did not knew that. I don't blame you for wanting to avoid that. Wow, like for me personally, it's like the opposite because my I thought my thing froze. Um, because when it comes to paper towels, people would would struggle tearing them, and then they would leave fingerprints, which isn't big of a deal. I didn't knew that. And for some odd reason, I don't like to use public restrooms. I mean, I used to, like, if it's Starbucks or maybe like a Burger King, but if it's like, I guess it depends on the place, right? I get kind of paranoid. Not because, not like if it's dirty, it depends. Like if there's weird whatever stuff on the floor, I get really paranoid. But if it's dirty, well, it depends. If you stream on Friday, so you didn't have to be on. Let's see, that's on the 20th, I think. Just know I might be late since I think I won't be getting home. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I won't pull up with that. That way I can rest up a little bit more. Yeah, that Mac, that won't be a problem. That'll still be like 3 hours I have with you. A dead fly that just fell. This is an awesome video. Wow. I don't want to wait for these long ads though. That is awesome. See, I saw that you commented or we typed. Let me see. Hold on. Where's that video at? These ads get in the way sometimes. Ugh. Where is it? I wasn't done watching that video. Oh, those ads had to word and everything. The video is really good so far. There it is. So you get paranoid in public bathrooms? I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. So you just hold it in until you get home, right? Same for me too. Is this eating the fly?
For the next 2
Wow.
days, I stopped feeding Slime Shady to see if it was actually possible for him to escape. And if he could, we could also test if he was clever enough to solve a maze. However, he completely outsmarted us. Well guys, Slime Shady is in the maze, and it seems like he somehow caught a fly here, and he ate its head. But
Really?
I think he might have underestimated how intelligent he is.
Wow, it can spread.
He's avoiding the maze. He's laying around the maze to get to his food. I am very concerned. Let's see what he keeps on doing. I wonder if he's actually going to get the food or what. But once once again, he did something he could have never predicted.
It's kind of
While
cute.
running over towards his group,
I don't know
he
why.
randomly stopped and just climbed this wall and then mutated. I don't really know what this is, but I think he is now releasing spores to spread around. However, he still managed to complete the maze and get to his group. And while we didn't really see it properly on the time lapse, he did go down every single part until he found the best one there. Wow. Guys.
They need to change this in science or like in the high schools and whatnot. This is really interesting. I know we did something similar to this. Not to mention back when I was young, like in elementary, we used to know how to grow plants. Oh, I miss that. I miss it so much. The creature in the video is called a slime mold, which is a type of amoeba that when it splits in two, the new amoeba that stays on. Oh, that's neat. Wait, that's what an amoeba is? Really? That's really interesting. It grows bulbs or balls. It's under extreme stress. That's really interesting. Imagine living in the middle of nowhere and future humans 500 kilometers per hour, right? Like the blob, right? Do not look under the dirt of most American national forests. Are you kidding me? That's out of nature. That's nothing. That's really interesting. So yeah, Mike, that's so you said that before. Like while I was reading someone's comment, right? You said the exact thing. That is, I'm surprised you know what that is. I'm thinking, what the heck is slime mode? I think recently I saw a TikTok on slime mode eating rotting fruits. See, you guessed it, Mac. What the heck? I'm surprised you know what that is, but I don't. Yeah, that's interesting. And then this other YouTuber, I've seen his videos before. Tara Green commented on it. This is the weirdest life form I've ever seen. I'm surprised someone has 3,400 comments on here. So slime moles are officially the smartest thing without a brain. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yet again, trees are smart. They don't have a brain. You know what's interesting though? I think that's why I love nature so much. Maybe that's why I consider myself as like a planter or Buddhist. Like I kind of have like a religion for trees because people don't know that trees could feel, they could hear. I think it's weird. I would even talk to that Buddha tree that I had, and the funny thing is, it would protect and keep me safe or something. It's weird, and I don't blame people that are tree huggers. I know that sounds nuts, but hey, without trees, then we wouldn't have clean air, little oxygen. I think, if I remember correctly, and not to mention other insects, they can't survive. That's just man, I'm like a hippie. It's let's see. It's because I scrolled through TikTok like a lot. Same here. So I've seen slime mode. I'm surprised I haven't. I just mostly see like nature videos and then about animals and even some about birds that you're interested, of course. Oh man, even the bird videos. Oh boy, so many of them. I'm thinking like, wow, I'm on the nature talk side. And you feel like a stereotypical always on the phone, right? And that's not a like for you, Mac, that's not a bad thing because you're on it for like for educational purposes, right? Like even if you weren't, like you use your time to know about this stuff. People think it's weird. No. I mean, heck, if that was the case, then we wouldn't have people that would come up with movie ideas and whatnot. You think I would shiver at your screen time? Oh, trust me. Before that, you basically have been active on my TikTok, right? I would be on there non-stop. Actually, there's a lot of hours I lost count, to be honest, because I would comment a lot, and that's true. Plants are alive. A lot of people don't get that, which is so weird. Oh yeah, go ahead, Matt. Go ahead. It sucks I don't have the app for that, but I think it tells me though. Wait, so it's not a mutation, it's called a fruiting body? What the heck? When a slime mold feels threatened? It could turn itself into a fruiting body? What the heck is that? What? Slime mold can preserve itself when it feels threatened. Really? Kind of like the little spider when it curls up, right? I gotta free him. I know. I know. They act like aliens, though. You know they're not, because they're an interesting, livable species that don't speak, or it's weird. They're like a living cell, pretty much. Fascinating. 21 hours, Mac? Wow, that's insane. Does your eyes not get tired? Like 21 hours straight? Yeah, Mac, there's no shame in that. Trust me. I didn't went to bed until noon. And I was, yet again, I can relate because I was on my MacBook and then here on YouTube and whatnot, and I couldn't sleep or stand still. So I can understand. So technically for me that would be 19 hours. If that, well, give or take. Yeah, 19 hours for sure. Wow, that's incredible. And yet your brain is still fresh. Of like you, how am I explain it? Wait, that doesn't mean that you were up for 21 hours, right? Because I know to be, though, yet again, though, I'm up late myself, so I could take that back. So, in my defense, as somebody that's true, you don't have work until Wednesday. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Meg. You're just enjoying your free time.
But Slime Shady is actually really good at escaping. He got out of his head.
It just means that you have a lot of energy. It's funny because people my age, they probably won't have energy, but I do. In fact, I think I have more energy now when I was younger, which is weird. Regardless of me being more depressed than I used to be, I don't know how else I have a lot of energy. It's so it's probably because of my ADHD. My brain is weird.
He sold his face.
I dissociate a lot in your mornings. That makes sense. So like the time it just passes by quickly, right? That makes sense, Mac.
Because I stopped eating and he got hungry. And I mean, well, we don't really have a way to contain him anymore. Which is why I have a secret to share with you. You might have seen it, but Slime Shady actually.
Well, thank you so much, Mac. It means a lot, hon. Yeah, I see. I think that's always. I think that's probably why. I guess I would like that doctor told me that would be a good therapist, definitely. Because I am really open minded, even learning about this. I don't know what the heck that is, amoeba stuff. So your mind is really interesting because, like, even though you're 19, right? There's still people your age that would not even be online, which is still healthy, absolutely. Actually, which is really healthy for not even more than like an hour. I guess it just depends on the person.
Into two parts.
Maybe the environment too.
And I kind of did take Slime Shady Jr. away to do some experiments on him. What I discovered is that Slime Shady obviously multiplies and grows every time he splits up. He can live on wet paper instead of just a bit of water, which is why we use paper in the maze. And salt actually works really well as a barrier to stop him from escaping, which is perfect because I don't want him to escape and search for any other food than what I give him. But seeing as Slime Shady himself hasn't seen a salt barrier yet, I'm going to add a salt barrier around him to see how well it contains him. And as we can see, the salt barrier actually works really well at holding him back.
It's kind of funny how salt is so white like sugar. And yet, a lot of it could be bad. Well, the same for sugar, but salt is more extreme than sugar. And what's really interesting, I like to eat a lot of salt on when I used to eat noodles. Oh my goodness! I think because I would sweat a lot, so my body can handle it. A lot of people can't. So, and you also do have pretty great sense of compassion. Well, thank you, Mac. Which it is absolutely because people tend to like being open when it comes to new things, right? Even though like I haven't traveled or haven't done much, I'm still more aware. Like compared to people that would travel, they're not aware, but for me, I am. Which is kind of funny though. You used to love soda when you were a kid. You have more of a sweet tooth now. That's what it's called, right? Cause like my tooth is like it's not like it's loose or anything. Otherwise, I would know about that a long time ago. Maybe because I put a lot of pressure on it. Like my tooth is sensitive. Like it feels like it's like it would hurt, but it doesn't hurt. I guess it is a sensitive tooth, isn't it? I need to read more about oral hygiene. It's weird because I've been using the same toothbrush for many years. My teeth are still healthy, even though they're sensitive, but it doesn't hurt. Huh? Weird. So is it sensitive if you apply pressure or extreme temperatures? Yeah, pretty much. Like so for me personally, like one time when I drink really cold water would get sensitive. It doesn't hurt. And food, I think that maybe because this we can't afford much food, right? I can only eat what we have. That may play a part though. But I do have strong teeth. Like I can bite on things. I won't have any pain. I wish I could give like a like there has to be something that I would normally like to bite on. I can't think of anything. Um oh that's right. Like my Pringles can. I won't feel any pain at all. Because growing up I always would like if you think about like a baby that would teeth, maybe it's because of my autism, right? I would do that so much. I won't feel any pain. In fact, I think most of my teeth are stronger that way, which is kind of interesting. So, yeah, my teeth are sensitive, but not like as in they would bleed type of sensitive. Like they're really strong. I mean, it's pretty common for people to have sensitive teeth. More that makes sense. Because the thing is, maybe it's because of my climate, right? Because I know it gets really hot here, so that might have to do with it. It's weird. Yeah, at the same time, I'm used to hot foods. But the funny thing is, I would burn out my gums. They would hurt. They would, because that would happen to me a few times. I'm thinking, oh my goodness, or like my tongue. Like when you eat something really hot, yeah. Like it would hurt in my mouth, but the pain will go away later. So it's kind of weird. I'll keep that in mind. I feel bad because I'm thinking like, why does my teeth feel like it's loose? But maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's weird. Because it would have been like this a long time ago. Because in the past, I didn't brush my teeth for well, the longest is 2 days. I don't go that long if I brush my teeth. I don't go a week, not that long. No, especially since I don't drink soda. Well, I don't know what's the last time I even drink soda. I don't smoke. I don't do any of that. So yeah, otherwise that would definitely play a part. So it's kind of funny how that is, huh?
He was moving in this direction when I
So
had him go.
sometimes your tooth can feel loose, but not actually be loose if you chew on something hot. That's true. I think it's just a sensitivity, though. Oops, I didn't meant to open a new tab because I want to screenshot that. Like the thing is for me, I have a bad habit of wanting to eat right away because I might get too lazy. Say if I have a bit on the microwave, I'll get. It's because of my ADHD. Um, I want to eat it right away because if it gets cold, it gets a little hard. Not the type of hard, but like type of good hard. Because it's the microwavable burritos, not as good as like the original like Mexican ones that you can basically get at the vendors or at Taco Bell, right? So it's kind of like that. So you love zero sugar sodas? I can't drink those. Also, because the dire ones, I heard they're pretty bad because they got weird. Because I saw that, like, there's nothing wrong with people that drink that. It's just what they put in it. Because I seen people that did an experiment when they would um cook it. I think, what the hell is in it? Like, that's what we're drinking. But yet again, I'm a hypocrite because I don't know. I eat a lot of salt, and I know you're not supposed to. Everyone is different. Like, as long as you still eat healthy, you don't do drugs, then I don't see the harm in it. I think as long as you don't do it too much, it's the same if you want to eat candy. So it's kind of funny how that is. They're your beloved, and they hurt your throat a little, but you still drink them. I don't blame you. I'm trying to think what hurts my throat sometimes. I'm not sure. Huh. I don't know. I think like I know for me personally, I can't like this is weird. I don't like to be full because if I'm full, it hurts. I don't know why. I think maybe I'm following the Japanese rule that you don't want to be full, but you want to be satisfied. I think they call it the 80% rule. You want to feel almost full, but you can still eat something. It's really weird. So they have low levels of. Oh, I never heard of that. It's I can't pronounce that word. Aspartame? It's so categorically low that is the reason why the soda's listed zero. Oh, really? I didn't knew that, Mac. Really? That's interesting. Because it's such a little amount, that makes sense. I didn't know that. See, I think that makes sense because, like, when you drink soda or even other types of beverages, there's like a. I actually noticed this when I was younger. Like when your teeth feels like it's rotten, like it feels not smooth, like it feels like you're rubbing rocks together. That's the sugar that you're drinking, right? I try to avoid because even though I like to drink sugary drinks sometimes, I try to avoid those that have a high amount of sugar. I think like for me personally, I had to put ice in it because a lot of people know this. I know it may taste like water, but kinda. Actually, come to think of it, people don't know about this, but I would add water with my soda because it's kind of a cool hack. It basically breaks down the sugar, so that way it won't be as harmful for your teeth. A lot of people don't know that. May taste nasty, but hey, we put ice in beverages anyway, so it's actually easier for your teeth. Because if you drink it by itself, right, it feels like you're rubbing rocks. I used to have that feeling all the time. I'm thinking, am I eating rocks in my mouth? But that's just the sugar. Just really weird. I think I may have more mindfulness when it comes to eating. But also your digestive system may be used to small amounts. Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. Since I'm pretty small, absolutely. I don't like to eat a lot. In fact, my brother, he can eat a whole box of pizza if he wants. Me, I can barely eat 2 slices. I'm thinking, how the heck can my brother eat a lot? He's a big boy. It makes sense. But I can barely eat 2 slices without, oh my gosh, I'm full. Because, I mean, I know that's to be a myth that if you're a smaller person, you can, well, it's a myth, but at the same time, it's not. It's weird. I wonder if that's why they say taller people tend to get paid more because they got to eat more. So it's kind of funny. You think it's cutesy? Okay, you think so, Mac? That's why you avoid full sugar drinks, especially Coke. I don't like Coke. I don't like Coke that much. Yeah, I agree. I'm not even a fan of Pepsi's pretty nasty, to be honest. The only drinks that I won't mind is 7 Up. Actually, no, 7 Up it's okay. I don't know when was the last time you drink 7 Up. Sprite, Coca Cola, and root beer. Oh, I love root beer. But that's about it. I don't like to drink a lot of sodas. Canada Dry is so nasty. Wait, what's that? Sorty? Wait, what did I say, Meg? Wait, what did I say? Wait, what did I say? Oh, you mean Sprite? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I love Sprite too, to be honest.
But after a few hours, he started to sense it was there and decided to turn around. And guys, that salt actually works really, really well. So now we can experiment on him without worrying about a mistake. Which brings us back to Slime Shady Jr. He's been separated from Slime Shady for 2 weeks now while I experiment on him. And honestly, I feel kind of bad. He's curled up in a little ball, half dormant on his paper, not eating the different food I have given him, not growing, not doing anything because of all the salt around him. So I think it'll be interesting to see how Slime Shady reacts when we let them reunite. However, this is the biggest mistake you could make when owning a pet alien. The only time Slime Shady has ever
Slime Shady.
was when he ran away from it earlier. He absolutely hates it. However, Slime Shady Jr. has grown up with salt. He's been surrounded by salt his entire life. which means that he has grown used to it. I've been feeding Slime Shady and getting him to join the Slime Shady team for the past 2 days. But this morning he started to cross the salt barrier for some reason, and after researching why, I just found out that they can share memories. Bro, I cannot believe this. But it literally is a thing that they can do.
Interesting.
Oh, he's completely crossed that salt barrier that was there. Oh no. Well, guys, I've been feeding Slime Shady today and thinking about his new abilities, and I think we need to skip the next experiment and jump straight to the kill powder.
Why was I want to train?
Spores everywhere he goes, which could be deadly, but he escaped the petri dish, then the maze, and now the salt barrier. And if I'm not careful, he could escape this tray tonight.
It run free.
I'm sorry, Slime Shady. I feel very bad. But of course, Slime Shady has a different plan. Overnight, the powder started to do its job and kill him off. But after a few hours, it didn't seem to have much of an effect on him. In fact, not only did he leave behind the parts of his body that got infected, kind of like how lizards drop their tails,
right?
But he even started to eat some of this poison. Oh, guys. Not again. Please, not again. Did he eat the stuff and become immune to it too? He's supposed to absorb that and die.
Wait, what happened?
No, you can't kill him. What are you doing?
Why
He could escape and hurt us. Like he's already got the taste for meat. Like he caught a fly.
Yeah, but can't you give it to someone that knows what they're doing?
The thing is, the flies don't have meat. They have like a different type of body, though. Just like how animals we eat other animals, and then insects we eat other insects. We don't like insects are not meat, though. At least I don't think so. They're a different type. I know that for a fact. This is really interesting. And someone liked the video, apparently. Luckily for me, you get free refills for oh, that's awesome. You get free refills? Oh, because the work that you're in, right? So you have like an infinite source to Sprite. That's awesome, Mac. And low-key, I think the slime mode is adorable. I know, I said that too because it's the thing is with my autism, when I see something that's like really curly or like a ball, I just want to squeeze it. I don't know why. Because I find certain shapes, even the word shape, I like that word. I don't know why. Adorable. It's just funny how our brain works when it comes to words and stuff. And he just looks so innocent. Or it, actually. This man is pretty smart for doing this. He's just like rubbing off of it. It looks like poop. Fascinating. It kind of reminds me that I feel awful that I then got a chance to flush the ladybug. I feel bad. At the end of it happens. Because the ladybug I found, it was supposed to be like good luck when we had to move to this new house, right? That I have to like, of course. I fed it like a piece of a leaf and it ate it. I'm thinking, unless I'm seeing things, I don't know if ladybugs can eat leaves. But I'm thinking, did it just took a bite out of it? You know, especially with the phone that I have, because it's an old phone. I'm surprised I was able to film it up close. I think I called it Bendy Jr. I forgot the name of it. So you think a slime mode as a little pet would be cute too? Oh, definitely. I like how they use that word cutesy. I love that word. If you weren't scared of the possibility that spreads throughout your whole home, right? Because it'd be like a fungus. Because those actually come to think of it for me, I have a phobia of fungus. I think that's why I don't like mushrooms because they look so gross. I don't know why. They're so disgusting looking. I feel bad because I didn't grow up in that environment that would see fungus. You know, I like people like what the hell? Because they also can be poisonous too or deadly. I guess that's where the poison mushroom from the Marlborough came from. But I don't like the way that they look. which is weird. But you would sub in it for it's like abbreviation for cute because it sounds so much like better, right? I like that word too. Me too. Why is he rubbing up in bubble wrap? Oh, that's that YouTuber. The leaf on it.
Wait, no.
I need to send this to Terry Green.
So this is by Flytrap Films. Oh, that's the other YouTuber that he's friends with. That makes sense. Man, this is a great video. Also, my stomach is rumbling. Huh. There's a good video that I think you will like. I might see like a few minutes of it. I wonder who liked that video because they haven't commented, which is really interesting. I got ready for these ads, of course. Is that a shoe ad? MB. I'm curious if my mother had one of those and I worn that before. Also, what happened to the shoes that my mother let me to use? Huh.
Australia is known for the craziest and deadliest animals. That's why I'm going there to put 100 objects that are people like actual citizens in Australia.
Try to be careful with the plug. So back you see, you know what video, don't you? Oh, you're fast. Oh, tell me about it, Mag. I know, yeah, last night, at least in the last minute, was pretty hectic. So I'm surprised, because you heard the audio, didn't you? You watched it? Man, and so you're already ahead of me, huh? Hold on, I want to unplug this. So I do it to check if. Oh yeah, that's true, huh? You wake up, it goes straight to either to YouTube, TikTok. Me too. Me too. Oh wait, this is that YouTuber.
Under this first object, I instantly found something deadly. This is a baby giant centipede.
Oh yeah, centipedes are venomous. Millipedes aren't though. It looks small.
I used to own centipedes all the time when I was younger. Not Australian centipedes, but I'll be flipping rocks, holding roly-polies. They get older, are known for having some of the most painful bites in the animal kingdom. Since we're on Australia, I really want to do that. I don't want to be Coyote Peterson, but I need to feel how bad that itch is.
I bet really bad.
I would get stung by a bullet ant. What's wrong with you? You're not curious.
No, bullet ants hurt. I know because I've been bitten by one before.
You know, put your whole hand in a glove.
Basically, the red ants, yeah.
I would say like sting me one time in my forearm. He overreacts. I don't know.
So I love that emoji. I don't know why. That crying laughing one. That's how I was able to make it to the stream even without the notifications, since I know you right. Because the thing is, okay, in 12 minutes I gotta upload that next video. I'll probably do that while we're watching Bart in the background. I try to make it. Oh, did I deal with you? I forgot where you put the phone. Yeah. I try to make it a habit. You know? It's like, even on TikTok, I prefer to upload videos pretty late. Because I think it's just easier, right? Of course, it does depend on my mood too, actually. So also, I thought that it would be like easier to keep up. It's kind of funny because like with some of the YouTube, like the Asmongo person that I will look up, he would usually upload something when I wake up or early in the morning. It's like always like a pattern. No. Matt, that's not being creepy. Of course not. You know, you're a sweetheart for that. Honestly. Because if it wasn't for your story, I probably would have given up on, well, probably for like a short period maybe on streaming. Or yeah, better yet, maybe long period. Because especially since the others haven't returned, sadly. I was really discouraged, but this is, man, I'm glad I did upload TikTok then. Huh. And that's how you got here. Also, I tried to think sorry because I probably wouldn't have tried, I think.
Very likely to see a way bigger one soon. Under the second
Ew.
object, I found something I've always wanted.
That's not a rock, Dick. Hey, Sarah Green, clickbait. Clickbait.
Oh my gosh! I thought there was nothing
What
here.
is that?
A little massive bug. But that's exactly part of this bug's design. This is a spiny leaf insect. One of the most camouflage insects in
It's
existence.
kind of cute.
I barely even see it when I was standing on it.
Bro,
I think.
one that I pulled up on, I don't remember where I was. About yay long.
Ye-
Scared the fuck out.
Yay long.
I was so ready to stomp on it and kill it because it actually, I think like camouflage insects are so scary. Because like you could be near them and not know. And so like when you try to pick up a stick and ends up being a bug, that's just
Oh, thank you so much, Mac. Honestly, I don't really get that many that many compliments. I think like I'm trying to get used to it. I suppose because I'm so used to being depressed. I think that's why I sleep more when I'm depressed, which is weird. And I could never move to Australia because of how many venomous insects there are. Right? Honestly, because since I live in Arizona, right? I think we're like Australia in a way. Florida, they're known for the alligators. The wildlife doesn't bother me much. Like we got a lot of geckos here. We got scorpions. I never see one. They look really cute though, because of their tail that curls up. And other stuff that we have, I'm used to it. Especially when I was asleep on that Buddha tree at night. Nothing would cry me or anything. I wasn't bothered. So it was like out being in the wilderness, but still in the city area. That actually makes sense. It's important to rest if your mental well-being. That's true. That is true. If you're ever struggling and need someone to talk to more, he's free. I could tell. And same for me. If you ever need anything out of your chest, Mac, feel free to tell me. Honestly.
but I was like, nah, I just murder this thing. It's habitat. Like it wasn't attacking.
Pretty cool. So I kept exploring, and when I got to object number 3, I found a nut. So I'm only going to show the most interesting animals.
A snake?
Which thankfully, object number 6 had something super.
Well, we got rattlesnakes. That's nothing.
First, you may just think these are regular old ants, but if you look closely, it's actually an insane species. They are trapjaw ants, which you can tell by their massively wide trapjaw mandibles. They have these microscopic ears inside the jaws that when a prey touches it, the jaws snap within a fraction of a second, making it almost impossible for prey to escape. Yeah, Australia is crazy. Now, as I continue on,
What?
What is the lifespan of an ant? I feel like I've asked this multiple times.
I don't even know. Like a week?
Some a few weeks and some several decades.
Several decades?
Up to 30 years.
For an ant.
I was going to flip
That's
this
nuts.
But on top, I noticed there was actually a special species of millipede, which apparently has the ability to spit acid out of its mouth. Now, if you didn't know, with me, I have the backpack, where I packed tons of cool objects to
So, even ants are sinister. Oh, definitely. Mac, I'm surprised. I mean, we do have weird insects out here that I'm not bothered by. Oh, except for that. It's like a beetle. It's disgusting. We do get them on this time of year, but they're not that common. Where I used to live, they would be on the walls. They're pretty big, like 3 inches. Actually, I think like the size of my phone, like this size, and they're stuck on the wall. Yeah, they're big. Maybe slightly smaller. But the thing is, they do go away once it cools down. Oh, they're gross. I can't stand those. I think it depends on the insect, but usually a handful of insects don't bother me. I'm pretty immune, unless it's like a sewer welch. No, thank you. Oh god, or the flying ones. No. So I don't know. I don't really have that much phobia of insects. It depends.
with the animals on farm. And this time
Bro, let's get some Coyote Peterson shit up here. Just poke it with a stick.
So there's like no threat here, at least where you live when it comes to bugs, right? Because I know like I think in the Midwest there's not that many though, because it's like out in the plains. It's mostly say like we're in the South where it's really humid. right? Out here, of course, we're in the desert, so it kind of makes sense that we would have creatures like Australia. They like in the heart, right, of the country. It's like us, and I think that's why I could relate to Aussies because our environment is really similar to theirs, which is really interesting. Yet again, there's over 1.5 million of us. Yet again, no, actually, I'll take that back. Oh, like 5 million of us that lives in this environment. It's so weird to think about it. It's so weird. I don't know why. I think Phoenix is supposed to be one of the hottest places on earth because we only get like around like maybe as little as 28 days to 33 days of rain a year. So rain is like snow for us. It's so strange. Yeah, there are other desert cities that don't have many people, but it's hard. It's really hard to explain it. You know, and you're terrified of bugs. I don't blame you, Mac. You keep a thing of bugs from your nightstand. I don't blame you for that. Because if I remember correctly, right? God, if I ever move back to my apartment in the future, I want to. I'm gonna have to do the same thing. We would have this cockroach spray. I forgot what it's called. The red, the red one is really strong for killing cockroaches. They won't survive, but the blue ones, they're weak. So even if you keep spraying them, right, they're gonna stay alive. Because I remember one incident. Oh my, it was so disgusting. I think my brother saw a sewer roach. It was really large, like 2 inches, and we sprayed a lot of it, and it looked like it was turning white, like it's snow. Oh my god, I can't imagine seeing a white cockroach. No, thank you. It was so horrifying because we had to spray a lot of it and couldn't die. I'm thinking, what the heck is up with this brand? This brand sucks because it was crawling off of from our bathroom, um, like the drain. Luckily, though, that's extremely rare to happen. You think you're crazy if you suddenly teleport to Arizona when the sun's out in summer, right? Yeah. The thing is, Mac, we don't have humidity. Only during monsoon, and the temperature will drop pretty fast. It's not as bad as people think it is. As long as you got plenty of water, and then you would basically go for shading, then you'd be fine. Like the thing is, I'm thinking from my experience when I used to go for walks all the time out here, after 10, it depends on the person though. Like for me, after 10 minutes, I would start to basically really feel the hot weather because I remember I think I did like a couple of videos of it on my TikTok, right? Well, I think the other account. Um, I might need to do a video about like what to do when you have heat stroke. It can be dangerous if you're not prepared, right? Um, you would get nervous. You would start to obviously, right, pant. You would feel like you're hallucinating and your ears feel like they're being plugged in. That's basically the sign that you are really getting dehydrated. And also when you have anxiety, right? That's another symptom. I think that's the first symptom when you're going to get a heat stroke. And I did it many times. I remember that. Oh my gosh! Like I gotta make it back home. But yet again, I miss the heat. I miss being in a hot sun because I'm so adapted to it. I mean, because I was born and raised here, so it's kind of funny to think about it. What the hell? I just looked. Why is the temperature there 92 degrees? Yep, that's normal here. Hmm. That's why I've been so warm in my house. I'm not kidding. It's so weird. Like that's even warmer than the record highs in many cities in Europe, or just about all of Europe. Yeah, that's normal here. And what's really interesting though, you can still get heat stroke at night. Like for me personally, I will have to make sure I carry a towel and ice bottled water with a towel or wrapped around it because it can get dangerous. Say if I would go from a walk around 9 o'clock, I could still pass out. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. It's like the opposite when it's really cold during the winter. You're outside and you could get not just frostbite, but hypothermia. Yeah, out here it's hyperthermia, so that's the opposite. I think that's probably why people are not out at night. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Well, okay, obviously because it's late, but when it's not that late, I don't really see people walking at night. The funny thing, it's kind of weird. Like during, like the thing is, it's of course it's quiet during the day because who want to be out in 100 and well, yeah, I guess some of us are. I don't know, like 108-degree weather. It's 57 degrees out for you, Mac. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's freezing. Oh my goodness! You gotta be kidding me! At this time of year? I'm gonna look at the temperature for in Indianapolis right now. 57 degrees? Oh, that's right. You're an hour away from Indianapolis. That's freezing. It's June. How is it so cold? I would freeze if I was in that temperature. I would freeze. Oh my goodness sake. I'm surprised the lowest that I see on the map here is 54 degrees. That's in the southeastern part. 57 degrees? Oh my god, are you kidding me? That's nuts. Wow. 57, that's freezing. Oh my goodness. I don't think I would get frostbite. Frostbite won't happen until it's like 50 degrees for me. I know that's not supposed to happen, but for me it does. I could get frostbite at that temperature. I remember I used to walk back home, it's 50 degrees. I'm thinking, I'm gonna die out here. You know, it's where us Phoenicians are different. Well, it depends on the person because a lot of people are not from here. But yeah, oh my, that's freezing. Cold would be. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Below 70 degrees, that's when it's chilly. Okay, chilly, that would be below 70. Below 60, that's when it's. Wait, do you want to see? Below 60, that's when it's cold. I don't know. I'm probably. I'm not sure. But for me personally, that is pretty cold though. Wait, no, freezing would be below 50, I think. I don't know. I forgot what the temperature. Okay, normally when I go for a walk at night, if it's below 70 degrees, I gotta wear a jacket because that's. Hmm. Wait, what do you want to see? 7 degrees? Is that chilly? Below 70 degrees? Yeah, it'll be chilly. It won't be freezing. Freezing will be below 60. Chilly, if it's like 69 degrees. Freezing, that'd be like 59. Frigid would be 49 because that's when my fingers start to get. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. Like as in, I gotta get home like it immediately. I cannot be outside. Well, I think I used to in the past, but I lost immunity for that. Oh, another one. Anyway, weird profile picture. Let me see. But man, 57 degrees, Mac? At this time of year, that's man. It's June. I didn't know that's man. I can't imagine during the winter. Oh, they're a fan of Sneakle. Weird. Man, they're really weird. Anyway, I just can't imagine that. Yeah, I noticed that. Rigorate is soft in TikTok. I'm surprised you could tell. Because I know I could tell that character is supposed to be from like Wallace and Gromit or something. But yeah, I can imagine. And what's interesting, Indiana is not even that far up north. Oh, well, actually, kinda, but not like Minnesota north. That's really interesting. I think because your state is really flat, so it's kind of weird how that works. And 57 is the ideal temperature for you? Yeah, I can see it because since your state is much colder, your body's adapted to it. But yeah, it reaches over 100 degrees during the. Yep, that's normal for us. In fact, um, um, I don't know how many days of 100-degree weather that we have. It's really normal here. We get at least 3 months worth. Now, 110-degree days, I think we get like 130. So for me, I don't like to go anywhere if it depends. Like if I go to the grocery store, hmm, I have to wear maybe like certain shorts that I have. I hope I still have my camouflage shorts. I'll be upset if they're not if they're gone too. That my mother probably removed. Um, I won't go anywhere if it's like 111. I would stay inside, give or take. If it's like 106, it's fine. That's average. Because our record high in this state is like 122. I think it depends. Like 100. I don't know. I think 111 degrees. I will technically take caution, or I will walk to the nearest store, and I won't go like long distance. 111. Yeah. I don't know what's the hottest temperature in your state. I gotta look that up. But yeah, that's normal for us out here. In fact, I think we're posted like 111 today. Yeah, it's kind of insane. It was interesting when I was sipping my Buddha tree, I would get cold a little bit, even if it's like 72 degrees out. I'm thinking, yeah, this is not warm enough. If it's like 97 degrees outside, this is perfect. But here's the catch, though. It depends on the season because of the sun. I think the locate or the distance of the sun in the summer, that's nothing. But in the fall, I'm thinking, yeah, this is still kind of hot, right? It's so weird how that works. So if I'm thinking if it's say if it's like if we're in November and it's like 80 degrees, I'm thinking, wow, it's warm because that's not normal. But if it's like 74 degrees, like this is perfect. But at night, screw that. So it's so weird. I guess I'll call it the Arizona. Well, there's many terms, right? Arizona syndrome. That's when you get obsessed with the scenery. But I might call it like the Sonoran syndrome or something. Like when you're used to the hot weather, but at the same time you're not. It's because since we live in the desert, the weather can be a little strange sometimes. So like when like the sun is down or whatnot, it could totally change. Like it may seem hot. It's not hot though. It's hard to explain it because there's no humidity. So like this is kind of funny. Like for me, if it's like 40 degrees, okay, no, I'll take that back. If it's 50 degrees and the humidity is like 90%, it's not that bad for me. But if it's say 20%, no, I'm not going outside. It's kind of weird because the thing is humidity it's more common in the winter. But even in the winter, it's not that high. We probably average like around 20% or something like that. So you never even like 100 really, Mac? In India, I guess that's possible in your state, definitely. I just can't imagine in the rest of the country though, because it's so normal down here. Like in Oklahoma and Texas, even Oklahoma was shocked me too. But they're stubborn enough to get those temperatures. You'd be upset if your fall season here was hot or warm. I don't blame you. And yeah, I am. I am adapted to the heat. It's kind of weird because like back when I was oh crap, it's 11:08. Like yeah, let me do the marker. When I was in the fourth grade, or when I was younger, my teacher would give me like extra credit just to encourage me to take off my jacket. But I told her that no, I don't want to take it off because I don't like to expose like my skin, like even my arms. The heat wouldn't bother me much. So it's been like that ever since I was young because the warm air is so good to me. And the funny thing is, my skin is pretty rough. I think that's another reason why I'm so adapted to the climate too, because um the cold is just so bad on my skin. I guess think I look like I'm looking at my skin right now. I didn't know I look like I have reptile skin. That's probably why, because I think reptiles are cold blooded, so that kind of makes sense. I feel like I'm a reptile myself, just looking at the cells of my skins. I like the little Oh, wait, did you, man? Yeah, I do this a lot. I know. See, I think anyone could do this little sit, right? I think they call it the Asian sit or something. I'm thinking like, no, not this Asians do this. I've been doing this for. It's really comfortable for Buddha forbid knows how long. I think other people don't sit like I do. Like what? It's interesting. Hold on, let me see. What the hell is that? Oh, gee, that's right. Okay, that's when that was the expired apple pie. Okay, I don't need that. I could delete that. We open the app. But yeah, I've been doing this sit for golly ever since I was young. Like people don't sit like this. Like really, I'm thinking I ain't right. Because anyone could. Let's see. Oh, I got another video about Japan. Huh? About the FIFA Cup. Speaking of Asian, that would pop up. Funny. I love their energy. Blue Lock fans like the anime? Okay, 11-11. What? Oh, this is the FIFA Cup channel. Okay. Oh, Spanish bullfighting. That's some good Dylan Page. Okay, let me post the video. Wait, Mag, you seen Blue Lock? Wait, hold on. Deon is 5 nights clean, and he's talking to Mac right now. I didn't know that. I didn't. So you watch a lot of animes, haven't you, Mac? Because people keep mentioning Blue Lock because of the Japanese fans for FIFA are dressing in blue. Also, this is the time. I'm sorry for being so silent because I just want to see what Mac wants to type in. You love Blue Lock? I need to watch that anime eventually, Mac, because me and Mac were basically are listening about what's living under rocks of Australia by Joe, because he's seen his video, and also my brother just went to work, so we're just basically talking about nature and stuff, and just like the sports thing for a minute. But here it is. He's been giving me a lot of company, so I've been thinking a little bit slow because a lot of my mind or been a little tired lately. So basically, Mac, it's a gay guy soccer. I didn't know that. Really? Really? I didn't know that. So it's like a gay anime, so to speak. I need to watch it sometime because it's been out for I think like a couple years. I'm thinking like, what is this anime? Like, why is it so popular all of a sudden? I need to look at some reactions for sure. So they act so gay with each other. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. That's really cute. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind for sure. Because the thing is, there's another one that I remember too. I want to make sure the video goes through properly. But I didn't know that because there's one. It's named Dive, I believe. I think I've seen there were some hot boys in that anime. Um, it was out. I don't know how long ago. It's not that old of an anime, and I think it's supposed to be a gay anime too. It's really good, actually. I'm thinking like I didn't know there were some gay animes because I think that's like one of the first ones that I basically have seen. I didn't know Blue Lock is considered like a gay one. So I should look up interactions between Shidu and Say. They say some freaked out things. You know what? I could do it right now. I'm kind of curious. I can get back into this video later on unless I forget. Let me look that up right now. Oh, not that handsome person. What? So it's Shidu and Say. Let me see. So Dan, let's see. It's been an hour since I brushed my teeth. I can eat something. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I could see why. That thumbnail explains it all. That looks so gay. I could tell. Shidu Hug Say, and that's from season 2, episode 11. They have that many episodes? I didn't know it's been around that long. Let me see. This one's 31 seconds. I gotta wait for this ad. And make sure that video goes through. What the heck? When I'm with you, oh my. Are you kidding? Are you serious, Mac? What? Yeah, I know some Port. I know that for a fact. He's just a freak, isn't he? Oh my goodness. So they're just silly. That makes sense. Because I know a lot of animes are like this. I can tell it's a good anime. I do like how they're like CGI in the background, like the crowd. If I scored 10 more goals, let's be roomy. Oh, he would say that. What the hell? Gojo and Ghetto and then oh from Tyson, right? Oh my goodness. I can't believe he just said that. What the hell? Am I the only one who gets a Hisoka vibe? No, not at all. Not at all. Mm-mm. Nope, 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 not at all. I could definitely picture that. So a fan type. So that's from Kaisen, right? Because sadly, only I need to watch that from those reaction channels because I never get the opportunity to watch the anime. Since I know a lot of people been bringing it up lately. Oh, okay, well, actually, good my worry. I definitely need to get more sleep for sure tonight. I gotta try. That's why I've been a little bit off. Um, it just sucks. I haven't seen this anime though. No, I'm fine, Mac. It's just I'm just getting a little like oxygen in my brain. I think it's because I feel so relaxed. It's weird. I've heard it because sometimes I like that, but the thing is, like when you go to sleep or whatever, I think it's just because I'm an introvert. I get so relaxed when I have someone to talk to. It's not a bad thing. It's a really good thing because I feel like really calm and not stressed. Because normally when I go through a lot of stress, I'm always wide awake. I hate when that happens. So it's like me being like really, really calm. This happens to me a lot. I forgot to tell you that. It's not a bad thing. It's not. I think because I'm not used to like I didn't really had an interaction like this since like the others and Dumbbell. like my brain is trying to get used. Yeah, my brain is trying to get used to that again. So, because I don't know when's the last time I even had this type of interaction. Well, again, it's been like a whole season. You know, when my MacBook basically acted up, a 20-year-old sunset into a cup of a kidnapped baby. That's awful. So yeah, don't worry. Yeah, no, you're not overwhelming me. This is a good thing. In fact, I thought I'm overwhelming you or keeping you here. You know, you're fine, right? Because I'm not used to people that would like to stay around for so long. I'm trying to get used to that. You know, you'd be surprised. A lot of people usually don't stay long. I'm thinking, all right, you know, because I have a lot of energy. It's just my body acts up really weird sometimes. It does. I can't really explain it. I can stop watching these police videos.
Can you stop on his legs?
It was an infant. Are you? Oh yeah, that man needs to go to prison. Wow, an infant for crying out loud. An infant. Oh my god. You, you- an infant. They're not even a toddler. See, I thought I could share this very quick. So he's a father, huh? That man should feel ashamed of himself. He basically was running, driving fast, and he hit a cop car. He can go to hell for what he did. A damn baby for crying out loud. Well, even though he did a crime, I'm amazed that the paramedics still have sympathy. I mean, yeah, that's their job. I would too. Like, yeah, you did a crime, but you still need to get taken care of. Why though?
Baby, okay? We're gonna do it.
Brenton Howard, 20 years old, was charged with felony fleeing resulting in a crash, domestic violence, and endangering the welfare of a child, along with multiple counts of wanton engagement and other traffic-related offenses.
Wow.
His bond was set at
He has a $1 million bond. Serves him right. Wow. So I hope was this a kidnapping? That's even worse. Oh my god. Holy crap. I'm glad the baby survived too. That is horrifying. This sad to some people. Literally. I'm so glad to hear I'm not overwhelming you, Matt. That means a lot. I forgot to basically post it just in case the phone would act up. Even though I was feeling a bit tired from this morning. Oh, wait, I'm gonna put the little angel emoji. I'll put my name. Can I put mental health or do I not have enough? I'll just put mental health. Shit. Okay. It sucks I can only type so much in here because the phone is outdated. So I can't have a long description unless it's on the desktop. Anyway, there we go. I got that uploaded. And Mac, you stay on your own. What's volition mean? So you're not like mentally holding me prisoner. I'm glad. I'm glad. Like I just want to say, for like, if anyone ever feels comfortable, they have every right to basically leave if they need. I don't want to have anyone to feel forced. Ugh. You know, because the thing is, I know I get distracted a lot because of my ADHD, but I'm really engaging. I think that's why I have so much energy. You know, it could be a downside sometimes because it takes a lot for me to fall asleep. Will man always go into protective mode over babies? Well, yeah, of course. And children when in danger. Well, it should be for anyone that's in danger. But for babies, definitely. Definitely. Boy, I can't imagine when that little one will grow to an adult. They can look back on that. I still remember that mother and her adorable 4-year-old. She looks like she's 4 or 5. That asked me, "Hey, what backpack is that?" "Oh, it's an Angry Birds backpack." Oh, I love that. It was really cute. Newborn for crying out loud. Oh man, that man should feel ashamed of himself.
After the suspect crashed into
Oh,
the police cruiser, Deon had to push the cruiser into a jeep. The victims inside the jeep were checked by medics at the scene.
no. 2 months? That baby is 2 months? Oh my goodness. Holy crap, are you kidding me? 2 months. The baby can't even see any color yet. Oh my goodness. He's a big baby though. I thought the baby might be like 10 months or something. Oh my. Holy crap, that's horrible. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? See, I don't remember when when my oldest nephew was born. He was kind of small. Because I remember I was 8 years old, I was holding him. And he's still small, like me. Anyway, oh, Meg, how many animes have I watched? Oh boy, hun, I watch a lot. So you know, like that video that I did with the little challenge, me trying to name all like how many enemies I can think of in 2 minutes. I watch way more than that. So those enemies that I named, at least from what I recall, those are the ones I watched. I think if I can give like a random estimate, probably like 60, give or take. Maybe already up to 80, 60, 70, 80. Well, that's a good question. Maybe like 64. Like if I could give it like a long list, if I could give like the ones that are not that popular, well, okay, not the ones that I mentioned in the video. Let's see. These are the ones I remember watching. I think that one that Dan, yeah, that third one was an anime. Um, there's a lot. Oh yeah, that one. It's not that popular, I think. Hmm. Oh my goodness. I used to watch the fifth one when I was younger. My mother and I used to watch it. I was Arizonans, love that anime. It starts with a T. Um, that one that starts with a P. It's okay. I wasn't that bored, but I was confused. Oh, there's a lot of animes I've watched. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, that's a good one. But oh, you already said that one on that video, didn't I? I think you did. That one's pretty popular. Fire Force. Um, I gotta look up the list of animes for you. I'm gonna have to look that up for you. And I can't. Oh, let's see. Hold on. So those are the ones that I watched, right? Especially the first one growing up. Yep, I watched Evangelion. I did see Death Note in the past, but I totally forgot about it. Naruto, including Shippuden. That one that you basically told me about, right? Morality Patriot. Skate the Infinity. I think I've heard of it. I haven't seen it though. I've heard of yeah, Black Butler. Hunter x Hunter. I love that anime. I watch every episode. I think that's about not the old one, but the 2011 one. Blue Lock, of course. Soul Eater. I'm a fan, definitely. Beastars. I never got into it. I think it was just a little weird for me because I don't know. I gotta try to give it another chance. Or maybe it's because I got upset that I got copyright for doing a reaction of it and I stopped watching it. That probably has to do with it. Oh my god, I love Chainsaw Man. That's one of my favorite animes. Oh my gosh. So Hunter x Hunter is either your favorite or your second most favorite. Oh my god, me too. And don't get started with the openings. My favorite opening or ending is the fifth one, right? And oh my gosh, it's the one because that was supposed to be the Chimera Ant arc. I love that one so much. Oh my goodness, it's such a good arc. I love that one a lot. Officer realizes he's heading for the airport. Huh. Too much behind. Wow, that's insane. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, when the ants discovered it was Ned, right, Mac? And that was like it was just so fun to watch. It was really dark. So I cried when I've seen that bastard that looks like a girl, but it wasn't a girl. That villain that gone killed, right? Even though he felt bad for killing him because he starts with a P, Pito or something. Because he basically killed Kite. I'm thinking he died. Why? I cried so much when I watched it. I'm thinking, are you kidding me? He was one of my favorite characters, right? You got the little butterfly guy. That was his name. Yeah, I can't pronounce it though. You think it was cute? He was evil though. You have a figure? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I gotta say, he is a really good villain. And I'm thinking, why kill Kai? Like, what the hell did he do? This basically having his head. I'm thinking, what? Like, why? I broke down when I watched it. It was horrifying. It's okay because he's cute, right? But yeah, I wonder maybe it's because he didn't want to do it, but maybe it's just like his orders or something from that. The ant villain, the strongest villain in the whole series, right? He's kind of cute. The one that the old man, I forgot his name, like the master that basically got a fought against, he lost his arm and he still killed him. I'm thinking, wow, Gon couldn't. It would be interesting. It would be interesting. Yeah, it would be interesting to see Gon killing that ant. I'm thinking, like, wow, is he that powerful? And he was playing chess with that blind girl. I think that was really sweet. I'm thinking, wow, he's a villain, but he still cares for her, which is really interesting. I talk about how Mac, he was like the charismatic, the chair master. That's what it is. Yeah, the grandmaster, Komegi. Yes, and he did like a little like Buddhist moves or something because I think he's like a Buddhist. Because I like how they did like the little Buddha reference. I'm thinking, wow, this is a good anime, right? Or he could be no, he can't be Hindu. He had to be Buddhist for sure. I love him. I think he's awesome. He's like the Master Roshi, but not the pervert type, if that makes sense. You know what? I kind of look that up very quick. Hunter x Hunter. Let's see. Aluka. Oh yeah, that's when Gon was in a hospital, right? Krullo versus Zod. I don't remember that fight. Gone versus Morel? I forgot who Morel is. Oh, Kurapika? I love Kurapika. Oh my goodness. It just sucks that we didn't see much of him near, I think it's like the middle of the Chimera Ant arc. Because I'm seeing more in the is when Gon and Killua went to York. It's funny to call it that. It's supposed to be New York City, right? York New City. I like that. I like that arc. It's when they're supposed to go inside that game, right? I think that's before they go to the Chimera Ant arc, and they meet that girl that was really buff. It starts with a B, Delcy or something. I love her. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised I still remember Hunter x Hunter all these years. Because I remember seeing it. I think it was like 2018-ish after we got evicted. I would watch. Actually, even before I got evicted, I've been watching it since I was your age. Yeah, come to think of it, because it was really popular at the time. I'm thinking, yep, I'm hooked. So, kind of funny. What it's like to be every type of hunter? Oh, I kind of want to see that very quick. Bisky, yeah, Mac Bisky, yeah. And you have a Kurapika figure, Lucky. That's awesome. Yeah, I love her though. She was so sweet, even though she kind of looked like a bully, but she was just wants to make sure that they get proper training. God, she was something else, though. Come to think of it. See, I keep forgetting that I'm like conversing with someone who's right. Yeah, you'd be surprised. I mean, I was your age when I watched it, so I'm glad I remembered. You forgot to add not. Wait, what's that? Wait, I'm sorry, Mac.
Part of that is the fact that being a hunter is something completely different than one has. One guy is out here risking his life, chasing down
Wait,
super
I don't remember that one. That's a cow.
another one's traveling the globe just to eat weird food. And somehow they both have the same license. The world of hunters.
Oh yeah, Hisoka. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, he was really strong. Guerrero, and then Killa's brother Illumi. Oh, he is something else. Yeah. So Mac, his name is Isaac. What the hell? Isaac. Really? Interesting. Let's see. Kite, of course. I miss him a lot. I don't remember who Kara is. No, I don't think I remember him. Let's see. What the hell is Mom and Beans? I don't remember his face. Oh, she's awesome. She was a freak, I believe. I think I know she didn't like him she didn't like going to kill it that way. But in the friendship way, Palm, I like her a lot. Sharnark, he's pretty cute. I don't remember Water yet. Oh, Wing. He's supposed to be the mentor of that kid. Yeah, I like him a lot because he has a good connection with the boys. The 288 Hunters. That was the Hunter's exam, right?
Covering every type could take a whole day, but that's exactly
Yeah, and then the others.
because you deserve to know what your life would actually look like if you woke up one day and decided to come.
Jeez.
By the end of this, you'll either want to sign up.
What the hell? You remember her, right, Heck? Yeah, man, I love Palm. She's so sweet. I know she's a weirdo, but I think it's because she just wanted someone to be friends with.
Let's start with rookie hunters. You pass the hunter exam, grab that shiny license, survive the secret crash course, and boom, you're officially in. But until you pick a specialization, you're basically in a hunter limbo, floating around without a clear direction. You can use NIM, you can take on jobs, you got insane freedom, but you're still figuring out what kind of hunter you want to be. Three out of the four main characters.
You love the ball guy? I forgot what the ball guy was. I need to watch this anime again. Literally.
That's because none of them have like specialization yet. Gon wants to figure out why his dad chose the hunter life over raising him. Lirio needs the license money to pay for medical school and eventually open a free clinic.
Lirio's pretty cute, to be honest. I forgot how old he is. I think he's your age.
Can't afford treatment.
It just sucks that we don't see a lot of screen time of him, though.
Philip just thought the whole thing sounded fun. So for them, The Hunter title is more like
God, I used to have a couple Gone and Killer shirts. I don't have them anymore. Oh my gosh. So, like, what happened to those shirts? Oh, I missed them. I had 2 of them. I even did a drawing too of Gone and Killer. It came out really well. I think I have it somewhere. At least on my Instagram, I do. God, I forgot. I am a big fan of Hunter x Hunter. Without me knowing it, the T-shirts, the drawing. Yep, I'm a fan. And the funny thing is, I didn't get the chance to see the 1999 version. I see some clips of it though, but I like the 2011 one better. I think because the music is better and it's more dark, so to speak. They are really a sweet duo, aren't they? I didn't even feel awful that I thought it was hot when Gon transformed to like a giant. I'm thinking like, what the these? I can't believe that. I don't know. It's so weird. I'm thinking, how the hell did he transform into that? It's insane. But yeah, his father is hot. You know, I feel awful. I thought he was attractive, but like thinking, I know he's a kid at the time, but I was going through a lot of trauma, so I felt like I was really young watching it. That's probably why. And maybe it's because I have that connection with him and Cruella. You know, I think that's how I became a real fan. And I can't believe it's been like almost a decade since I watched it. So it's so weird.
They're not rushing to become crime trackers or treasure experts because that was never the main objective. If you're in the same boat, you're probably using your license to chase your original dream first. That's the rookie.
Also, I forgot, like, they act really mature, too. Like, Gon, he'll be considered as the younger brother. Kirill, I'm thinking, like, what the hell? Like, these are kids, but they act really, like, mature for their age, you know? I think Kirill is, like, a year older than Gon, so I guess that kind of makes sense.
From treasure hunting to arena battles to escort missions because you haven't.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. What is that, Mac? Well, I mean, Kyoto was trained to be. That's true. That's true. I forgot. Yeah, he's supposed to be an assassin. I'm thinking, how the hell is he an assassin? I don't. It's so weird. See, I try to remember more about his backstory because that's right. His family is known for being assassins, right?
Blacklist hunters. Blacklist hunters are essentially the bounty hunters of the hunter world, and their whole life revolves around tracking down and capturing dangerous wanted criminals, specifically the kind with min abilities and enough power to make most people run the other direction.
So wait, basically hunters have normalish jobs. It's just that the road is so dangerous. You need to be a combat specialist in order to survive half the time. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know if I could live in the Hunter x Hunter universe. I would be dead. I'm sure of it. Kurapika. Awesome.
Kurapika is the poster boy for this type, and his entire career as a blacklist hunter is built around one singular, terrifying goal: hunting down every member of the Phantom Troop, the notorious gang of murderous thieves who massacred his entire clan to steal the Curtis Scarlet Eyes and sell them on the black market. Another blacklist hunter, Limbo, built his reputation.
That makes sense. So Gon's dad that like refused to visit. Yep. I don't know why the hell he would be like I'm thinking like he's a selfish father, you know, and yet we had to wait until the end of the series, like the last few episodes. He's pretty hot, to be honest, just to basically see him. I'm thinking like, why do you have to wait this long? You know, it's insane. And he made the one game that Gon and Killa go in. And yet he almost got his own son and his friend killed. It's nuts. Imagine being some regular human with no power or combat ability running to he's like, oh my gosh. I would not know how to react. I'm thinking, yeah, I'm gonna get raped. Even though he's not like that, but he acts like it, like a damn rapist. Or a child rapist at that. But the thing is he likes energy. It's so weird.
Notorious criminals, including Jonas the Dissector, the most mass-wanted murderer in Zalman City, and that reputation was strong enough to land him an examiner job for the 287.
I'm gonna make her some chicken
nuggets.
nuggets.
Their sequel.
I'm planning. Oh, he's cute.
Was leading 100 henchmen to capture the Zoldyck family, only to get completely destroyed by a 10-year-old apprentice butler. As a blacklist.
Oh yeah, that black girl. Yeah, I love her. I like how there's black characters in this anime. She's strong though.
For confrontations with and then users who have had years to develop their abilities and operating in environments where a single mistake can cost you your life. The pay and prestige are solid, and you get the satisfaction of doing work that actually matters to society. But you're always one bad mission away from a really unpleasant end. And the criminals you're hunting are usually hunting you right back. Beast hunters. If you prefer a career out of chasing claws, fangs, and anything that leaves suspicious footprints in the mud, then becoming a beast hunter would be right up your alley. Beast hunters live for the thrill of tracking and studying rare and dangerous animals, and the job description can go in wildly different directions depending on which subcategory you fall under. Knucklebine is the most well-known beast hunter in the series, and while his exact reason for choosing this path is described as long and unhappy, what we do know is that the man has fought over 5,000 battles in his career. Then there's Pablo, a hunter of fantastic beasts whose whole deal is venturing into uncharted territories to document animals that science hasn't officially recognized yet. And Shoot McMahon covers the unidentified beast hunter angle, cryptids, creatures with questioned existence, paranormal animals, basically everything that sounds made up until it tries to eat you. Pablo's story is honestly one of the most tragic in the series, and it perfectly captures both the wonder and the danger of being a beast hunter. He heads to the Neo-Green Life Autonomous region, a place where nature is completely untouched and technology is forbidden, because it's a perfect hunting ground for rare undocumented creatures. What starts as an exciting expedition turns into a nightmare when his team runs directly into the Chimera invasion. His entire team gets killed and devoured. Pablo gets captured, and then Nobupitu lobotomizes him to extract information about men from his brain before feeding him to the queen. It's a genuinely awful fate for someone who is just out there trying to catalog some weird animals. As a beast hunter, your best days involve discovering some insane creature no one's ever documented before, or a species that straight up shouldn't exist if biology is playing by the rules. But honestly, the reality is that the further you go looking for rare creatures, the more likely it is that those creatures, or whatever else lives in those territories,
sorry about that,
will
Matt.
have you for lunch. Gourmet hunters.
I missed the beast hunters.
Gourmet hunters dedicate their entire careers to food.
Of
But
course.
not the kind you grab from
Oh,
the
that was
street. They
her.
travel
Okay.
the world searching for
That makes
ingredients
sense.
that only grow in
I have a bread. I have a bread on the microwave, and I got a slice of raisin bread. I don't know why, but I'm so addicted to eating them. They're really delicious. He's like, yeah, he's like spiritually a spiritual rapist. Yeah, come to think of it, Mac, I never thought about that. Huh. And Peter was merciless to I forgot who Poco was. I wish I remember more of their names. And oh yeah, I think because I want to keep you on hold, of course. See, I hate. Oh, you hate raisins? Really? Really? I didn't know you hate raisins. They're not that bad. It's just like dry grapes, actually. But I don't blame you for not liking them. Like for me, I'm not really a fan of pecan pie, and I guess it's because I've been eating a lot of grapes lately, or I had to eat a lot when we have like our school lunches and stuff, or when we had to get them packed. I just actually fell in love with them. They're so yucky. I don't blame you. I just like them though. Because like, it's just like they were like a grape, but they're dry. And they're still juicy too. I think that's why. Yeah. I just don't like pecans. They're kind of nasty. I think that's why I'm not a fan of pecan pie though. But you hate all nuts? That's understandable. I'm not allergic to any nuts. My mother is, because she's allergic to almonds. And my favorite type of nut or peanut, right, would be like cashews. I love cashews. Oh my goodness. Almonds are okay. But my goodness, cashews are something
For
else.
places normal people avoid on purpose. They're experts in culinary culture, cooking techniques, and flavor balance, and their palates are so refined
Let's see, it's alarm
that
for
a
the 8.
slightly overcooked dish feels like a personal attack. At the same time, they need survival skills because the best ingredients are usually guarded by something with teeth. The most famous example is Vinci, a single-star gourmet hunter and widely considered the best in the world. Her achievements in culinary culture earned her a star. Her reputation.
She can talk with knives? What the hell? And you hate the texture of all of them? I don't blame you, Mac. Yeah, because texture that could play a big part. Like for me, because of my autism, I do like to eat foods that does have a texture on it, but it depends. Like say for I think that's probably why I don't like cheese that much. Well, I mean cheese crackers, but um like if I see a cube of cheese, it just I can know like for me personally, it would taste really gross. It just sucks that I can't eat cheeseburgers. Like I did eat damn, you forgot you did back in middle school because you had it was like a cheese sandwich, yeah. It like we would have cheese sandwiches for lunch. It's like melted cheese. I can't explain it. I ate that once. It was okay. 'Cause, I mean, I was hungry, but I never ate it ever again. And that was back in I think in the seventh grade or eighth grade. So, oh yeah, as long as I don't have cheese in it, Mac, I'm not really a fan of them because it just tastes so weird in my mouth. I think because my taste buds are really sensitive to it. Like I feel like I would not barf, but my stomach does not want to digest it. Like it's just it has like a horrible taste in my body, right? But I can eat parmesan like on pizza or something like that, on spaghetti, goldfish crackers, and I think that's about it. And cheese pizza, of course, or just like pepperoni. I don't know about anchovies. Well, I do want to mind trying that. It just cannot be like actual melted. I don't know. It's hard to. It's weird. I can eat pizza, but I can't eat cheese itself. I don't know why. So when you're in elementary school, if your account, you mean like kind of like your family, like the family income, right? If you didn't have money to pay for lunch, oh yeah. Wait, that's lame. What? They give you a rat cold sandwich? Oh, that's messed up. I'm so you have to go do that, Mac. Because for me, when I was growing up, right, I think that's when I was a little older when my mother wasn't making as much money because you would have to pay lunch. It's not much, like maybe like up to $2 or something. But if you are not able to pay that day, you would just make it up and just give them that money later. Of course, it will build up. For basically kids that don't have that their parents don't make a decent income, they can eat for free. And for the ones that do, they would have to pay just a little amount, right? But for what you had to go do, that's messed up. What the hell? Cold sandwich that was just bread and oh my goodness. It sounds like jail food. What the hell? Oh, what's that? Queso berries. I've heard of it. I don't think I tried it, Mac. Queso berries. Let me look that up. That's what it's called. I'm doing like quesadillas. Let me see. A taco and a quesadilla. That's what it is. Oh my goodness, that looks delicious. That's what it is? What the heck? I thought it's like a fruit. Because I know quesadilla, but not quesabarias. I can't pronounce it, of course. That looks delicious. Come to think of it, Mac, I think I did once. Yeah, I did a long time ago. I just don't remember when those fans visited me. Because one of them that I have a crush on named Juan, he was half Mexican and half Filipino. And I think he did bought us tacos, right? Because they didn't have a lot of money. They plus I feel awful that to pay for me. Um, yeah, I did try something like this because it has the onions in it. Yeah, I did. Those are so delicious. Those are so delicious. And you avoided eating lunch at school though, just because one, you didn't want to wait. I don't blame you. They can be really long. And two, you would rather eat at home. I don't blame you. Especially my school, right? That has almost 3,000 students. Oh, God, it was long. Oh my god, I wish I filmed it, but doing like a little diary, but oh well. Really? There's this place near you that make them so good? You mess with the face. I can't tell if you will like it because of the cheese, right? As long as it's not cheese, I can eat it. So yeah, because I did try those before. I forgot what the type of meat it was. I think it was just beef. But I think it was a beef. I think it was because it wasn't chicken for sure. Sometimes you feel me make some. I'm not surprised. That's awesome. Them 3,000. Oh, it was 2,800, Matt. Yeah, I'm not kidding. 2,000, so a little under 3,000. Yeah, there was a lot of us. And you know what's interesting? Because it's Alhambra High School. That's the name of it. You can look it up, of course, on Google. Alhambra High School in Phoenix. 80%, even though said like the school is like a D plus average, um, 80% of the students were Mexican. I'm thinking, wow, there's a lot. But at the same time, I just don't see the classmates Mexican. It just, I'm thinking, really, most of the school is Mexican because I don't know what's the other percentages. I forgot what site it was because I did find out from a streamer that reacted about school education, right? And um, I think it was white that was next, and then I think black, and then Asian. I don't know how many blocks of us were in our school. There was a handful of us, not a lot, but I was far from the only black person there. In my friends circle, we had a couple blacks, I think. I just don't really count. There was a few of us, quite a few, but most of the school was Mexican. I think that's why, because you would probably like the school. I think, well, in a way, the school lunches we had, they were mainly Mexican food. And the funny thing is, I think that's why I like Mexican food so much because I grew up in it. And not to mention my mother, she did used to make tortillas too, I think. So that's another reason. I'm thinking, yeah, my mother is not Hispanic, but funny how that is. Um, we would have pizza one side, we would have like spicy chicken sandwiches. Like we could eat them every day if you want, which I don't mind. And then we would have like a burrito too. It would change every now and then. Even though sometimes it's not fully cooked, but with that many students, I can see why the food is not fully cooked. It's just so many of us. So it's called Briera and it comes from cow. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, tell me about it. It's a lot, huh, Mac? And they're almost at most 2,000. That's still a lot. Actually, I think that's normal for high schools. I think because other schools only have a few hundred. I'm thinking, why is it so small? Because normally high schools are supposed to be pretty big, though. So you should have been born earlier, right, Mac? I do miss my school in a way though. It just sucks I didn't film it and showing a little bit of it. Oh well. Like I took a few photos, but that's not enough. Poop. Maybe if I ever get popular in the future, I could probably do like a little tour. But yeah, they were mostly Mexican. So it was interesting. I think that's why we have Mexican food so much. Like, all right, awesome. We even have the little churros too. I didn't like the cherry ones because they taste like a little plasticky. But the cinnamon ones, I think we had ones. They were pretty good, I think. Not to mention the fundraisers we had. If we said it, oh man, Bronny would love if she was here right now. Um, oh, I don't want to talk about the fundraiser. It's a little embarrassing, but if we would have saved enough money, we could have gotten a vacation to Puerto Rico. Damn it, that would be nice. Oh, but that's half my life ago. Oh my god, there were some hot boys in my classes though. Yeah, the majority of them were Mexican. Oh yeah, I had a crush on this one named. Oh, I don't remember his name. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I got a little clingy because he was hot. I mean, he wasn't mean to me, but I got upset because he wasn't as attached to me. I think he's straight, but he didn't care that I was gay though. He was hot. He was kind of chubby, I think. Gosh, it was so long ago. And we did. I think because when I had my first phone, we used to text. Like we would say, meet up at the library, right? I'm thinking, wow, he's cute. Like we were like this kind of. And maybe we were some animes too. God, man, why did I not film that place? Why am I sharing this? Anyway, yeah, how about I will go back because I was like 16 at the time, right? Mm-hmm. So yeah, we had a library. We didn't have a swimming pool, sadly. I do not know how to swim. We did have a track and field. It was a really big school, actually. It didn't look like it, but it is. So yeah, I think that's part of why I grew up in the Mexican environment. But I don't want to tell people because I don't know how they react. So yeah, it is cute, isn't it? Even though I didn't like how the way he treated me. Well, he didn't bully me or anything. Just he was just off. I do wonder how he's doing, to be honest. Like I broke up a lot of connections with the friends I had. Like it just man, after we graduated on Facebook, a lot of arguments and stuff. It's like nope, I'm done. I can't deal with this anymore. I blocked a lot of them. I could kill us what they're doing their lives. Plus, the good thing is I don't think they get on Facebook anymore. So like, yep, we're done. If they want to put me on TikTok, that's fine, but they gotta be kind about it. So it's kind of funny to think of it. See, it looks a little silly because you look so like so youthful. Right? I know. I try to I guess I tried I want to I want to be approached that way kinda. It's weird because the thing is you're a Generation Z, right? And I'm a even though I'm a millennial, I was born close to the generations to your generation. So I'm like an elder Zer, so to speak. That's probably why. I can relate to millennials, but I don't know. It's weird. I'm like in limbo, kinda. So you broke up a lot of your connections, but that's because your friend forced you to drop them. Yeah. See, like it's funny because I remember someone that her name was Alexis. Alexis. She was a sweetheart. That she told me that I had a crush on this boy. He was Mexican too, named Adrian. He's bi. I think he was bi. I'm thinking I don't know if you're bi. You're probably straight because he only wanted to do sexual things with me, but he would be emotionally touched with a woman, right? I'm thinking, yeah, I'm not your toy. Yeah, you can't be bi. You could be, but not a good one. And I remember Alexis told me that he would act weird. And I'm thinking, wow, Alexis, thank you for telling me. I don't know when I last, I think I did talk to her on Facebook once. She was really sweet. She was pretty quiet. It was weird because high schoolers today are really comfortable filming now, but maybe in my era, they weren't. Or maybe I wasn't as open to ask to film around my classmates. I just didn't. Oh, wow. I no wonder I didn't really care for social media back then. I didn't really care for it. Wow. I didn't film anything. I just took pictures. That's it. What the hell was I thinking back then? It sucks I didn't, but maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. Yeah, that's just 11-ish. Weird. That's true. A lot of them just film TikToks. That is true though. Hmm. Actually, at the same time, I'm gonna get my burrito. At the same time, I'm glad that part of my life is over. Hmm. You haven't? High five. Especially since, well, you're in that TikTok era, kind of, right? There's nothing wrong with that, Mac. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I'm just surprised I didn't even share anything on Instagram, like a video or something. What the hell was I thinking? Oh my gosh. I could have shared a video with Ozzy at least. One of my best friends I had. Well, technically, she was my best friend. She was also bi, and she was Mexican. Oh man, she hasn't aged because I seen her Facebook. She looks the same. I'm thinking like, wow, she is not. We're only in our 30s, of course, so it's kind of funny to think about it. I did met her family once at Walmart. Of course, they didn't speak English. She had her little brother and her grandmother, right, or la abuela, and I think that's why probably why I don't hang out. Like I try to hang out with people, but normally I feel like I'm interfering in their space. That's why I need to separate. But for her, it's a little different. I think she was really sweet. I just asked if you want to, if I could walk with you. She said, "Yeah, sure." I hope she's doing well. Yeah, Mac. I know it's weird, and like the thing is, for me personally, I think the reason why I don't like to speak Spanish that much, at least in the past, is because I used to get bullied for it. Like, no, you're not speaking Spanish. You're not speaking this word properly. Well, sorry then. My brother is half Mexican, and he can't speak Spanish. Does that make him less Mexican? No, it doesn't. That's why I didn't like want to speak it that much. So that's why. But the ones I had in high school, they did treat me well because we would talk in slang, like "Oh, yeah, they picked you madre era cholo" or something. I know cholo is supposed to mean like a gay slang. I think. Think of like the dessert, right? Because they were not bullying me. It's just dark humor. Because I know a lot of Mexicans don't like that. I had a couple other crushes though. Damn it! I think almost every crush I had happened to be Mexican, except for a couple. Weird. Mac, most likely you probably are the 500. And there's so many I met I lost count. To be honest with you, I think people who do that are just pretentious. Is obviously if someone's learning a new language, they won't fully pronounce it exactly. I don't. If someone is Mexican that would not speak English, I'm not gonna tell them. Oh, you need to speak English. I'll ask them like, I'm sorry, I just don't speak Spanish well. It's not that. They like to make it really difficult. I don't know why though. It's just so ridiculous. Heck, one thing I always wish I did back in my high school, I think I told you that the other night when we had the little dances, right? Not salsa, but the Mexican, like think about mariachi, but a little different. I never got the opportunity to do that. It looked fun because I would see a lot of those on TikTok. Thinking, what the heck? I want to try that because I know that's more like North Mexican, right? Like in Sinaloa, Chihuahua. Because I don't think Southern Mexicans do that, or maybe I'm not sure Mexico City they would do that, but it's more like up north. I'm thinking like, wow, I thought Mexico's all the same, but it's not because I grew up around the Blancos, right? Not much for the ones who are like Mayans or I think they are mestizo, but it's mostly towards the one in Sonora, in Chihuahua. Especially the license plates I would see, I'm thinking, wow, a lot of them are from that state compared to let's just say in Yucatan or I forgot what other Mexican states though, but it's mostly up north that I grew up with. I think that's the type of the Mexican vibe that are a little weird. Like they're sweet, but they're strange sometimes compared to the southern and southeastern Mexicans. I'm thinking, yeah, because they're like a little bit in your face or something. I don't know. It's weird, you know. Some people just have some weird mindsets over their native language. Exactly. You low key avoided prom and homecoming at your high school since you were shy. I think we did have prom though. I think. I could swear we did. I never went though. I never did. I just didn't really care for it. Because like, oh, I gotta buy an expensive suit or something. Screw that. What? Just to do a few dances that I'm gonna forget about a week later or a couple of days after. It's kind of funny. You know what? So I do want to. Yeah, I'll play this until I get back. I'm gonna get the burrito, or I'm gonna
The higher end, Lady hors d'oeuvre, holds a double star status and once joins Isaac.
Oh yeah, I gotta fill this up too. This water.
Which tells you everything you need to know about how seriously accomplished she is.
So you didn't go since you had no friends in high school, especially since my friend firstly made you drop right. I'm sorry to hear that, Mac. I could understand that.
Instead, after that, you head back to your kitchen and experiment with new recipes using ingredients you almost died getting. You gain status, connections, and the kind of lifestyle where people fly you out just to taste your cooking. You travel constantly, create world-class dishes, and build a name that can earn stars within the association. The pressure is intense though. Your standards are sky high, and one bad dish can damage your reputation. Ruins hunters. Ruins hunters dedicate their lives to digging up the past and bringing it back to life. They uncover lost cities, restore ancient structures, and preserve historical sites so entire civilizations don't get erased by time. This job takes brains, patience, funding, and enough combat skill to survive whatever traps or guardians are still lurking underground. You're part archaeologist, part explorer, and part problem solver with a shovel and nib. The biggest name in this field is Jake Freeze. After earning his license, he pours his time and fortune into excavating and restoring ruins across the world. He funds preservation projects so the public can actually see these ancient sites instead of letting them crumble. His work becomes the gold standard of archaeological management, and he ends up ridiculously wealthy and influential. Jim basically shows you what life as a ruins hunter looks like. Your daily routine might involve mapping out a buried city, negotiating with local governments for excavation rights, and carefully restoring murals that are centuries old. Your life involves a lot of traveling to places that civilizations left behind, piecing together history from whatever fragments survived, and making sure the world doesn't lose those stories forever. The challenge is that places civilization left behind often means places that are actively hostile to visitors, extreme climates, unstable terrain, and a general sense that nature doesn't really want you there. At the same time, funding projects drains your wallet fast, and one wrong excavation can destroy priceless artifacts. You gain influence and recognition, but you also accept that uncovering the past means constant travel, unpredictable dangers, and a lot of dirt under your nails. Sea hunters. Sea hunters make their living out on open water, chasing down massive sea creatures or hauling up treasures from places most ships refuse to sail. You need insane stamina, sharp navigation skills, and the kind of combat ability that still works when everything around you is flooded. The ocean doesn't play fair, so you adapt or you sink. A top example is Moro Macronason, a single-star sea hunter with lungs so ridiculous he can stay underwater longer than anyone has a right to. His apnea skills literally win him fights inside a flooded underground church. He sinks to the bottom, waits it out, then exhales enough carbon dioxide to poison his opponent before swimming through a maze-like structure without taking a breath. Moro's value extends well beyond just breathing them. When the Zodiacs need someone to navigate the waters between the new continent's border and the gate on the Dark Continent expedition, Moro personally takes on the navigation. The most elite hunters in the world trust
Okay.
a sea
Ooh, that took me a
to steer
while.
the ship because nobody else knows those waters.
Oops, I got some corn.
As a sea
My mother
hunter,
gave me
the
some
game
corn.
involves diving into trenches to investigate a giant aquatic beast.
Oh,
Then
anyway,
searching
where
and
were
charting
we?
dangerous sea routes for powerful flights.
So it's okay. That's why I haven't told him that I come to those streams. Oh, gotcha. It's just you don't want him to. Right. I understand that. But yeah, he should be punishing you any type of way, man, because you have every right to be here. It's like if you're dating someone and then they get like I understand that, but of course you need your space just like that, just like they do too. So I understand that. Oh, I forgot to clean up this fort. Oh, whatever. Oh, yeah, I see the light in the room because her and her boyfriend was still awake. Or I think, yeah, my mother didn't have to work today. Your dad is snoring? Oh, that's gonna be a pain. The funny thing is, my mother, she does snore sometimes. But not always. Her boyfriend, he doesn't snore at all. Come to think of it. I might just watch Pokemon with you for a bit on here. Wait, 12 YouTube channels abandoned? Not sure. The most confusing thing about every mile game. I might just look up that Odyssey Central feed. I'm not sure yet. You can even hear, oh, that's cute. Your dog is that loud, snoring all of a sudden your door. The funny thing is, Mac, I think one of my pups do that too, but they're kind of quiet. I think it's Summer that does that. Like you're kind of, right? But not like too loud. That's cute. Because I think it's normally like the bigger dogs, like pit bulls, that tend to snore. Which is pretty funny to think about. Oh my gosh, I have so many paper towels in here. He's spiritually 8 years old, even he's not old, right? I think let's see, I've been eating since 12:15. My dogs, I think they're 7. Wait, it's 2026, right? Okay, they're 6 going on 7. Bella, I think she might be 9. She's not that old. Well, I had her for a long time. Time to think of it. Wait, unless that's our old dog. Oh my gosh, she is getting up there in age. Oh, Mag, you're gonna love that. I whenever I get the macro prepared, I wish I shared it. Let's just say I had a video where my mother and I went to PetSmart. You'd be surprised if you look at the calendar when we have Bella. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I'm surprised she's still healthy. Yet again, though, dogs do live really long. Well, at least for Chihuahuas, they do live a long time now. I think they could live up to like 17 years, 16. So yeah, she's healthy. In fact, she doesn't even have that much gray hairs or anything, which is kind of interesting. So, Mac, you like these streams for everyone? Me too. Me too. It feels like two people hanging out and watching stuff together. I know. Especially since it's just you here, right? I know you make it because you remind me of Dumbo because he's the same way, which I thank you a lot for. And no, that's not weird. No, it just means that you want someone to talk to, like I do. And same for how sorority feels as well. So I thought I said that. When you said it, more people came, right? Exactly. I think I don't know, some TikTok doesn't know about this channel, but eventually they will. I know the Shelby person did, but I would say that they're not like that active because a handful of them tend to not be, especially if they have to work and such. Because I know more people tend to be active during the summertime.
Qualitative guidances, boxing ring titles, and even the pictures that appear at the end of classes. I still don't have a stage ranking. You guys can ask for that. But I love making these super specific ranking videos because it really
Stage ranking would be great. Stage rank would be great. Oh, excuse me.
Thanks to the start of any match as well. During the fight, every character has moves that
You know what? I want to move the screen closer. Why am I don't know. Okay, the batteries are 97%, so let me do that.
Even as far as the character selection, the game has to represent each character with each render. But we already ranked all of those, so now it's time for the next step.
Much better.
Each character enters the stage.
I'm usually not this close to the TV, but I got good eyesight, so it won't bother me.
These animations are totally unique for each character.
Especially the screen time.
Even reference on the character moves from the series. However, with so many stage entrance animations, some are bound to be worse than others. So just as many of you have requested, today I'm going to be ranking every stage entrance animation from the worst to the best. I'll be judging these based on a couple of factors. First off, is the animation distinct and iconic? Is it easy to remember how they enter onto the stage, and is it different from how other characters enter? The difference factor will be very important. I'll also be judging these based on if they have a good reference or not. Obviously, animations that act as a reference to a character's own series will be a lot better than just making something up. Now, I'm not super familiar with every franchise in Smash, but I tried to use the wiki to help in the cases where I was unsure. Also, for a lot of the footage today, I'll be using a video.
I can't imagine how much work he put into this. I know like nothing about Smash Ultimate, so this is like the Smash Ultimate school, right? See, the thing is for me, Mac, I play this game constantly, and there's still stuff that I don't know much about myself, so I can relate. Basically, what he's saying here is that these characters that like when you think about like when you're playing a game, they've got these little entrances, right? It's based off their game. So for Kirby, he's known for riding on these cute I love Kirby, these warp stars. The Ice Climbers are known for having this from the NES, they're having this type of bird. Dog Hunt, right? That basically lets me hunt the grass. That's supposed to be Sora from Kingdom of Hearts because he's supposed to be based off Disney, I think, which is like Mickey Mouse. Ness, I'm not sure much about. Minecraft, sadly, I do not know much. I think it's supposed to be when you carve out blocks. The Villager from Animal Crossing because they got the little houses, and then of course the classic Pac-Man. I wonder, me personally, I think one of the most unique would probably be maybe Ness, Kirby. I like Dog Hunt. That one's really ironic or iconic.
That video will be in the description. But with our factors laid out, if you enjoyed this video, please make sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and let's jump right in. Okay, guys, I promise I'm not completely biased for this version.
This is the worst?
Forget all the things I've said in the past and trust that I truly believe this is the worst one.
Really?
89, Rosalina.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's not doing much.
This is our first of many stage entrances where the character just kind of floats into place. Obviously, this is about the laziest thing you can do for a character. Most other entrances have some extra elements from their series content, but Rosalina and a lot of these other floating ones.
True.
The particle effects look kind of nice here, and it does at least fit with Rosalina, but I can't help but feel like it could have been better. Maybe instead of just floating in, they could have had her use a launch star from the background. That animation would be a similar concept, but would also at least be tied to a stronger reference. That certainly wouldn't make it a favorite of mine still, but giving it a more distinct prop and sound effect would have been nice. 88 Simon and 87 Richter.
Huh. From Castlevania?
These are the first two teleport animations, in which there are a lot of. This is about as basic as it gets. They just appear in a flash of light and then wiggle around the whip. The sound effect for the whip does at least make it a little better than Rosalina. Also, as someone who doesn't play Castlevania, I'm not sure if this is a reference to something. The wiki didn't list anything, so I'm going to assume no. But
I don't think so.
Maybe they can sneak up a couple spots.
I doubt it. It didn't get your bias because of the birds, right? You love the one with the bird. Me too. Because they used to be 8-bit, right? So it's kind of funny to see it all realistic. You would definitely love Falco. Falco, I think he's like a falcon, right? It's just like he doesn't fly from Star Fox. And have you heard about the horror game inspired off a duck? No, I haven't, Mac. I have not. What is it actually?
86, sure. This kind of falls out of the sky and deactivates the Renata.
Every pixel of the game? Yeah, right.
It just feels extremely basic. For a lot of these ones at the start
The fire systems like at nice place.
89, Gunner.
Gunner is interesting.
They just sort of appear with a flash of electricity. Obviously, the Mii fighters have to have pretty generic animations in general, since they're meant to be custom characters. The animation has to fit just as well with someone like Cuphead as it would for Sam Thundertail. So I do think this is about the best.
So I think if you look up Dog Hunt horror game, it pops up, but I'll try to see. Yeah, of course. Yeah, take your time to find it. It just sucks because for me personally, I don't know that many horror games myself.
And put it up in time. 84.
Yeah, this what? Smoke?
Just kind of walks in. The cloud of smoke does help to add a tiny bit of horror here, but it's not enough to make this very exciting. And you may notice that unlike Richter and Simon, I didn't combine Ryu and Ken. And that's because Ken's animation has a special attribute that we'll see a bit later. 83, Joker.
Wait, Five Nights at Freddy's? Huh?
Anything I have ever done that's put Joker near the bottom of the list. I've never even played Persona 5, so I'm on the same level as most Persona fans. But they just put so much effort into Joker as a whole that he usually tops, or at least gets very high up on every list I make for this game. Before this stage entrance animation, I just find it to be kind of lame. Like Shulk, he'll just fall down from the sky, but then afterwards, he'll strike his little glove pose that he does. Smash up.
Interesting.
While that is a reference to the game.
So you like Persona, Meg? I swear I think I have to think because you're 19, right? I have never played Persona. I don't know how it's so popular, and I don't think I've ever seen it advertised. I never played any of the games though.
Feel a bit repetitive here on the Now, this is also our first entry.
It looks fun.
Which is simply the bullet hell battle start animation in Persona 5. That does seem like a fitting reference, which is what puts it above what we've seen so far. I feel like they could have made this more distinct. Before working on this list, both me and my brother misremembered Joker's animation as him coming off the Morgana bus.
So that's what it is when it does that meow sound. What the heck?
Stage,
Why does it even have a tail?
Would have been a more distinct
Weird.
Maybe actual Persona fans will disagree, but to me, this animation just doesn't
So
make
it's that good, huh? So just lots of gameplay with the game by the YouTubers. I gotta keep that in mind. Duck season. I'll keep that in mind for sure. You've always wanted. Oh, so you never played it? But wait, Persona 3 and 5. But it's oh my god, $100. Come to think of it, Mac, I wouldn't be surprised because the Switch 2 is really expensive. So I could look out the price for that.
82 Sora.
Like Rosalina, not that special.
Another pretty basic float-in similar to Rosalina, but I think Sora has a tiny bit more flair to it with its particle effects and excited plays again. Even though this isn't the most interesting animation, it does at least get across how Sora is a floating sword. 81 Cloud.
Yep, again, dropping from the sky.
He'll just fall out of the sky again, but I do like the extra flair of him catching the sword instead of just landing with it. Still not super special animation-wise, but it's got a bit more personality. 80 V Sword Fighter.
Okay, that's pretty cool with the little tornado.
Like V Gunner, it's another pretty generic one, but I think the tornado effect adds to the animation a little bit. I like how much more aggressively V Sword Fighter pops out as well. This is kind of similar to Link's old animation in Smash 4 Brawl, and it wouldn't surprise me if this is meant to be a reference to it. Link's old animation used to be based on the reporter item in the Zelda series that would let you work with Link.
Oh,
Since Link is based on his appearance in Breath of the Wild,
that makes sense.
Sword Fighter Keep's animation is kind of a cute way to have it.
So you watched gameplays for it and watched it? Really? I know there's even an anime for it. No, that's what I know. It's cute, huh?
All right, we've got one that I can say has a concrete reference again. This time, Hero uses Zoom to enter into the battle. While that certainly works as a reference, it's also just a move he already had in Smash. Now, I'm not against using moves for animation, of course, but when Zoom's animation is already pretty similar to other characters like Cloud, it does come off as a bit weaker. I do really like the pose Hero strikes at the end, though. It definitely adds some power behind it. 78 Lucario. He's pretty interesting as, spoilers, he's one of 2 Pokemon that don't share a Pokeball-based entrance animation.
Right.
That definitely helps him in regards to being more unique. But seeing as he's the first Pokemon we're seeing on the list, I don't think the animation is all that great. He sort of just appears in a cloud of aura. Unfortunately, he doesn't really use it to have a very exciting animation. He just slowly descends onto the stage. Maybe if there was more power behind his appearance, I'd like it better, but I just felt like this was a bit bland. It is helped by the fact that it's different from most of the other Pokemon. It just sucks that it's also worse than the other Pokemon. 77 Min-Min and 76 Terry.
Wait, they just jump out of nowhere? What the heck? Mid-air?
Both of these have the character jumping from the background and hit a little pose. I like that he's used the 3D space a bit more than the ones where the fighter falls down from the sky. But these 2 are still pretty basic at the end.
Weird.
Of the 2, I definitely like Terry more. His little hat adjustment fits him well, and the animation is also allegedly based on the lane switching mechanic in the Fatal Fury games. Also, I like Terry more than 75 Pac-Man.
Pac-Man City 5, I can see that because Pac-Man doesn't do much, to be honest. Pac-Man's really old.
I'm honestly kind of mixed on this one. It's cool that we get a reference to his original 3D appearance, but the way he just kind of appears and jumps out of it is a little weird. It just kind of feels like have any good ideas for him. It just made it another.
So also, sorry, there's like oh, Matt, that's fine. You're just watching, right? That's cute. I like that. Also, it's just because I don't want it to interrupt, since I don't like to eat with my mouth open. You know, I'm almost finished. Yeah, usually when I do that, I tend to be quiet, because especially since I was raised to not eat with my, because it is considered rude, and of course, gross, so to speak. You know, that's why.
The stage in 2D4 rather than just hearing how it would like it better, but I still think it would have just been kind of okay. 74, Yoshi.
The Yoshi, yeah, classic.
This is pretty much exactly what I would expect Yoshi's animation to be. It's him hatching out of eggs, it's how he appears in almost everything like Mario game. At this point in the list, we're definitely starting to get into some of the better animations, so Yoshi is really only being held back because of how unspecial the Yoshi's egg is. He uses his shell as a side special and shield, so it doesn't make his entrance really stand out as all that unique. I do think him wagging his tail over the fight is pretty cute though.
I agree.
73, Sheep. Appearing in a cloud of smoke is a pretty common ninja move, so it makes total sense for this to be her animation. It's not really based on anything, and we know it's not a deku up because there's no flash, but I think it fits well enough. The lead particle effects also add a bit more to it. One thing that is a tiny bit tragic is the loss of the Zelda puzzle jingle from Smash Bros. Melee. Now, Melee's animations were pretty bad across the board since they basically did it to death.
Yeah, they're
Everyone
trophies.
would just spawn in as a trophy, which is much lamer than what every other Smash game, including 64, got instead. Although, one detail I did like from this game is the fact that Sheik's animation used to play the Zelda puzzle jingle.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Product of Sheik using that sound whenever she transformed, but I honestly wouldn't mind if she still used that in her entrance animation today. Speaking of, it would be kind of cool for animation was based on her transforming in the first place, but I understand they probably didn't want to make it a Zelda model. 72 Dark Pits and 71 Pits.
So Dark Pit is better, right?
Of all the characters to drop down from the sky, I definitely think Pit makes the most sense as he is an angel. There's not really a ton of personality to it, but it at least fits the character design. I also like that Dark Pit's particles are the same, but evil.
I agree.
70 Ridley. This one is kind of similar to Midnight Terrace, but the fly-in feels so much more aggressive. Plus the fact
Oh,
that
that's delicious, Mac. It was pretty good. I think because the corn was really good. So I do appreciate my mother for putting it in a container for me, because I'm not that picky when it comes to eating vegetables. The only type I don't like, unless if it's with an omelet, oh excuse me, is spinach. But I tend to like wait, that's right, that's right. Yeah, because rice is wheat, so that doesn't count. Carrots, that depends. But I'm also like broccoli, corn, and I think I kind of like asparagus if they put the little spices on it. And I think pumpkin. I always thought pumpkin was a fruit. But I looked up, it's a vegetable, which is really weird. Think, how is, like, if that was the case, then pumpkin pie is a vegetable dessert? Weird. So yeah, I actually do like vegetables quite a bit. Yeah. You like asparagus, man? Me too. Because I know I ate it. It took me, let's see, 18 minutes to eat. Yeah, I am a slow eater. You're full. All right. Well, you're getting there. I forgot what's the last time I actually ate asparagus. You hate Brussels sprouts? I actually love them. Now the thing is, though, as long as it's have cheese on it, well, actually, come to think of it, I'm not that big of a fan of Brussels sprouts either, unless it's like the sweet one. I think the cheese one, yuck. Or the original one, it's okay. It's not that good. So I don't blame you. I've only like the sweet type. My mother used to buy those for me. I don't know if they hate them. Sell them anymore. Come to think of it, yeah, because you could. I mean, they would have it in some stores. Well, I guess it depends on the state too, though. But my mother used to buy those a couple times for me. You hate all types of Brussels sprouts. They taste so bitter, right? I don't blame you. Yeah, I mean, I think I do like them, but maybe not as much as I used to. I think. But asparagus, though, I'm fine with those. Broccoli, absolutely. And I know there are other types of vegetables. I just can't think of them. So Brussels sprouts being sweet is something that your mind can ever have, right? Especially how you have them. I think I'm meant by sweet. It's like the butter flavored, I believe. Like it's covered with butter. That's fine. It's not like it's like drenched with butter, but like it's like flavored. It's much better than this by itself. The ones by themselves are they're decent. I'm not that really big of a fan of those. Come to think of it, what other vegetables do I eat? Yeah, I don't really pay attention. I know there are other types I do eat. I just can't. I just can't think of them. Hmm. I'm not sure, to be honest.
Instead of just copying this. I think this also makes perfect sense.
Let's see, the barriers are 71. I could charge it when it's like 40.
The only thing that's really holding this back
Probably when the ad pops up, I can probably. Oh, that'd be eventually.
This will be a common complaint throughout this video, as I think many of these
So I ate from 12:15 to 12:33.
In Ridley's case, I'm a bit surprised he doesn't let out Aurora again, since I feel like it would fit right in. I'm thinking of something similar to his pop roar. I think that would have made for a perfect ending to this game.
I agree.
69, Sun.
Huh, nice. That purple looks so gross on him.
Though it does have a bit of Yoshi syndrome since he's in this form a lot during the gameplay. I also don't think his post after is all that special. It's not bad, but I feel like they could have gone with something a bit more popular. I also think this definitely should have been an entertainment voice line. Sonic is known for that.
That's true. Oh, Mayflower's not too bad.
I'll be honest, I just think this one is fine.
You rather eat a cricket before you eat. I don't blame you. Because the thing of it, I do wonder how cricket would taste, to be honest, Mac. I just don't know how people can even eat that. You know, I know throughout Southeast Asia, I'm thinking, what the heck are they eating? I mean, I may give it a try, but I don't know. As long as it's not hissing cockroaches, yuck, or anything of that type of nature, then of course when I see a star up in the sky, that'd be really weird if I did. Yeah, let me try very quick. Unless I'm seeing things, then I'll be fine. It's just so funny how people tend to normalize that. Oh no! Oh, there's a star. What the heck? How can I see a star from here? That's bright. I mean, it looks like it. It looks like a star. Huh.
Especially with how much punching and kicking he does after the explosion. Since it fits so well with his archetype.
I mean, a low key, if they were dried and had spice, right? You didn't get no. When I was friends with that fake tumor friend of mine, we in our gas station, we were had to travel up north just to pick her up. Um, they did, yeah. Actually, yeah, I'll take that back because we had like think about the little suckers like lollipops. It had like a scorpion on it. I forgot because our state is known for that. I kind of want to try it. But again, I would probably be terrified though. It's not venomous or anything, of course not. But I'm thinking like, what the heck? A scorpion lollipop? It was really weird. Yeah, you know I talk about, don't you, Mac? Yeah, I'm not kidding. Literally, I did because I thought I posted on TikTok. We literally do have that here. I thought this was a myth or maybe just a joke or just I don't know. I'm thinking like, sis, like we have this here as like a treat. Of course, you can only find that at the gas station now. I guess it depends on the gas station because you can't find them. You can't find them anywhere in our state. It's only like certain gas stations that you could buy it. I think it's only for people that would do like a truck driving if you're um going on vacation. I think or for tourism, they do have that. I so wanted to try it, but we didn't have money on us. So they closed down the candy shop in your mall. Oh, that's terrible, Mac. Oh, broken heart. I'm sorry to hear that. Come to think of it, my mall isn't as good as it used to be. It used to have a JC Penney, and they had to close down. I think it why. Yeah, I know the shirts were expensive. I don't care. It was just nice walking into it because it was connected to the movie theater that we had in that Walmart that I didn't like as much because of stupid employees that would be power hungry, I think. I guess they were not making enough money and they shut it down. I don't know what it is now. It's like a different store probably. I just noticed like a piece of hair on the screen. Um Hmm. It kind of sucks because they were open for years. You still have one? That's awesome. I know we do have a JC Penney elsewhere though, but probably nowhere. Well, I gotta look that up. I know we have to have like one or two somewhere because I know people like to buy stuff online now than just buying in person. Yeah, Matt. I like how you capitalize everything. I like how excited you are. There is yes. If I remember, okay, it's called Christown, right? The Christown Spectrum Mall. The Walmart is on the left side, and then there's like some other stores, and you know, like how you're in a mall, right? At Payless, and then there's a GameStop right next to it. Um, it used to, the JC Penney used to be on the right side, but they did shut it down, and mm, they had like a couple others too, because the movie theater, I think it's a little complicated because they do have it upstairs. I forgot where. I think it's like in the back somewhere. It's kind of weird how it's built. But the thing is, the movie theater is so clean. I remember just being barefoot. We would watch a couple movies from Captain Underpants to Jurassic World. There'd be no food on the floor. I'm thinking, why is this movie theater so clean compared to the other one that we used to go to? It's I don't remember the name of it. It was dirty. But that one, it was pretty spotless. It was so clean. I didn't have anything on my feet, which is so weird. It wasn't too crowded either. It was kind of nice and quiet. Yo, Mac, I'm actually honored that or flattered that you're fascinated. I need to do more stories about my state. I got to. You had to drive to Indianapolis for all you drive? Well, that's awesome. I don't even know how to drive. Literally. With a theater connected, right? I can't even imagine how a mall in Indianapolis is like. Our malls are pretty small, but for Arizona centers, they're pretty big. I know we got one in Scottsdale. That's really large. Flagstaff, they have one, but small because only 7,000 people. So you get social anxiety even inside of movie theaters. I don't blame you. I think I'm kind of like that too because I would get nervous if someone would sit across from us, even though they would never give us any problems. You avoid eating popcorn with someone sitting next to you. Really? I guess because you don't want to come off as rude, even though you're not being rude, right? So I totally get that. For me personally, I like to put my feet up. Even though I think people make that's gross, but hey, people do it all the time. You want to get comfortable, I don't see nothing wrong with that. They need to have movie theaters that have like recliners. I don't know why. I know they do, but it's only some because people may not want to be cramped up in a seat, especially if they're like a taller height. That would probably be painful for them, especially with my ADHD. Sometimes it is hard to stay still, but not all the time. The movie theater in your city has one. Oh, really? That's awesome. I think we probably do have one too, but maybe it's like at a big movie theater complex. If I remember, hmm, gosh, it's been a long time since I've been to the movies. To come to think of it,
Just sort of a generic magic teleport, but that is about what I'd expect from Zelda. The particle effects still look nice though, and I don't think this is unfitting, so I think this place is fair. 66, Olimar.
Oh yeah, the rocket.
This is our first real animation to use a prop, which I really like to see.
A prop,
It makes the
right.
animations feel more unique. This time Olimar comes hopping out of the Hawkins ship, which fits with him landing on the planets to take the series. Unfortunately, what holds it back for me is the fact that the ship itself starts to land instead of coming down from the sky. I think that was done because Olimar has some plugs taken out from the ground as well, and there just wouldn't be enough time to do the animation. I still like the idea quite a bit. I just think it could have been cool. 65, Refit Trainer. Now, I was originally going to place this lower down until I realized...
You really go to the movies, but you were curious about the back rows, right? Just you really like your For You page. I need to, because people say it was kind of boring, right? I'm thinking how. Like I don't mind spoilers because I know you told me, but I'm kind of fascinated by the back rooms myself. Come to think of it, Mac, I think it's called Limo. I think you forgot the name. You did. I think it's called Liminal Spaces, Deon. Yeah, and it would have that narrator that would speak in the background and have that 80s weird music, something like that. And then I remember that it would say, "Oh, if your phone is in this battery, or not just that, but like your birth month, it would be where you would stay in those bathrooms." So for me, I would probably say like at a library. I think, unless it was something else. I know I saw it because I commented on it. It's really interesting. But I know mine would probably be like one of the scariest back rooms. It's really interesting. Yeah, I think it was Liminal Space. I think you see those slideshows, right? I know. I did got a few of them. I need to see more of them. They're really interesting. I might need to pull in after this next ad. I'm gonna pull it out. I always want to try it. Actually, come to think of it, very quick. Where my brother and I used to live, I would have created my own back room. Okay, not really created, but filming it because it was so weird, right? That there was no cars except for one that was parked. And when I was taking out the trash, I'm thinking, what the heck? There was nothing in that alley. There was no cars there. You don't hear anything. It was so peaceful and quiet. I know I did a video of it a long time ago. I need to, it was really nice. I would love to do more videos like that because I find it so interesting. I think because since I like the quietness is part of why. Like there was only one car out of in our neighborhood that was parked. I'm thinking, where the heck is everyone? Why is there no cars are parked? A missed opportunity, right? Because people thinking that the apartment hood is abandoned. No, it was that quiet. And I hope with the amount of time I scroll on TikTok, I'll find you in the comment section. I hope so too, man. Hopefully, because I do comment a lot. You know, it's mostly I think like the news, especially because my comment may get hidden. The news, the nature ones, I do comment a lot. The liminal spaces, I did here and there, and I usually would add like my time, like as my little trademark, right? Because I know a couple of people say, "Oh, like yeah, thank you for telling me what time it is" or something. But yeah, or the dates because actually that's right, the dates does show in the comments. But usually for me, I like to put the time because maybe people are curious when I would watch those videos. So I hope you do. Like I'm maybe after you go to bed, I may comment a few more. Maybe that's a way for me to fall asleep easier because if I would be occupied on the video to take my time to comment, that may help me sleep more because I'm like when I think a lot, I tend to be more calm. I hope so. I really do.
Even more than that, though, the balance
What the
board is
heck
also
was
a
that?
character in the game. The controller you're using was anything.
Oh, that's funny.
Even more than that, though, the balance board is also a character in the game, and I always
That's cute.
Even if the Wii Fit trainers themselves aren't really doing anything interesting, I'm happy to be balanced toward about here. 64 through 58.
Oh, the Fire Emblem characters. I was hoping to be a little higher.
So even if the Wii Fit trainers themselves aren't really doing anything interesting, I'm happy to be balanced toward about here. 64 through 58. Basically everyone from Fire Emblem. I know it's a joke that all the Fire Emblem characters are the same in Smash. While a lot of them do have solid differences in their moveset, their entrance animations are certainly not beating the animations. From what I can tell, they're all based on the same thing, being warp magic from the Fire Emblem series. Now this teleport is certainly more distinct from the other teleports we've seen so far, but the issue is just how many people have it. Fire Emblem having so many characters on the roster really shot themselves in the foot here, as it makes these warp magic entrances far too common. Each of them do look good, and the warp magic particle effect is pretty distinct, but I just get bored of seeing all of these. Now luckily, the characters do each have their own animations and magic, so that's how we're going to be determining the order. Card is my least favorite since he's just a one-to-one copy of Cole.
Right.
Next up is Robin, who has a bit of a weaker animation due to how floaty he is.
That makes sense.
Then there's Ike, who just doesn't really do anything special. After that is Violet, who has a weaker animation like Robin, but their warp magic does look a little
Oh, 48%. I'm gonna have to charge it. So I hope. Okay. You're just listening. All right, let me plug it.
Next up is Mark, since he was the first. He's seen everything.
I like Mark's. Rory.
Slammed against the ground really helps to express his more aggressive personality. And finally, my favorite has to go to Lucina, since her starting with her mask and pulling it off is a great touch to tie her back into Fire Emblem.
Oh,
57, Meta Knight.
the little
I just
troll.
think this fits Meta Knight's vibe extremely well. It's sort of similar to his dimensional cape move, but I love the extra kicks that he does again. It really brings out a lot of his personality, what otherwise could have been a pretty boring.
No, it's okay. I'm glad you're comfortable, Mac. Yeah, make yourself comfortable all the way. It's so cute. Honestly, I just like watching his videos. Because he does a good job on them, not to mention the jokes that he does, too. Because, again, his name is Odyssey Central. He just basically does Nintendo related. Mostly Mario, if I recall. Young Link is 456.
But like the Fire Emblem crew, I like this a bit more than some of the others since it actually has a solid origin. This is based on the teleport spots that Link would go on to after the dungeons in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Seeing as this is the Link from both of those games, I think this fits pretty well. Now personally, I think it would have been cool if we got this on the sword in this animation, since it has a pretty distinct look and it could have incorporated the Ocarina, which Young Link doesn't use at all in Smash. But the warp spot certainly still works. It represents both N64 games instead of just Majora's Mask.
Interesting.
Fun fact, this was also normal Link's
That's true.
original animation in Smash 64.
That's true.
It's kind of cool to see it return its ultimate so many years later. 55, Bowser Jr. and the Google.
Because of the clown car?
Them flying in on the clown car makes perfect sense, and I like how they appear with the explosion. The face they make in the camera is also pretty perfect for all of the personalities and benefits. However, this might just be the animation I feel the lack of sound with the puppets. Doesn't it feel like they should be doing some sort of maniacal laugh as they make their face towards the camera? As it is, their sort of taunt feels a bit empty since they don't have a sound effect to back it up. If they had a laugh behind this, it would certainly jump up several spots.
Definitely.
54, Corey.
Oh.
Something has to be wrong today.
Don't worry.
Joker's low on the list, and Corrin is easily the best Fire Emblem animation. Well, that comes down to the fact that Corrin is the only one to not warp magic.
Oh.
Automatically the most distinct one.
Interesting. Huh.
Now that could have still flopped like I feel like Mario's did, but I actually used it.
Plus, I feel like kind of secure feeling since it's just us watching, right? Oh, that's cute, Mac. And it's late, like I don't know how to put it this, but your voice, oh, really? My voice is that soothing? Well, that's really thoughtful of you to say that. Because people in the past, they always thought that my voice is a little, cracky or irritating. That's really thoughtful, Mac. I'm honored deeply that you feel that way. It really makes me feel special. It does. I guess I'm not used to getting such a compliment like that. So basically, like you feel safe and really comfortable. That's really thoughtful. I really mean that. I really mean that. Oh, another ad coming up.
Water, they smoothly transition back into the food. It's maybe a bit lower energy than it could have been, but hey, I guess that fits important. I'm happy they went with
Especially if you go into any stress. I thought, I don't know, me just talking would be, I never, huh. Because I know the others in the past feel that way too. I guess they did. You know, they're not here anymore. Oh, I could hear the TV from here. Yeah, they're still awake. They'll probably go to bed when you go to bed. Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's only 12:55.
any form, splash down onto a puddle of water, then smoothly transition back into the food. It's maybe
Well,
a
for me
bit lower
personally,
energy
I think
than
higher
it could have
voice.
been,
Oh,
but I
that's
guess
sweet,
that fits
Meg.
important.
I like all types. You know, I think I might be the same way too. I think I do like higher pitched voices. I think because some of like a lot of the Nintendo YouTubers I watched, I guess their voices are high pitched, similar to me. Like I like his voice. I don't know why. Especially makes those shows like he's just talk a little boring like this, like how he would sound really silent. So I totally get where you're coming from.
I'm happy they went with something a bit more deep. Good job for once, Lauren.
That it depends on the person.
83 through 46.
Oh, Pokemon.
These animations have the same issue that plagued the Fire Emblem characters. The fact that nearly everyone in the franchise has it, and it's a massive franchise. In this case, we got 8 characters who all get spawned in from Pokeballs. Now, the reason I like this more than the Fire Emblem cast is because I feel like this was really the only logical thing you could do with Pokemon.
Right.
The Pokeball is also extremely iconic.
Of course.
So starting with a throw, just like all the trainer battles in the series, is pretty perfect. The sound design and flash of the Pokeball is also very iconic, making these entrance animations work very well. Now, there is another small issue outside of just oversaturation. The fact that most of the Pokemon don't make a sound. In the Pokemon series, every time you release a Pokemon from its ball, it makes some sort of cry.
Oh, that's true.
In Smash, though, they mostly don't do that, which just feels kind of wrong. If each Pokemon made their cries when released, I think the group as a whole would definitely be loving it. But going from worst to best, we start with Wigglytuff. They just kind of lazily float around, which does fit with the character design, but it would have been nice if we captured more of his personality. Then there's Incineroar, which definitely has a much better animation with composure to the camera. The lack of a voice line, though, can be felt extra hard.
That's true.
Pikachu is up next, since I feel like the electric particle effect he has.
Mhm.
Again, though, he feels really empty without saying Pikachu. Ivysaur, Swirl, and Charizard's animations are all kind of weak, but it does get points for the trainer having the voice line for each one.
That's true.
Of these 3, Charizard easily has the best animation. Greninja gets to follow them up by having a nice animation with a good splash of water to end it off. And also, he's my favorite Pokemon. And finally,
Totally
in this
fair.
group, we have Pichu, because unlike
Totally
everyone
fair.
else, he does actually say his name. That makes his animation feel so much more complete than everyone else, and is able to inject his playful personality into this perfectly. I was considering putting this up higher on the list because of that, but I think keeping it with the rest of the Pokemon makes sense. 45 Pyra and 44 Mythra. Yes, this is another drop out of the sky sword fighter, but I
Interesting.
think there's a bit more to this one. I really like that it starts out with Rex, probably as a reference to the fact that he's the actual main character of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. He does also show up in their final smashes, victory screens, and taunts, so it's not like him appearing here is super special, but it makes this much more unique than something like Control Animation. I also just really like the way he tosses the sword back to the pirate in his hand. It adds a lot of energy to this otherwise pretty generic animation. Now, that would normally be the end of this segment, but these two
Wait, I forgot to just send this now. I totally blanked out. Oops, about the ad.
Pyra's is definitely more subtle, with her just moving her arms slightly different. Mythra is much more obvious, where she'll either point with her hand if she's facing right, or point with her sword if she's facing left. Definitely a bit of a random addition, but it's a nice detail regardless. 43, Inkling.
So basically, like halfway in the list.
This is just teleport and causing a big increase. This is directly taken from how they enter stages to the series. So I think it's a pretty perfect fit. It is pretty similar to how they're up special action events on stage, but I don't think that makes this lose too much credit. 42.
Just a Game & Watch. Classic.
This is a really cute way to reference the original Game & Watch system. Due to how their screens work, you'd always be able to see all of the animation frames, even if they weren't lit up. That would obviously be very annoying to deal with in a game like Smash, so having that aspect of the system be represented through this entrance animation was a pretty perfect idea. Obviously, the animation itself is not that exciting or anything, but that's kind of the point. 41, Snake.
Keeps you waiting, huh?
I think this was a really good way to do one of these warp animations. Instead of just being a teleport, it's kind of implied that Snake was just already on the stage and is coming out fighting. The electric effects really help to sell that too and make the animation much better, even if it is just him standing up. What also helps is the fact that Snake is one of the very few characters to actually get a voice line.
That's true.
According to the wiki, this is based on Metal Gear Solid 2, and I think it adds so much to the whole animation.
Yeah, tell me about it, Mag. There's supposed to be a total of 89, right? That's how many fighters are in this game that you unlock with a DLC. It sucks that you gotta pay for it, though. I don't know why they can't make it free. And yeah, I didn't know there was that many characters. Come to think of it.
Maybe it's because they don't want it to be obscured by the 3, 2, 1, go! But if that's the case, then there wouldn't be any voice lines. I would love it if more characters got to Smash games, since I really think it adds a lot to their personality. But as is, I'm at least happy to Snake on. Also, I'm really happy they didn't just make it out of the box. 40.
True. Can, huh?
And we have finally made it to our separated Echo Fighter. We saw Ryu all the way back at 84th place, so what makes me think Ken deserves to be so much higher? Unlike a lot of their moves, the animation here is pretty much the same between both of them. Well, the real reason I put this one up so high is because it has a voice line. It really captures Ken's confident attitude perfectly, and it just makes me wish that so many of these other entrance animations had voices too. It adds so much personality to the entrance.
It does.
Where it can take a pretty boring animation and make it seem a whole lot better. 39 Peach and 38.
Oh, they're this high? Not bad.
Sort of the inverse of Ryu and Ken here, as all of their move animations in-game are the same, but their entrance animation is actually somewhat different. The concept between the two is still the same, where they just twirl in place.
So you just have one of those body jerks where your body suddenly just, oh yeah, I get those two all the time, Mac. I don't know. I think it's because of the lack of blood flow. Yeah, I get that all. It's such a weird feeling, huh? I don't know why that happens. Kind of like if you're basically gonna fall off the bed when you go to sleep. Oh, that happens to me way too often.
Whereas Daisy is far more upbeat with flower petals. The animation differences capture their very different.
It kind of like how if you Oh wait, I'm just thinking about between the difference between the jerks before it falls asleep, like it twitches, because I'm thinking about the one like when it feels like sand. Oh my goodness! And you always had to like tap yourself so that you can get the blood flow. I hate that feeling.
Also making them feel like they belong together. Of course, I also like that both of them get voice lines here, which also falls in line with their personalities.
You think you got like way too comfortable, right? And snug and almost fell asleep. It's okay. Like if you're retired, Mike, you could because I could just end the stream and continue tomorrow, of course. I'm just glad that you feel really comfortable. 7 to 37, that's not bad.
Of course, I also like that both of them get a voice line here, which also falls in line with their personalities. 37, Sam.
Nice. 37, not bad.
Animation, she walks out of a save point for the Metroid series. Even without being a Metroid player, I do like this quite a bit, as it fits in well with Samus's technological vibe. I may have liked it a little bit more if I was a Metroid fan, but this is certainly a pretty strong placement. 36, Lucas. Mr. Saturn table is formulated.
Oh, that was the Saturn table? I thought it was something else.
36, Lucas.
So Lucas is right about Samus. I like how he has that in the background.
36, Lucas. Mr. Saturday was funny.
I never get tired of that. He always adds that in his videos.
6, Lucas. Mr. Saturday was funny.
Oh my goodness.
Prop to Justice Animation, which makes it
I never get tired of that sound. I think that's supposed to be out the world that dies in that world game. Ah. Well, I do like these streams, and it feels nice to watch this all together. Oh, that's awesome, Mac. I definitely am going to be doing this daily. Of course, I don't even mind if you come in late. During that day that you told me.
Mr. Saturday was funny. This is
Oh.
a really distinct prop to Justice Animation, which makes it a whole lot more memorable. This is another one that I feel like I may have appreciated more if I played Level 3, but I don't really feel it. 35, Banjo and Kazooie.
I'm just trying to avoid those ads because it can be so long. I usually just exit out the video and then I'll just come back. It's a pretty fast way to just avoid ads. Like, I'm not waiting 56 seconds. No thanks. Man, for each video that I watch, that's probably a half hour of time that we'll lose on ads. I'm fine. I'm not waiting that long. Because I know how YouTube is sometimes.
I do like the animation quite a bit, though.
Oh, Benjo Kazoo 35.
Unlike the last two entries, I actually have played Banjo Kazooie.
I have too.
I do like the animation.
You didn't like it? Really? I mean, I played Tui.
Creative idea, and
But
I
both.
think it could have placed extremely high on the list had it not felt empty because of the lack of voice lines.
That
At the end of
too.
the animation, Banjo does the same bounce that he does with his down taunt, but unlike that taunt, he doesn't go.
Uh-huh.
I feel like that's a huge loss on this entry.
I agree.
This could have easily placed much higher if it didn't feel so empty. 34, Palutena.
Yeah, Palutena is awesome.
These next few characters all have pretty similar concepts where they walk out of some sort of building or portal in the background. I always like these as they feel like a standard teleport animation, but given a bit more aura. Plus, every character here gets their own totally unique design for their portal building. In Palu's case, she'll get these bright golden doors, which I think conceptually is much more interesting than what Pit got. They probably could have just had her descending as well, so I'm happy we got something much more unique from her. The walking animation itself isn't too exciting, but I think it fits with the powerful goddess vibe. 33, Isabel, and 32, Villager.
Interesting.
Both of these get a building from the Animal Crossing series to walk out of, being the Town Hall and the house respectively. These are both reused from the character's Final Smash, but since many people don't play with Final Smashes, I like that they appear here too. It makes perfect sense with the Animal Crossing series, and I don't think there was a better choice for either of these characters. The only thing that would have made these better is if the building also changed based on the character's hall. For the Villager, it would have been really cool if the roof color changed with the costume.
That's true.
Customization has been a feature in every Animal Crossing game. Still, though, these are both good as is. I just think that would have been 31 through 28. Dark
Kazooie?
Samus, Ganondorf, Sephiroth, and Kazuya.
Oh. Yeah, again, it's pretty awesome. So the villains.
All four of these come out as some sort of dark portal. While it may make some want to dock points, I think they each do it in a unique enough way that I'm happy to leave them higher up on the list. Dark Samus' portal is more blue than the others, which I think fits with the space alien vibe. I also appreciate how this is the only Echo Fighter to get a completely different entrance animation than the original.
That's true.
Peach and Daisy are animated differently too, but Dark Samus just has a completely new idea. Ganondorf is my next favorite in this streak, and I like that this is a bit of an origin in the Zelda series. More specifically, his portal resembles those that Ganon would use in Ocarina of Time.
Really?
I think that's a great way for Ganondorf to enter the fight smash as well, especially since this is specifically Ocarina of Time Ganondorf. Plus, I just love the color purple.
Me too.
Sephiroth doesn't have an origin listed on the wiki, but I do like the animation of the board here. The slow descent down mixed with the ominous purple he's coming from will really give you a good idea of his character. Hey, you hypocrite! Other parts I really like, though, is the design of the purple mist, because it briefly looks like his one wing before dissipating into nothing. That was a really good touch. It sort of acts like subtle foreshadowing. Finally, we have Kazuya, who I think is the best general opposing of the bunch. Coming out with his arms crossed is already intimidating, but add on the red eye flash of the double form, and this becomes my favorite of the Dark World animations. 27, Bayonetta.
Yeah, hers is really good.
I just think the idea behind
The bats.
it is great. Having Bayonetta use Bat Within to form herself on the battlefield. Plus, the purple Umbra magic symbol that appears also helps make the animation even more distinct. The sound it makes is also pretty great as well. Just a big fan of a lot on this one. 26, Bowser. This asks the daring question, what if the dark purple portals were on fire? Due to how tied fire is to Bowser in the main Mario series, I think this works as a great entrance animation. Maybe not the most iconic, since the fire portal isn't the most unique thing in the world, but it perfectly conveys how much of a beast Bowser is. The slow walk out of the fire portal is also just a cherry on top. 25, Mega Man.
I'd agree. Oh, but it's in different colors too.
It may just be another teleport one, but if anyone is gonna have it, I think it belongs to Mega Man. This is based on how we enter stages in the Mega Man series, and I really don't think there was a better fit. The sound design on this one is also perfect. It's really only being held back by the fact that the animation itself is very simple. 24, Mewtwo.
But it comes in different colors now, based off his outfit.
Okay, I know where all of the colors were. Here we have our final Pokemon, and of course, the other one to not use a Pokeball. It makes complete sense for Mewtwo to be one of the exceptions, seeing as he is a legendary, so his most memorable encounter will always be when he's out in the wild. Love the spin that he does, he works in, along with the purple particle effects. Mewtwo is maybe a little less tied to his teleport animation than Mega Man would be, but the added aura here of Mewtwo makes his better in my opinion. 23 Diddy Kong and 22 Donkey Kong.
Huh. Yeah, I can see them being this high, definitely.
These two have the same idea of bursting out of barrels in the Donkey Kong Country series.
Right.
I think this makes perfect sense for both of them, since barrels are a huge part of their series that they don't really represent much in Smash. It's still pretty shocking that Donkey Kong doesn't have a single barrel move, even though he literally used them in his original arcade appearance. Okay, we'll bring it. Of the two, I definitely like Donkey Kong's pose better. I think it really captures his strongman personality. Diddy's animation is fine, just not as fun as Donkey Kong flexing on the camera. 21, Toon Link.
Really? This high? And he's one of my mains.
This was a great idea to showcase Wind Waker 2.
21? That's a good spot.
Just not as fun as Donkey Kong.
Out of 89?
21, Toon Link.
Nice.
This was a great idea to showcase Wind Waker 2's art style a little bit more. He does use the same bombs in his moveset, so appearing in the smoke is a little less unique, but it always stood out to me as being a more memorable entrance compared to most of his other cats. What also makes this animation special is Toon Link's face. I love his shocked expression here. It really shows off how much more of a goofball he is compared to the rest of the series. 20, Little Mac.
With his jacket, right?
One that just comes in running and punching. Shows right away how antsy he is for a fight. The best part, though, is definitely the fact that he comes in wearing his iconic pink hoodie before putting it off. Unless you're using one of the hoodie alts, this is the only time Mac will wear the hoodie, which helps make the entrance feel a bit more special. Speaking of alts, though, this animation does have a few weird problems. On standard Mac, it works perfectly fine, but on the hoodie and wireframe alts, it's a little bit broken. In the case of the hoodies, the animation just feels kind of lackluster if he doesn't take it off, especially since he still does the same move.
Right.
I think giving those a slightly tweaked animation, like how Pyra and Mithras changed based on the direction they face, would have been nice. As for the wireframe alts, Little Mac normally wears a green hoodie, which is a nice touch to make it a bit more distinct. However, when he goes to throw off his hoodie, it turns pink. This is obviously a pretty big error, especially since it wasn't like this in Smash 4. I'm not sure why it's like this in Ultimate, but I think this has to dock it a few points. Still a great and perfectly fitting idea, it just has a really wonky execution. 19, King K. Rool.
Wait, that's it? Huh.
I feel like I shouldn't like this one as much as I do, but I can't help it. King K. Rool is just a really funny guy.
He is.
About him slamming down with his arms already crossed is just hilarious to me. It fits his goofy cartoon villain vibe excellently. This also, of course, comes with a people laugh, which I also appreciate since a lot of these other animations completely lack the voices they should have.
That's true.
For nailing the wacky villain vibe, I don't see any reason to put this lower. I like it quite a bit. 18, Link.
Oh, yeah, from Skyward Sword?
And for our final Zelda
Because
character to get the most entrance animations across the Smash series, since he's been changed for every iteration of Link. Champion Link getting the paraglider for Breath of the Wild is also pretty perfect, seeing as that was a huge part of that game that isn't present in his ultimate moveset. I'm also not really sure if this would count as an animation difference, but I like how he swaps between coming in from the fore or background depending on the direction he's facing. Pretty sure the animation itself is the same, but it helps utilize the 3D space even better. Only thing holding this back is the fact that it's a pretty calm animation, but it works great for the idea. 17,
Ice Climbers. So yeah, they're this high, number 17, huh? With the
Nice to
bird.
see them use the condor, as it's one of the very few things they actually can reference from the original Ice Spider game. I also think the high five Nana and Poco do at the end is really cute. It shows off their teamwork well. 16, Kirby.
Kirby's this high. I'm not surprised.
Now this is how you add some energy to a flying in animation. Kirby crash landing on the stage with the warp star is really funny, and also the best reference they could give him, seeing as that's how he starts levels in almost every Kirby game. And I also love the way he spins off the explosion before landing on the stage. The only thing slightly holding this back is the fact that the warp star is an item, so it's not an entirely unique reference, but I don't really think that matters too much. 15,
Duck Hunt. Top 15.
Perfect reference on this one, basically being ripped directly from the start of Duck Hunt. The laugh is the most iconic part of the Duck Hunt dog, so it makes sense to open a match with it, along with the in-universe explanation of him just being annoying. The only reason I don't put this higher is just the fact that the laugh sound effect here isn't quite as good as the original.
Oh, the 8-bit.
It seems so much quieter in Ultimate, which I feel like doesn't give off the same obnoxious energy as the original. I guess they didn't want to use the original sound since it was from the NES, but honestly, I wouldn't even mind it if it was up for cycle. Speaking of, 14,
Piranha Plant. Oh, because of the wall pipe sound effect.
Very cute way to have a mentor onto the stage. I love the warp pipe sound effects and the fact that Piranha Plant's animations are reminiscent of how they appeared in the Mario series.
That's true.
Shifting into their more lively Ultimate animation style. I can't really think of any better way to do this, especially since warp pipes are probably the most well-known form of video game transformers. Maybe the Battle Bus Gun. While I do think they've executed this idea flawlessly, the fact that so many of Piranha Plant's moves have been stretched out of a pipe like this does take away from this entrance. Heck, this animation is basically the same as his up taunt, even down to the sound effect. Still, I love the idea, so I think he deserves it as well. 13 through 10.
Oh, Star Fox. Oh, her too?
Characters will fly in and inject themselves in their respective spaceships.
Man, they're this high. You still there, Mac?
Spaceships are huge parts of their series. I think this is a fantastic way for them to come to the battle. They're each really big props that add a lot of motion right to the start of the fight. Even though these four are so similar, I wouldn't trade them for anything else. From my least to most favorites, I think Falco probably got the weakest landing pose of the bunch. I do really like how his ship flies partially upside down compared to the more smooth flight of Fox's already. Zero Suit Samus also has a weaker landing pose than the others, but since her ship looks totally different from the Star Fox crew, that did help her out.
Right.
I also like that she uses her rocket boost to slow down her fall. Fox has that perfect superhero landing pose, and I think his personality was easily captured the best of this group. Finally, Wolf is my favorite for having a similar pose to Fox, while also having a more unique ship since he flies in on a Wolfman and not Arwen. 9, Steve.
Yep, I had a feeling he'd be in the top 10. I guess he fell asleep. Because, I mean, I figured because it is 117. I don't think you're probably still awake. Hold on. He probably fell asleep. Really gotta make sense because it is pretty late. Let's see. He did stay up until 3 with you, and it's 118. Fell asleep. Yeah, I'll end the stream. I know he's pooped out. So it's the lolly one. So it's Remy one. Yeah. Oh shit. There we go. Yeah, he definitely fell asleep for sure. Oh, see you tomorrow, Mac. Good night. What? Ooh, I got a Russian viewer. What are they? Huh, I wonder what that is. Nintendo. Ooh. Deon. Mac fell asleep. He fell asleep on my stream. That's why no one's here. Because the thing is, we're just watching Odyssey Central. Hold on.
Wouldn't be an Odyssey Central video without Steve making it to the top 10. He almost didn't, but I moved him up at the last second. Sorry, Starbucks. Something totally. Anyway, I love that they just have Steve.
I like his videos.
It sort of implies that he just strip mined his way into the Smash Arena, which I think.
But Mac, I hope you're sleeping well. I thought I could just share the time very quick, and then I'm gonna end the stream. There it is. Who's number 8?
Left. Maybe it could have even changed based on the nickname of the person on Steam. Still, though, what we got is great and definitely deserving of being.
Oh, sorry.
8, Wario.
Wario, I'm not surprised because of his bike.
He's got a really funny spin on the vehicle concept as he just crashes his motorbike immediately. Most other people with a vehicle would just have it move or fly off screen, so Wario's bike exploding makes it a lot better. Fits with his chaotic personality quite well. Obviously, the bike is a big part of his portrayal in Smash, since his biker outfit is the default. 7, Rob. This is a very unique concept, having Rob be physically built in front of the player. Even if it's not really based on anything,